because service is our identity.
Excellence is our standard. At Skywise Group, service excellence is not just what we do, it is who we are. We do not just meet them, we surpass them every time.
And community is our heartbeat.
Through the Skywise Foundation, we are driving real impact, empowering lives, uplifting communities, and building a better tomorrow for Africa's youth.
In a world driven by stories, we own the narrative.
Content creation is a new currency. At Skywise Group, we create and tell stories that build brand, shift cultures, and create doors of opportunities.
Our care continues long after the handshake.
At Skywise Group, our commitment doesn't end at the seat. We back every service with a maintenance culture, guarantees, trust, and peace of mind.
Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you through.
Our vision is to become Africa's most trusted brand in automobile solutions and building sustainable investment management. And our core value is spirit. X stands for strength, P stands for purpose, I stand for integrity, R stands for resilience, I stand for innovation, and T stands for teamwork. And that is why we are Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
We invest not just in business.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard.
We started not with profit, but with purpose. From humble beginnings to bold breakthroughs, our journey has been driven by a singular vision: to create Africa's most trusted automobile and investment brand. Today, Skywise Group is more than just a name. It is a movement, a network of excellence fueling dreams across industries. We bring financial system closer to the people.
At Skywise Group, financial inclusion isn't just a promise, it's a mission. It's our mission. We are building wealth through a sustainable investment platform backed by a robust and rapidly growing asset
good morning.
base.
Good morning.
Drive.
This is just an announcement. For those of us that have our vehicles parked around the driveway, please kindly move. The event is about to kick off. I'm talking to those of us that are setting up, or maybe those of us that may have arrived early. If we parked anywhere around the rotunda here, please kindly move your vehicles. We need to clear that place now. Thank you.
Podium. 2, check, 2. 1, 2, check. 2, check. Two, check. 2, 1, check 2. Microphone 2. Sound check 2. 1, 1, 2, check. Check. Is it working? Is it on? Check 2, 1.
We are. We do not just meet them, we surpass them every time.
And community is our heartbeat.
Through the Skywise Foundation, we are driving real impact, empowering lives, uplifting communities, and building a better tomorrow for Africa's youth.
In a world driven by stories, we own the narrative.
Content creation is a new currency. At Skywise Group, we create and tell stories that build brand, shift cultures, and create doors of opportunities.
Our care continues long after the handshake.
At Skywise Group, our commitment doesn't end at the seat. We back every service with a maintenance culture, guarantees, trust, and peace of mind.
Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you through.
Our vision is to become Africa's most trusted brand in automobile solutions and building sustainable investment management. And our core value is spirit. X stands for strength, P stands for purpose, I stand for integrity, R stands for resilience, I stand for innovation, and T stands for teamwork. And that is why we are Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
We invest not just in business.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard.
We started not with profit, but with purpose. From humble beginnings to bold breakthroughs, our journey has been driven by a singular vision to create Africa's most trusted automobile and investment brand. Today, Skywise Group is more than just a name. It is a movement, a network of excellence fueling dreams across industries. We bring financial system closer to the people.
At Skywise Group, financial inclusion isn't just a promise, it's a mission. It's our mission. We are building wealth through a sustainable investment platform backed by a robust and rapidly growing asset base.
And drive innovation on every road across Africa.
With Skywise Automobiles, we're not just selling cars, we're driving innovation, expansion, and lifestyle across Africa. Every vehicle delivers value that speaks to the future.
We build experiences around people, not products.
At Skywise Group, the customer is not just a priority, they are the purpose. Our passion is your satisfaction, and your experience is our topmost goal.
We turn every capital into a chance for prosperity.
Skywise Group turns capital into confidence. Whether it's loans or investments, we build sustainable wealth platforms and
touching me, and my feelings start to show. Ooh, yeah, that's the time that I feel like making love to you, baby, my baby. That's the time I feel like making dreams come true, yeah. Oh, my baby, my baby. Oh, baby, right on. I swear you got it together, baby. Keep on, whatever, whatever. Girl, I do it forever and ever, yeah, 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 yeah. I'll see you through it. I've got to keep
Hello?
you pleased in every way I can.
Testing microphone 1, 2. Can you hear me? Hello, good morning. It's good to be here. Okay, hi, good morning, everyone. Testing microphone 1, 2, 3. I am excited about today. I hope you all are.
Gonna stay right here with you. Do all the things you want me to. Girl, you got it. And whatever you need, I don't wanna stop it. You've given me much more than words could ever say. My dear, I'll be right here until my dying day. I don't know just how to say all the things I feel. I just know that I love you so, and it gives me such a thrill. 'Cause I found what the world is searching for. Yeah, right here, my dear. I don't have to look no more. All my days I hoped and I prayed for someone just like you. Make me feel the way you do. Never, never gonna give you up. I'm never ever gonna stop. Not the way I feel about you, girl. I just can't live without you. I'm never ever gonna quit just
With Skywise Automobiles, we're not just selling cars, we're driving innovation, expansion, and lifestyle across Africa. Every vehicle delivers value that speaks to the future.
We build experiences around people, not products.
At Skywise Group, the customer is not just the priority, they are the purpose. Our passion is your satisfaction, and your experience is our topmost goal.
We turn every capital into a chance for prosperity.
Skywise Group turns capital into confidence. Whether it's loans or investments, we build sustainable wealth platforms and offer unbeatable returns through trust and transparency. And that is why we are Skywise.
Because service is our identity.
Excellence is our standard. As Skywise Group, service excellence is not just what we do, it is who we are. We do not just meet them, we surpass them every time.
And community is our heartbeat.
Through the Skywise Foundation, we are driving real impact, empowering lives, uplifting communities, and building a better tomorrow for Africa's youth.
In a world driven by stories, we own the narrative.
Content creation is a new currency. At Skywise Group, we create and tell stories that build brand, shift cultures, and create doors of opportunities.
Our care continues long after the handshake.
Skywise Group, our commitment doesn't end at the seat. We back every service with maintenance culture, guarantees, trust, and peace of mind.
Face your fears. Your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you.
Our vision is to become Africa's most trusted brand in automobile solutions and building sustainable investment management. And our core value is spirit. X stands for strength, P stands for purpose, I stands for integrity, R stands for resilience, I stands for innovation, and T stands for teamwork. And that is why we are Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
We invest not just in business.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard.
We started not with profit, but with purpose. From humble beginnings to bold breakthroughs, our journey has been driven by a singular vision: to create Africa's most trusted automobile and investment brand. Today, Skywise Group is more than just a name. It is a movement, a network of excellence fueling dreams across industries. We bring financial system closer to the people.
At Skywise Group, financial inclusion isn't just a promise, it's a mission. It's our mission. We are building wealth through a sustainable investment platform backed by a robust and rapidly growing asset base.
And drive innovation on every road across Africa.
With Skywise Automobiles, we're not just selling cars, we're driving innovation, expansion, and lifestyle across Africa. Every vehicle delivers value that speaks to the future.
We build experiences around people, not products.
At Skywise Group, the customer is not just the priority, they are the purpose. Our passion is your satisfaction, and your experience is our topmost goal.
We turn every capital into a chance for prosperity.
Skywise Group turns capital into confidence. Whether it's loans or investments, we build sustainable wealth platforms and offer unbeatable returns through trust and transparency. And that is why we are Skywise.
Because service is our identity.
Excellence is our standard. As Skywise Group, service excellence is not just what we do, it is who we are. We do not just meet them, we surpass them every time.
And community is our heartbeat.
Through the Skywise Foundation, we are driving real impact, empowering lives, uplifting communities, and building a better tomorrow for Africa's youth.
In a world driven by stories, we own the narrative.
Content creation is a new currency. At Skywise Group, we create and tell stories that build brand, shift cultures, and create doors of opportunities.
Our care continues long after the handshake.
Skywise Group, our commitment doesn't end at the seat. We back every service with maintenance culture, guarantees, trust, and peace of mind.
Face your fears. Your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you.
Our vision is to become Africa's most trusted brand in automobile solutions and building sustainable investment management. And our core value is spirit. X stands for strength, P stands for purpose, I stands for integrity, R stands for resilience, I stands for innovation, and T stands for teamwork. And that is why we are Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
We invest not just in business.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard.
We started not with profit, but with purpose. From humble beginnings to bold breakthroughs, our journey has been driven by a singular vision to create Africa's most trusted automobile and investment brand. Today, Skywise Group is more than just a name. It is a movement, a network of excellence fueling dreams across industries. We bring financial system closer to the people.
At Skywise Group, financial inclusion isn't just a promise, it's a mission. It's our mission. We are building wealth through a sustainable investment platform backed by a robust and rapidly growing asset base.
And drive innovation on every road across Africa.
With Skywise Automobiles, we're not just selling cars, we're driving innovation, expansion, and lifestyle across Africa. Every vehicle delivers value that speaks to the future.
We build experiences around people, not products.
At Skywise Group, the customer is not just a priority, they are the purpose. Our passion is your satisfaction, and your experience is our topmost goal.
We turn every capital into a chance for prosperity.
Skywise Group turns capital into confidence. Whether it's loans or investments, we build sustainable wealth platforms and offer unbeatable returns through trust and transparency. And that is why we are Skywise.
Because service is our identity.
Excellence is our standard. As Skywise Group, service excellence is not just what we do, it is who we are. We do not just meet them, we surpass them every time.
And community is our heartbeat.
Through the Skywise Foundation, we are driving real impact, empowering lives, uplifting communities, and building a better tomorrow for Africa's youth.
In a world driven by stories, we own the narrative.
Content creation is a new currency. At Skywise Group, we create and tell stories that build brand, shift cultures, and create doors of opportunities.
Our care continues long after the handshake.
Skywise Group, our commitment doesn't end at the seat. We back every service with maintenance contract, guarantees, trust, and peace of mind.
Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you through.
Our vision is to become Africa's most trusted brand in automobile solutions and building sustainable investment management. And our core value is spirit. X stands for strength, P stands for purpose, I stand for integrity, R stands for resilience, I stand for innovation, and T stands for teamwork. And that is why we are Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
We invest not just in business.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard.
We started not with profit, but with purpose. From humble beginnings to bold breakthroughs, our journey has been driven by a singular vision to create Africa's most trusted automobile and investment brand. Today, Skywise Group is more than just a name. It is a movement, a network of excellence fueling dreams across industries. We bring financial system closer to the people.
At Skywise Group, financial inclusion isn't just a promise, it's a mission. It's our mission. We are building wealth through a sustainable investment platform backed by a robust and rapidly growing asset base.
And drive innovation on every road across Africa.
With Skywise Automobiles, we're not just selling cars.
Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the house is so cold, and I understand. You've been waiting, yeah? Who is excited to be here? The energy is kind of low, but it's okay. We're going to shake it up a bit. Who is excited to be here? Okay. It's like more of the ladies are excited to be here. Who else is excited to be here? You're not excited, but you came. Who else is excited? Okay, you guys are forming. So I have a rule before I tell you what my name is. And the rule is I need a very highly participative audience. And so this is what happens. If you do not participate, I have a lot of things to set you up with. You know this new thing, involve me. Okay, I would involve you. And this is the rule again. If you smile too much, I would involve you. If you don't smile at all, I would involve you. Either ways, I would involve you. If you volunteer yourself to be involved, I will not involve you. But if you don't, I would involve you. So let's take it again. How many people here are excited to be here? Now you're all excited. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Adetoke Laologranti, and it is indeed my honor to be the MC, actually the co-MC. My other MC is going to be here shortly. Apologies for that. It is my honor to be the MC, the co-MC for today's event. And I don't know about you, but I am really excited about today. You know, in a world where everything is shifting, daily we hear of expansion and evolution. And then the kind of transformation we see is faster than ever before. So this kind of a gathering is not only timely, it is very necessary. As Peter Drucker famously said, in times of turbulence, the most dangerous thing is not the turbulence itself, but to act based on yesterday's logic. And that is what we're here to do today. Gathered under the theme, Modern Entrepreneur, Navigating an Evolving World. We are all here to learn, to unlearn, to relearn, to rethink. Give me another re. To rethink, to realign, right? To realign, to see a future that is unfolding right before us. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is my absolute honor to welcome you all to meet the CEOs 5.0. I thought someone was going to be more excited about that. Woo! Okay, so you might not be privy to this information, but so much has gone into making today happen. A whole lot of things have happened. You have to see how the team have been very intentional about picking the lineup of speakers. Have you seen the assemble of speakers that we have today? Are you excited about that? So please, I think we really should appreciate and give a round of applause to the entire team of Skywise. Please, let's do a round of applause for them because this is amazing. You know, another thing I usually say is, it's one thing to envision success. It's another thing to actually execute success. And so when you see something or someone who has conceived an idea and bring it to fruition, then you should know that so much has gone into that. And so for that, we want to say a very big thank you to the entire team of Skywise. God bless you. We are so excited to be here. So you people are still really chilled. Is the AC too much? Should I tell them to reduce it? It's too much? Okay, I hear yes, I hear no. It's too much. It's okay, it's just perfect. So is the energy going to go up? Is the energy going to go up? Okay, so I think because I'm here, I feel a bit alienated from all of you. So I'm going to come down. I said I was going to involve you, right? Are you ready for me to involve you? Okay. Let me ask again. Are you ready for me to involve you? Okay. The last yes I heard is the first person that will answer my question. So don't worry. It's nothing you can't talk about. So let me first ask, how many people have been for any edition of Meet the CEOs before? I want to see by a show of hands. So these are new audience. Whoa, please, let's celebrate these people. So you've never been, I mean, this is the 5th edition. So nobody here came for the first, nobody came for the second, nobody came for the third, nobody came for the fourth, and this is your first time of attending Meet the CEOs, right? Oh, wow. So let me ask, what endeared you to it? When you heard Meet the CEOs, what was that thing that struck you and said and made you say to yourself that I am going to be at this event? You know, I said, if you don't volunteer, I will call you. So, do you want to volunteer? Who wants to tell us? Who wants to tell us? Oh, great, great, great. What's your name?
Lydia Ekpon Thompson.
Oh, thank you very much for volunteering, but you're not going to be the one I'll talk to. So, hi, what's your name?
My name is Caleb Momo.
Your name is?
Caleb Momo.
Oh, great. So when you heard about Meet the CEOs 5.0, what endeared you? What made you say to yourself that I have to be here?
All right. I've been studying entrepreneurs, and I understand that entrepreneurs are people that change the world. If you look at great nations, they are changed by entrepreneurs, and the people that drive these organizations are not necessarily the founders, but CEOs, the people that run these organizations. So I came here to understand, to learn from CEOs directly, so that I can get inspired to be like one.
Oh, please, a round of applause for him. And I can tell you that you are in the right place. So let me also ask us, I think someone else volunteered here. No, this is looking really fishy. It was you before. It was him? Oh, okay, because I thought you passed it on to him so that he wouldn't be called. Okay, so let's involve him. Hi, what's your name?
Good morning, everyone. I'm by name Aliu Jamilu. The reason why I came here from the title Meet the CEOs, I'm that kind of person that always want to learn, especially people that have been successful, like the CEOs. So I believe when I come here, I'll learn a lot from them, and I'll be like one of them one day. So that is it.
Great. Please, a round of applause for him. So let me ask, by a show of hands, how many people here have their businesses running already? How many people here? Oh, great. So that's amazing. So how many people are looking to start their own businesses? I mean, you. How many other person? Oh, okay. So let me ask, those that don't have a business already running, those that are not looking to start a business, what are you here for? No, really, I just want to know, really. You like the speakers? No, there are no wrong answers, no right answers. I'm just curious. You want to say something? Okay.
Hello, everybody. The first speaker, the guy, he said something. He's like, people who find companies or who own companies are not necessarily, the ones running it. So you don't have to be a founder to want to get all of this knowledge. Because, for instance, I have a business, but I don't do operations. I have somebody doing it, and I feel like that's a good enough reason to be here.
Okay, thank you so much. What's your name? Okay, please, let's appreciate her. So we're just going to take a cue from what Chinaza said. So I also want to say that the intentionality that has gone into today is outstanding and really astonishing. The speakers have been deliberately handpicked. So today offers us an opportunity to ride on the backs of those who have practically gone ahead of us. So when people want to take exams and they're always asking for past questions, that's basically what we're going to have today. So I'm really excited, not just for every one of you, but also for myself, because I love to learn as well. So let me ask you, the lineup of speakers, right? Who is that speaker that you cannot wait to listen to? Who is that speaker, that one speaker that you cannot wait to? Okay, finally, I'm going to talk to you. And tell us why.
Okay, so first, when I saw that the founder of Piggyvest will be here, and I use their saving platform. I use that to save. No, they don't, but it's kind of exciting to actually meet someone. You're using their product,
you're enjoying their product, and now they'll be speaking. You just want to learn from them to see how they've been able to build such a successful business. And then there's another speaker who he was once in the military, but then he transitioned into entrepreneurship. And yes. So, and I've been following him online for some years now. I've been learning so much from him. And so when I saw that he would be one of the speakers, I was so excited that finally I'm going to meet this person. I'm going to hear him speak live. That is it. So that's it.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for her. So this is just to say that there is so much to look forward to today. Like I said already, I am excited, and I hope that you are excited as well. So today is about taking in every moment. Try as much as possible not to miss any moment of today, because it promises to be amazing. You're going to leave here better than you came. That I can assure you. And if you know anything about the host and the convener of this event, then you know that you are in for nothing short of excellence. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to warmly welcome you to meet the CEOs 5.0. Whew! That's amazing. So to kick things off, I'd like us to all rise up on our feet as we take the national anthem, while the multimedia helps us with that. Thank you very much. You can all be on your seat. And so we would also like now to take the Skywise group anthem, and that is going to be led by the Skywise team. The Skywise anthem, led by the Skywise team.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard when you lack information. Life is challenging and you know it's true. Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here, to see you through and give you ease through these challenges. The Skywise move is the best way. It's the best way. It's the best way. Skywise move is the best way. It's the best way. It's the best way.
Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
Okay, so let's give them a round of applause as the Skywise group comes up on stage. Okay, so apologies for that. That was the Skywise anthem. Thank you so much. So without further ado, we're just going to get right into it. The program for today is so packed, and like I said, so much to look forward to. To kick off things, please join me in welcoming up on stage a woman whose leadership blends heart,
depth, and impact in every initiative she touches. Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a rousing round of applause, let us welcome up on stage the head of Skywise Foundation, Miss Uchenna Akunwa. Please keep celebrating her till she gets up on stage. Okay, you have to do better. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everyone. Hey, how are you all feeling today? So I'm here to just give a very brief welcome address for this fantastic program that we're having today. I'm just gonna have to move this up. As you guys can see, I'm a bit long, so I don't want to be bending my head too much. Can you hear me fine? All right. So for the past 4 years, the Skywise Empowerment and Advancement Foundation has remained committed to creating real impact. Through our various programs, the Entrepreneurship and Mentorship Symposium, our Back to School initiative, our community outreach, and of course, our Meet the CEOs conference, we have touched and transformed the lives of thousands of young people across different communities, and yet we're only just getting started. Now, we have arrived at the Meet the CEOs 5.0 conference. To our amazing speakers, our titans of industry, our thought leaders, and innovators across multiple sectors, I welcome you and I say thank you. To our hardworking committee members, the dedicated staff of Skywise Group who have made this day possible, I welcome you and I say thank you. And to our dynamic audience and delegates, whether you've been part of this experience before or if this is your first time, thank you for choosing to be here today. We are all here because of each other. Today we stand better, stronger, more inspiring, and more impactful than ever before. We're doing things that we have never done. I hope you enjoy this conference and leave much better than you came. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Meet the CEOs 5.0. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Uchenna. Please, one more time, let us celebrate her. Whew. Okay. So before the main, or people usually call it the meat of the matter, before we get right into the meat of the matter, I'd just like us to loosen up a bit. Because you've heard, I'm sure you've heard all work and no play. You've heard that before? Good. And then you've also had an idea in your head that when it's too much talk, it gets overly stimulated, you're exhausted and all of that, right? Good. So we're just going to do some 1, 2, 3 things just to soften the ground, because what is about to happen today is something that I wouldn't want you to miss any bit, any part of it. So when it is time for learning, then it's going to be intense learning, okay? Okay? Great. So remember that time I was telling you about involve me? Remember that time I said that? What was the rule? Someone should remind me. What was the rule? Okay. You guys are literally daring me. I said, what was the rule? Nobody talked. What was the rule? So you guys only succumb to threats. So when I threaten you, you would answer me. So what was the rule? If you raise your hand, I probably would not call you, right? Okay, so what are the rule? If you smile too much, you get called, right? Okay. If you don't smile, you get called. So either ways, you get called, right? Okay, so let me just ask. How many people here want to volunteer? We want to do something very interesting. So it's going to be, so we have 2 rows, yeah? So we need like, maybe like five representatives from each row. It depends, right? It depends on what we're doing. I like that. Trust me, it's nothing you can't do.
It's not easy. What's your name? Lisa. Okay. You need to know. What, are you scared? Do you think I can do something you're not going to like? You need to know. So I just want to know how well you know your country. Jesus Christ. So you don't know your country? I don't understand. Why don't you know your country? And you're here. And you want to prosper here. I mean, you're here because you want to learn how to be better CEOs. You want to learn how to be better entrepreneurs. And you're not going to master the terrain in which you want to operate in. Okay, so don't worry. It's not like I'm going to ask you some ancient questions. It's going to be fun. I just want to know how well you know the country. Whether you answer me or not, I'll call you. So let's take it again. I need 5 volunteers here and 5 volunteers here. Okay, so we have one person there, one person there. Please, a round of applause. Please come forward to the stage. To the stage, to the stage, to the stage. Please keep clapping. Please keep clapping for them. Please come up. We have 2 people here. Nobody here yet. You put like threat. Okay, please, let's celebrate him. Please come up on stage. Good. Please, no. Okay, I think this place is fine. This place is fine. So we have 1, 2, 3. So it's going to be all man for himself eventually, yeah? See, the winner is going to go with something. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. So we have 1, 2, 3 from here. Just one representative from here. Any other person wanting to represent? So wait, what are you scared of? Let me ask. Your representative? Oh, please, let's celebrate him. A round of applause. So let me ask you, the people here, what exactly are you scared of? You don't know the question. So you don't know your country at all. You're scared. We have, please, let's celebrate her. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Ha. Thank you. Let's celebrate him. How many more? We need 1 more representative here and 2 more here. Good. Oh my God. Even without asking the questions, I'm already tilting towards these people. You guys have to win. Don't follow my hand, okay? Okay. So it's complete here. So we need 2 more people here. Please let us celebrate them. So you guys are going to come up with a group name, right? So what name do you want to give yourselves? Think about it. What name do you want to give this group as well? Think about it. See, from the name, we'll know, you understand. Did you hear what I'm hearing? Did you hear what I'm hearing? You guys are ready? Good. I would have asked you first, but everybody's going to notice that I like you guys more. So then let me ask you first. So what? Did I say I like you guys first? I don't even like you at all. Who are they? I don't even know you. So what name are we going by? Jesus. Energy group. Okay, let's see. Energy, and energy. They said energy. Okay, please, let's appreciate them. So how about you? Oh shit, team dynamic. Okay, so I think I'm smiling more when I'm talking to them, right? And by did she just say that? Okay, so we have team dynamic and we have the energy group. Good, great. So this is something I don't know if you know about communication, but it gets distorted. You tell someone something, and then the person passes it on. But before you know it, what you said has completely been changed. And that's what we want to test it. Because to be a great, whether founder or CEO or entrepreneur, communication is key, right? So let's put that to test, yeah? Great. So I'm going to call someone randomly from the audience to tell the first person something in her ears. And then she needs to pass it on. So let's see what the last person in team dynamic can say she has heard. So who wants, at least that one is not even difficult. Alaja, you will raise up your hand for that one. Okay, please, let's celebrate her. Thank you very much. She's not using the mic. You're going to say it into the ear. So you guys should space out so you don't hear what the other person is saying. Yes. So yeah, what's your name? Sakina. So please do tell her something, and then she has to pass it on. So we'll eventually see what the last person heard. Go closer. Go closer. You can go closer. It's looking longer. Oh. What Sakina said was short. Oh. Okay, so pass it on. I'm curious. I want to know what she heard. Very short word.
Corruption.
No, you're supposed to say what's his short? What's his word? You're supposed to say a sentence. So let's take it again. Take a sentence. I see her doing like this, like something like that, Sha. Oh my God. Oh, Sekina was not like that. Okay, keep passing it on. She said, "Are you sure?" Okay, the surest person here is the last person. At least she knows what she heard.
She believes that as she's here, she's going to get more knowledge.
So where did it get distorted? Where did it get distorted? Sekinat, what did you say?
I'm really excited to be here, and I hope I get to learn something.
That was what you said? Yeah. So where did it change? Is that what you heard? It's you. I suspect you. She's not. What's your name? Hey. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. You can go back to your seats. Thank you. That was amazing, right? You know, like I said, it's not just about sitting here and just taking everything in. Even the games and things we do to light up the mood is going to be definitely educational, something for you to take to your heart and run with. I mean, communication is important, right? And that's why it's important to ask questions. When you don't get what someone is saying, take a moment to ask the question so that you can be very sure as to what the person has said. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on with our program for today. And please, up next is a woman whose operational excellence continues to shape the growth and strategy of Skywise. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for Ben 200. Whew. He actually traveled far and wide to be here. It's so good to see you. How are you doing, sir?
Awesome.
Great.
Well, good morning, everyone. You have an opportunity to talk to somebody by your side. So say hello to someone again.
Hello.
You know, I I actually met a young man outside, and I saw him. He was walking and talking to himself. I thought it was a problem. So I walked up to him and said, young man, do you have any problems? I noticed you're talking to yourself. And he said, sir, anytime you see me talking to myself, just allow me and continue. Because I am a CEO, I am self-employed. Right now, we are doing staff meeting. So maybe next time you see somebody walking and they're talking, they may just be in a Zoom meeting. Don't disturb them. But put your hands together for yourselves. In a few minutes, we'll get fully started. Some of our VIPs are already in the building. Others are on their way, but they have assured us they'll be here before Christmas. But for me, the most important VIPs are you that are seated here. So why don't you put your hands together for yourself?
Yes. Okay, so right about now, we're going to take a short music break, and when we come back, the program is going to commence fully. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Trust you guys are having a wonderful time this morning. Okay, my name is Chris. I'm actually here to, serenade you. And I just trust that it's going to be worth the time. All right. How many of you love Nigeria here? Let me see your hands up in the air. How many of you know Nigeria is a great nation? How many of you know that no matter what is happening around us, we're going to make progress against all right. This song we're going to be doing, we're just going to be on our feet as we do it together. If you love Nigeria, you're going to be on your feet as we do this song together. Okay? So can we all be upstanding as we do this together? Thank you. Okay, let's go down. Push it up, push it up. Thank you, DJ Santo. Are you guys ready? Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice, we're a nation undivided and praise. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to the fair world is ours. Here we are, as a people with one heart, for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore where freedom reigns and truth prevail. Land where there's hope for us all. Home for us all. We defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we'll get there. Defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she held, and that one day we shine like the sun. Oh, what a great nation. Can you just hold a neighbor beside you? Just hold a neighbor. Say neighbor. So we are many people, different tribes, different tongues. We are united in the strength and resolve to uphold the children and for generations.
Now, this is where you can just make some noise for Nigeria. What a great nation! Hey, what a great nation! Oh, yeah. Oh, we are all we have. We'll define the land. Oh, we believe in Nigeria, and we know that we, oh God, are the envy of nations. We are all we have. We'll define, we believe. We believe that I can soar, Lord, that we're rising and we're going forward, and a promise that she holds someday, that we're a great nation. Oh, we are all we have. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds. We are all we have. We'll defend our land. We'll believe, and the promise she holds. And that one day we'll shine like the sun. What a great nation. Okay, pump your fists in the air for Nigeria right now. And just make some noise. What a great nation. Oh, yeah. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Come on, make some noise. I don't know about you, but today I'm going to get value for whatever I came for. All right, so I'm going to just get a lot of value. All right? Okay, now, I'm still here. Come on, make some noise for yourself. Make some noise. Clap for yourself. All right? Okay. I don't know if you came here depressed and downcasted, okay, but I want to assure you that this morning you'll be inspired. All right? Tell yourself, I'll be inspired. Oh, now, tell your neighbor, say, neighbor, you are rising. You are soaring beyond the sky. All right, DJ Somto, we're good? Okay, so it's very simple. We're just going to do it together. So it's just a self-declaration of who you are. Okay? Ooh, 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 yeah. You're breaking limits, breaking your boundaries. No force of gravity can hold you to the ground. You can move mountains. Your faith is leading. Go tell impossibilities you can be found. You conquering territories, going beyond boundaries. Curse your faith is a victory. You've got a hope of glory. It's very simple. It's like, I'm rising, I'm soaring into the sky. Can I hear you singing now? Let's go one more time now. I'm rising, I'm soaring into the sky. Ooh, I'm sitting so high in heavenly places. Living the super life is so refreshing, yeah. I'm sitting with kings and beautiful faces. Of the world so high, I can see you shining. You know why? You're conquering territories, going beyond boundaries. Girls, your faith is a victory. You've got a hope of glory. I'm rising, I'm soaring into the sky. Come on now, let me hear you singing now. Let's go. 1, 2, go. I'm rising. Come on now. I'm soaring. Hey, come on now. Into the
Hey, everybody now, let's go now. Come on now. I'm rising. I'm soaring into the sky. Oh, oh, I'm rising. I'm soaring into the sky. So repeat after me. Say, no stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. I can fly. No stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. It's my time. Now, let me hear you now. No stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. I can fly. No stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. It's my time. I'm rising. I am soaring into the sky. Yeah. Yeah. I'm rising. I am soaring. Of the world so high, can you see me shining? Yeah. Woo! Into. Can you wave your hands? Let's go now. Everybody now. I'm rising. Come on now. I'm soaring into the sky. One more time. Let me hear you sing it now. Come on now. I'm rising. I'm soaring into the sky. Oh, oh, I'm rising. I'm soaring into the sky. Oh, oh. Come on now, can we sing it in there? I'm soaring into the sky. Come on, say it to yourself right now. I'm rising. I'm soaring into. Come on now, one more time now. I'm rising. I'm soaring into. Okay, follow me now. Say no stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. I can fly. No stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. It's my time. And no stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. I can fly. Oh, no stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. It's my time. Can we sing? I'm rising. I'm right. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm soaring into. Up the world so high I can see you shining. Oh God. Oh God. Come on, everybody. Let me hear you sing it. Now, this time around, I'd like you to just mean it. Just mean it. Mean it now. I'm rising. I'm soaring into the sky. Come on, a round of applause for yourself. I mean, we can just, we can just form one Abuja City Mass Choir here right now. I'm telling you, you guys are amazing. Please put your hands together for yourself. All right. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, you want me to do more? More? Okay, I'm going to do just this last one, then I'll be back again. How many of you know that the future is here? How many of you know that, see, the future we've always wanted is already here? Eh? How many of you know that the future started yesterday? Okay, all right. The future is here. Okay, I just took this off my Song of Nation album. Okay, it's very fresh, so you're just gonna sing with me. I'm actually dedicating this song. Okay, so you are the nation that has risen And there's no stopping you, not the government. Nobody will stop you. Okay? You guys must rise, and you must get to the fullness of your potential. You must express it. So say the future is here, and I am rising, and I'm that nation. All right, TJ Sonto, thank you. Let's go again. The future is here. Oh, 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 oh. Come on now. The future is here. Oh, 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 oh. Come on now, say. The future is here. A nation is rising. I see a light on the hill. Oh, the future is here. On your mark, get set, let's go. Our time is here. Everywhere, let the people know it's our time to lead. It's a clarion call. Every youth we must obey. Our nation's call. We will serve with strength and faith. Come on now. Hey, the future is here. A nation is rising. I see a light of the everybody now. Oh, the future is here. Come on. The future is here. Oh, the nation is rising. I see a light on the hill. Oh, the future is here. Yeah. We're taking over every field. Great people, great nation. We're moving on to take the lead. Hey, united we stand. Divided we fall. Let us hold our hand. Can you lend me your hands now? 1, 2, 3, let's go. The future is here. A nation is rising. I see a light on the hill. Oh, the future is here. Oh, the future is here. Oh, come on. A nation is rising. Hey, I see a light on the hill. Oh, the future is here. The future is here. The future is here. Oh, it's a clarion call. Every youth we must obey. Our nation's call. We will serve with strength and faith. Thank you. I'll see you guys again. All right.
That was amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, please jam your hands again to celebrate Mr. Chris Ade. That was a wonderful rendition. Who else here agrees with me? Okay, so the only time you're not going to celebrate him is if you can come here and do better than him. Can you? Okay. So let's celebrate him one more time. Woo! Thank you so much. You see, that last song, Mr. Chris, you need to take it again. Yes, thank you. You know, songs like this and speaking positively to yourself, it does something to you. So any great person you meet will tell you that it starts with your mind. What are you telling yourself? What kind of words are you confessing? Okay, and I loved that he started with the Timi Dakolo song to charge us, even at a time like this as a nation. Now is not the time to give up on our great nation. You know, I said something before we kicked off. I said, if you want to thrive in this terrain, then you need to seek its highest best, okay? And so when I was saying that, how many people here want to tell me something they know about Nigeria? You people were running away. You didn't want to tell me anything about your country. So we need to uphold our faith, not only in our nation, but also in ourselves. And I am excited about what this platform does, not only charging you with words and literally holding you by the hands to make it, but also letting you know that speaking positively goes a long way. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I know you know this already, but let me just tell you again that since the inception of this annual summit, the Skywise Annual Summit, it has been a beacon of inspiration and empowerment for young entrepreneurs across Nigeria. And so Meet the CEO is a gathering of minds, a convergence of ambition, and a celebration of entrepreneurship. So when I say that there is so much to look forward to today, I know just exactly what I'm talking about. So right about now, we would like to take a brief documentary showcasing the journey and the impact of the Skywise Group. Multimedia, please help us with that. Thank you.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard.
We started not with profit, but with purpose. From humble beginnings to bold breakthroughs, our journey has been driven by a singular vision: to create Africa's most trusted automobile and investment brand. Today, Skywise Group is more than just a name. It is a movement, a network of excellence fueling dreams across industries. We bring financial system closer to the people.
At Skywise Group, financial inclusion isn't just a promise, it's a mission. It's our mission. We are building wealth through a sustainable investment platform backed by a robust and rapidly growing asset base.
And drive innovation on every road across Africa.
With Skywise Automobiles, we're not just selling cars, we're driving innovation, expansion, and lifestyle across Africa. Every vehicle delivers value that speaks to the future.
We build experiences around people, not products.
At Skywise Group, the customer is not just a priority, they are the purpose. Our passion is your satisfaction, and your experience is our topmost goal.
We turn every capital into a chance for prosperity.
Skywise Group turns capital into confidence. Whether it's loans or investments, we build sustainable wealth platforms and offer unbeatable returns through trust and transparency. And that is why we are Skywise.
Because service is our identity.
Excellence is our standard. As Skywise Group, service excellence is not just what we do, it is who we are. We do not just meet them, we surpass them every time.
And community is our heartbeat.
Through the Skywise Foundation, we are driving real impact, empowering lives, uplifting communities, and building a better tomorrow for Africa's youth.
In a world driven by stories, we own the narrative.
Content creation is a new currency. At Skywise Group, we create and tell stories that build brand, shift cultures, and create doors of opportunities.
Our care continues long after the handshake.
Skywise Group, our commitment doesn't end at the seat. We back every service with maintenance function, guarantees, trust, and peace of mind.
Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you through.
Our vision is to become Africa's most trusted brand in automobile solutions and building sustainable investment management. And our core value is spirit. X stands for strength, P stands for purpose, I stand for integrity, R stands for resilience, I stand for innovation, and T stands for teamwork. And that is why we are Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
We invest not just in business.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard when you lack.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the Skywise Group. So this is just to let you know a bit of what this is all about, what the organization is all about. There's so much. There's so much. And if you know the man behind all of this and you know his heart, you know that it's all about excellence and impact. And that's today is a testament of that. So before we move further, please, multimedia, could you just help us with a short music interlude and then we commence again.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard when you lack information. Life is challenging and you know it's true. Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here, to see you through and give you ease through these challenges. Skywise Blue is the best though. It's the best though. It's the best though. Skywise Blue is the best though. It's the best though. It's the best though.
Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning once again, and thank you very much for coming out to be a part of our annual convention for CEOs. The gathering where CEOs meet and change the narratives for business, particularly in the lives of smaller people, every year. We want to especially appreciate the Executive Director of Business Development for Nexim Bank, right, Honorable Stella Okitete.
Thank you very much for being here.
May I also especially appreciate the Chief of Staff to the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu, who's represented here today by a man who, in his own rights, is a national leader, a celebrated member of the Institute, Dr. Sam Hart, MNI. Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you very much for being here.
And we also especially appreciate and welcome one who made banking beautiful, who made our little piggy banks at home become international instruments, founder of Piggyverse. Let's welcome Mr. Joshua Chibueze. You're welcome.
Thank you so much for being here, sir.
Also with us is one who does not just create content, but is content, but who makes it beautiful, make it professional, and also makes it money worth going to the bank for. We especially appreciate Dr. Fari Elisan. I hope I got that correct. You're welcome. Please put your hands together for her. We have also one whom we have described as a voiceless, because he has brought a lot of voiceless films to bear. We've seen him play very prominent roles in Anikulapo, Oga of Abuja, and we have seen him also in a tribe called Judah. Many people have come to describe him as a bridge between Kannywood and Nollywood, and indeed Hollywood. Let's especially appreciate our own Uzi Usman. Please put your hands together.
Thank you so much for being here today. And of course also to the convener, the visionary, the man who, for his sake, we are all gathered together, one who has envisioned something and brought it here. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in celebrating Dr. Elvis Abuyiri. Thank you so very much. God bless you, sir. And we'd also like to thank our partners and of course the committee members and the entire Skywise family. We want to say a very big thank you for building a platform like this that changes life. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please celebrate them once again. Thank you so much. And I know that we did take the national anthem at first, but of course we'd like to have someone come lead us to do that again. So please, ladies and gentlemen, for the second time, and of course we're still going to call him again, for the second time, please join us in welcoming up on stage Mr. Chris Ade. And may I crave your indulgence, please, to rise as we take the national anthem.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for the honor. Thank you. All right.
Hand unto our children.
Nigeria, God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Please, can we give him a round of applause? Let me add that whom we have here is not just an ordinary singer. He had done Nigeria proud. He was one of the finalists at the Season 5 MTN Project Fame West Africa. And we, for us here in Abuja, thought he was our winner. Let's celebrate him again, please. Only last week I came back from Enugu, and I went to help the government to MC an empowerment program. After the opening, I went outside and I saw a young man who was sweating, and he said, "Sir, I'm just coming from one of the villages." I said, "What happened?" He said he had been told that there's one native doctor in that place who can help him to start a successful Yahoo business. So he had gone there from 5 a.m. and had waited in the man's hall to see him. So but about 9 a.m. when his own PA came, that's the shrine apprentice, he told him, he said, "Where is the Dibia?" And the shrine apprentice told him, he said, "Sir, the Dibia has gone to the state headquarters for the empowerment program." So ladies and gentlemen, sometimes the place you are looking for help may not be where your help is. For the past 5 years, we had gathered to make sure that this is the place to be. So once again, can we put our hands together for Skywise? I said, can we clap properly for Skywise Group? May I especially welcome His Excellency, the representative of the Speaker of the House of Reps, Deputy Speaker, House of Reps, Your Excellency, the Executive Director of Business Development of Nexim Bank, distinguished CEOs here present, our host, our convener, our bridge builder, and our hope friend, ladies and gentlemen, and wonderful participants, good morning. Today is not just another conference. This room is an engine room, humming with power, pressure, possibility that only youth can generate. And you are the turbines of Nigeria's next economy, spinning ideas into action and action into impact. If CEOs are captains of the nation's industry, you are the rising commanders charting fresh routes through storms, through deserts, through uncharted markets. Our theme for this year reminds us that leadership is not just a title, but it's a torch. And innovation is the fuel that keeps burning. And when leadership lights the way, innovation becomes unstoppable. So together we make every young entrepreneur a lighthouse, guiding communities, guiding markets, and even governments towards solutions that matter. So distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we begin to prepare, we begin with inspiration. Not by theories, but by testimonies. Today you will hear the incredible story of Dr. Elvis Abuere, the CEO of the Skywise Group, a man who rose from humble beginnings to build a sky-level dream. His journey is reminding us that your startup may be small, but your vision can be skywise. And he is not just alone. We have also lined up top innovators who will be like sparks to your dry grass. Once ignited, ideas that grow into blazing enterprise. So today, they are here to pass that spark to you. And so, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, here's the part that I hold very much. For the past 5 years, we don't just come here to listen. It is also a day where winners emerge. The high point of the gathering is the award of grants to young business owners. Real support, real cash, real mentorship. Some of you will walk out of this hall into inspiration and true equipment. So buckle up, lean in, let your minds be open, let your spirits be hungry. You are not the future, you are the fuel. So get ready to ignite. Please put your hands together for yourselves. May I especially appreciate one who came all the way from Zambia,
She's a business and development coach, and one who has also been able not only to capture and conquer the Copper Belt area, but has also been able to spread beyond the African shoreline. Dr. Inonge Mbola. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you very much. We are honored to have you. And here we have one who is our own Mbola, but also Nigerian strong and Skywise's best. She's also a business development expert, one who is calm and gentle, but thorough. It was the African Newswatch magazine that described her as a woman who is gentle with the gentle, but tough with the tough. May I therefore invite the Chief Operating Officer for Skywise Group, Madam Stephanie Odia, to do for us a welcome statement. Please put your hands together for her.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard when you lack information. Life is challenging.
All right. Thank you so much, MC Ben. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you welcome once more to Meet the CEOs, the 5th edition. Thank you so much for being here. As introduced, good place to clap. As introduced, my name is Stephanie Odia. I am the Chief Operating Officer for Skywise Group. And just in a moment, I'll be walking you through what we do at Skywise Group, giving you more in depth to who we are and why we're gathered here. Now, as we know, Skywise Group operates through 4 divisions. We're a conglomerate, one of the fastest rising within the horizons of Africa, and we are known for excellence and quality. May I introduce to you all the divisions of Skywise Group: Skywise Autos, Skywise Travels and Tours, Skywise Investments, and of course, Skywise PMCS. And I'll walk you through what we do at each of these divisions. Introducing Skywise Autos. We're known for delivering reliable automotive solutions, from vehicle procurement and supply to fleet management, repairs, and maintenance. We ensure individuals, organizations, and government agencies have access to durable, efficient, and well-serviced vehicles. At Skywise Investment, we're focused on financial growth and wealth creation. We provide investment advisory, offering every Nigerian opportunity to make wealth. Moving on, at Skywise PMCS, our cooperative arm, we're meant to support thriving businesses by giving credit facilities to Nigerians. We also have Skywise Travels and Tours, which is responsible for taking you places around the world. We're very much invested in tourism, culture, and heritage. Also, Skywise Foundation, which is the group's CSR's arm, the organizers of the beautiful event we're all seated here, the 5th edition of Meet the CEOs. We're very much interested in youth empowerment, and this foundation has been founded by Dr. Elvis L. Abuye, who is the president, who is very keen on youth empowerment and giving back to society. We support education, community development, and welfare programs aimed at improving lives. And across all our divisions, we are driven by excellence, integrity, innovation, and a commitment to serving our clients and our communities, and also our country, Nigeria. And it is on this note, I bid you welcome once more to Meet the CEOs 5.0. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, Ms. Stephanie. Thank you so much, Ms. Stephanie. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellencies, please, let's celebrate and appreciate Ms. Stephanie. Okay, so I know a lot of us we came early actually, because we're so determined to take and soak in every aspect of today's event. And so we're not gonna go and waste your time, we're gonna go right into it. So ladies and gentlemen, I know before our executive guest came, we actually conversed, right? We conversed, right? And we said so many things, yeah? We said we're gonna get our papers, our jotting pads, and our pens ready. We did that. We said that, right? You remember all we talked about? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, now is the time we've been waiting for. And so for our very first speaker, we would love to welcome up on stage a woman who is driving Nigeria's export agenda with boldness and strategy. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking on future-proofing your vision, join me in welcoming up on stage Honorable Stella Okotete, the Executive Director at Nexim Bank. Please keep celebrating, Thank you so much for being here, ma'am.
Okotete, Executive Director of Business Development at the Nigerian Export-Import Bank, Nexim. A passionate leader driving economic empowerment through initiatives like the Women and Youth Export Facility and the Nigerian Export Academy. From her early service as a Delta State Councillor to becoming a digital innovator, Honorable Stella champions education, inclusion, and entrepreneurial growth across Nigeria. Dedicated to serving Nigeria's development beyond titles and wealth. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Honorable Stella Okotete.
Thank you very much. I'm very humbled to be here this morning. I want to once again appreciate the organizers of these events, the Skywise group, like she rightly mentioned, the entire team, the planning committee, and every one of you seated here this morning. You will agree with me that the future belongs to those who do not wait, but those who are bold enough to create change. If you have to wait, you'll be waiting behind the queue. If you have to take the leap, you'll actually be leading. And that's why you're seated here this morning. I'm so excited when I see young CEOs, young entrepreneurs gather in the same space, thinking and striving to make change possible in our dear country, Nigeria. I started also, they didn't tell you here, but I'll tell you today, it's not a big secret because those who grew up with me, they fully know. I'm also a former CEO. I used to own a business, and I'll tell you something that I said it's a secret, but not really a secret. Before I was appointed, I already had my machines. I wanted to go into food processing. I had bought all of these machines. I got a place somewhere in Kuje. And a week to the date I had imagined or planned to set up this business or officially open this business, I was appointed as the Executive Director of the Nigerian Export-Import Bank. And so, for 8 years now, that vision, that beautiful dream I have, because I still have it, so I didn't use the word hard, is lying waste, somewhere in Kuje, not waste, wait, get the words, somewhere in Kuje waiting for me to leave wherever I am today and go back there. And I'll tell you one reason why I went into the spice or the food processing industry. I'm still going to go there, but I'll share my secret with you today. Imagine having a client of 1 million or 2 million Nigerians who will patronize you, and you are making 100 naira profit for every of that goods you sell to 2 million Nigerians. If you have your calculator, you could do the numbers. Imagine if your profit is 500 naira per item and 2 million Nigerians. I'm not talking about 250 million. I'm just taking less than 1% of the 250 million Nigerians will patronize you at 500. Do your numbers. It means that if I have 2 million Nigerians, I'm a multi-millionaire. If I have 4 million Nigerians, I'm a billionaire. In profit, not in sales. Because your profit margin is what I'm talking about, the 100 and the 500. So that's why doing business in this country is something that every Nigerian must give its best to. Because it can actually take you from nothing, from zero, to something, to billions. And so, seated here today are the new Nigerian billionaires that will emerge in no short time. So give yourself a clap. Distinguished CEOs, industry leaders, policymakers, innovators, and the brilliant, beautiful, and handsome young entrepreneurs gathered here today, I bring you profound greetings from the management of the Nigerian Export-Import Bank. And I believe that this is not just a gathering of young entrepreneurs. It's a gathering of those who will lead, transform, and change the business space of our dear country, Nigeria. It is a profound honor to stand here today before you at the Meet the CEOs 5.0 conference. This conference is brought together by the Skywise Empowerment and Advancement Foundation, which I want to say a big thank you to once again, because it took them time, investment, funds, vision to drive such an impactful platform, which is championing the empowerment of African businesses and driving self-reliance, global competitiveness, and economic impact. Today's theme, the modern entrepreneurs navigating an evolving world. If you listen carefully, I didn't say the modern entrepreneur. I had to put an S after the entrepreneur. I said the modern entrepreneurs, because we do not want to have just one person leading this change. We need to have a group, an ecosystem of entrepreneurs that will drive the change that Nigeria needs and Africa dearly, dearly needs at this time. The modern entrepreneurs must learn how to future-proof that vision they have. We need to redefine it, we need to protect it, and we need adaptability to be able to drive the transformative change that the global world, the global shift is currently seeking, and I believe we are the team that will definitely drive that transformation and respond to the questions that the business environment currently, is seeking answers to. The Nigerian and African entrepreneurial spirit is unmatched. You will agree with me that we are resilient, we are dogged, and we are innovative. From Borno State, Maiduguri, to my beautiful Warri city in Delta State, and deep in Jigawa, you have young Nigerian entrepreneurs who are resiliently shifting the dynamics and impacting their environment through trade, ICT development, and strategy. You would also agree with me that our boldness as business entrepreneurs is unmatchable, because we are able to stand the economic shocks, as many as they can be, that comes before us. But to fully continue to unlock our potentials, we must bridge this boldness with strategy, discipline, structure, and sustainability. And so I would not be reading through all of this, but I'll be talking to you from experience. Please take note if you have a pen. I call it my 3S. My name is Stella. It means shine. But the S is not Stella this time around. It is strategy. You need strategy as a business entrepreneur to be able to drive your business in an evolving world like this. You also need structure. If you heard the previous speaker, she told you about the group. They had 4 different pillars: driving business, driving impact. You need structure. And the third is sustainability. For a business to be able to survive, for a business to grow beyond the average 3 years lifespan that the entrepreneur can survive, with due respect, in Nigeria, you need to have a sustainable plan. And I will have to rephrase myself to the 3 years. It has shown from data analysis and reports that entrepreneurs in Nigeria, most of our businesses have a lifespan of 3 years. Why? Because when the shocks come in, if we're not able to absorb the economic shock, the financial shock, or we're not able to get enough capital to drive the vision, we are quick at changing direction. You agree with me? A whole lot of persons have started like 2, 3 businesses in a space of 5 years, and they're even thinking of new ones to birth. It's beautiful to birth new visions. It's beautiful to birth new ideas. But I'll tell you that you need to drive your vision with the mindset that you need to accommodate and respond to questions that desires the answers that you preach or you carry. The topic today resonates deeply with me because I have seen firsthand how nations and businesses rise or fail based on their ability to anticipate change. COVID-19 brought a lot of new dynamism to our business world. The shock that came from COVID-19 saw about a new spread of digital economy. It gave birth to what we call the e-commerce that has today grown businesses from their living rooms, from a little shop somewhere far down in Ojo in Lagos, and they are able to sell their goods across the globe. At Nexim Bank, our work has also shown us that the global market is full of opportunities, but only those prepared, structured, and business ready can harness them. The global economic shift towards knowledge, digital trade, green industries and services as entrepreneurs, we must ask ourselves, how do we align our businesses with emerging global trends? I'll tell you from experience at Nexim Bank, one little thing that some of you just maybe passively use, and you drop off because Nigerians were not environment friendly, with due respect, but you agree with me. When you finish drinking your pet water, what do you do with it? You throw it away on the ground, right? But I'll tell you that I have over 4 business managers today. Sadly, they are investors, so they are not Nigerians, who are recycling these PET bottles into pharmaceutical pellets, pharmaceutical fibers, and are exporting them out of this country and bringing in millions of US dollars from the PET bottles you throw away. Some of you are looking at me, but that's true. I'd also tell you another thing that we also ignore. I have businesses today who are green in nature. They take your tires. I'm sure most of you, when you change your tires, you just leave it there. And, you know, some people even just store it in their garage, wasting and looking at them. But they're able to recycle these tires into oil, into pellets, and they're exporting them back out of this country. And guess what? When they export it to wherever the destination country is, they turn it into finished goods. And guess where they bring them back to? Nigeria. And we're quick to buy. So there's a whole lot of opportunities in this country that we ignore, especially when it comes to exports. So like I said earlier, we must align our business with the emerging global trend. There's a whole lot of questions going out there. What's global trend? Global trend is all about impact, if you ask me. Why? Because a lot of the businesses you have today are solution-driven rather than profit-making. But the end result is that they make profits. I'll tell you one. For example, someone is seated in his house, and you need to buy, especially in the US and in UK now, because Amazon is there now. Black Friday was yesterday. A whole lot of you, I'm sure you're not aware. But just from Black Friday, a whole lot of entrepreneurs have raked in 24 hours, millions of dollars from their sitting room, just selling an item that is needed across the world. And we have all of those items in Nigeria, from raw materials to finished goods to skills, which some of us are job hunting and job seeking with, but we can actually put them into use from our comfort zone. Another question we'd ask ourselves is, what local problems can we solve with globally scalable solutions? There are a lot of local problems that can be solved. And I believe the entrepreneurs we have here are solvers and people who will definitely rewrite history by bringing sustainable solutions to the problems that we have locally. If you remember, I mentioned one, the environment. We dump everything on the ground. In fact, everybody's complaining Abuja is dirty. But it takes one or two men here or women seated here to start a recycling company, picking all of these debris from the road, cleaning them up, and turning them into wealth, either recycling the pets there, the fabrics there, the iron there, a whole lot of things within that are debris can actually be used to make wealth and to solve problems. And so another question we ask ourselves is, how do I build a business that is resilient to shock? Remember, I made mention of the shocks. We have the economic shock, we have technology shock. For those in Guinea-Bissau, political shock, because they just had a coup 48 hours ago. But the businesses there were shut down for two days now, yes. But some business cannot come back. Why? Because if you're selling perishable items and you had to lock it up in your shop, after 48 hours, will you be able to make use of those items? Maybe it's tomatoes. It will be rotten before you get back in there. But there are a whole lot of solutions that we can actually drive as entrepreneurs. And so the future proof of our vision must be aligned with three things that are essential. We must drive businesses that are survival ready. We must collaborate as business entrepreneurs. And thirdly, we must create value for impact rather than profit. Because the truth about it is, when you drive a business for impact, profit will definitely come. But when you drive a business for profit, when the shock comes, you'll be too tired to want to continue in the business. And that leads the business to an immediate death sentence or keeps the business trapped in a space that it will not be able to grow itself. So today I'm here with you, Nigerian entrepreneurs. You have a whole lot of questions in your mind. You have a lot of questions that cannot be answered. But that's why you are seated here today, because amongst you here are the answers to those questions. And so I'll be talking about collaboration. As business entrepreneurs, one thing that can take us faster, that can give us the needed result we want within a short time, is collaboration. But one of the problems with collaboration today we have in this country is trust. And so when there is no trust, it's really hard to collaborate. If you look at those who have played as global giants today, it was a vision of one man, but he needed the support of 2, 3, 4 individuals. And with that, they were able to come up. You've heard of Facebook. Yes, one person's vision. But if you look at the team behind Facebook, it's not just one man. One man driving it, but he has team members who he brought from different places, from Google, retired Google people, those that were sacked from, various spheres of the IT industry. And today they are driving a big IT business that you are actually all subscribed to. Beyond that, if you hear the story of how WhatsApp came up, I'm sure a lot of you have WhatsApp on your phone. But as business entrepreneurs, we must also take out time to read about some of these things we crave for, some of the drivers of some of these IT machines or platforms we use. How did they come about? The owner of WhatsApp was once sacked from where he was working. He actually went to the owners of Facebook, Google, name it all, to either be employed or to sell his vision. And when they didn't give him the opportunity, he didn't go online to insult them. He didn't go online to lament and to say the US is a failed country. No. He thought about the solution that these other big players were not able to address, and the people, which is us, were needing. We needed real-time response. If you go on Facebook, if you send message to somebody, it takes forever. Until the person opens the messenger, he will know that you have sent him that message, right? If you go and comment on the person's page, it becomes a public message. And so he was looking at the quickest way to respond to that urgent need that we wanted. And that was how he gave birth to WhatsApp. 5 years after, he sold WhatsApp to the people who once rejected him for over $9 billion in 5 years. A whole lot of us seated here, we have problems, or we have visions, or we have, businesses that in 5 years, we're already giving up on ourselves. So my message today here is, do not give up on yourself. A whole lot of persons have gone through the same routes that you have been through, or you are going through, and they have survived. And so our workforce is something that requires trust. We must learn to trust ourselves. We must bring to bear integrity, because that is what will drive our business beyond the shocks. That is what will give our business edge over all obstacles. Innovation can actually birth new dreams, but integrity will keep you going and will drive you to greater heights. And so while we talk about collaboration, we must ask ourselves, seated here today, am I going to make a business that would actually address the problems in our country with integrity? Or is my business model one that would just call on consumers, for example, if you're making food and all of that, to buy? Most of you have seen how business CEOs have been putting chemicals to their plantain. For those of us who live in Abuja that loves plantain, and you end up buying a plantain, 2-3 days is already black. But somebody sold it to you and has made profit off it. Or are you doing a business that you are actually reaping more profit from the people and is actually not impacting the society and the environment? We must ask ourselves these questions if we want to navigate and grow our business in an evolving world. And so, collaboration is what will take us through the storms. I'm hitting on collaborations because most businesses today in this country that are actually not doing so well, because we have the highest number of MSMEs, as far as I'm concerned, in the world. India used to have that number, but they were able to understand that they needed to build more units amongst themselves. They needed that collaborative spirit. And today they have moved from one-man business to group of companies owned and driven by various CEOs and various individuals. It's only in Nigeria that I know, with due respect, I always use the word with due respect because the truth sometimes hurts, that when you are being employed to drive a business, you're not driving it because you want to drive the business. You're driving because one day you want to leave and become your own CEO. Forgetting the fact that when you drive that business very well, you actually can make more from that business than even starting your own. It's not a crime to start. But even the Bible says, "Yet a man that is diligent in little things, he will not sit before mere men, but he will sit before kings." And so please, whatever you're called to do, I know my time is up. Whatever you're called to do, please please and please, please and please ensure that integrity is at the back of that business. So as I round up, I want to talk to you about what we in the government as well as business entrepreneurs will need to address. As government, we need to ensure that we continue to provide access to finance that empowers rather than limits. We need to ensure, I was expecting to see the MD or DG of SMEDAN, that the capacity of our entrepreneurs are on daily basis trained and retrained to match global standard. We also need to ensure that we build an ecosystem that encourages innovation and scale up business performance. As government, we also need to ensure that we reduce the barriers for businesses in trade, technology, and manufacturing. So my call to action is that as entrepreneurs, we do not need to fear the evolving world. We need to shape it. Shaping it requires us answering the questions, the silent questions that the economy is asking. We also do not need to wait for the opportunities. We need to create them. Remember, I spoke about the debts in Abuja. We need to create the answer to it because it's not the job of government alone. We can actually start recycling to generate power, to generate wealth, and create employment for our people. We also need to stop underestimating our potentials. We need to know that the global market is large enough for our dreams. So as I leave you here today, I'd like to remind you that greatness is never accidental. It is a product of clarity, courage, and continuous action. As we engage, connect, and collaborate today, I challenge each of you to commit to becoming architects of the new Nigeria economy, one that defines not our limitations, but our possibilities. Together, we can build a future where Nigerian businesses do not just survive 3 years, but survives global shifts that today will lead them into becoming global brands and giants. As this conference continues, because I believe we have lines of events, let us ask ourselves the questions that we need to answer. Is my business one that is sustainable? Is it one that is driven by social impact, or one that is just about making money? For me, the answer should be our business should be one that will impact our society and also grow our economy. And if you put these two things together, impact and growth will actually bet you the profit you need in your enterprise. God bless you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Please put your hands together for her. Thank you very much, ma'am. We appreciate you and we're honored to have you. I think with this very beautiful speech, you have convinced me I'm going to open my account with Nexim Bank. Please clap for her. We'll also hope that she will need to stay a little to hear the next speech because it's important. But let me especially welcome the managing partner at Law Capital, Stan Aleka Esquire. Please put your hands together for him. I didn't know why lawyers wrote Esquire at the end of their names before. I went for a conference with Stan, and he wrote his name and added Esquire. I also wrote my name and added Esquire. So somebody walked up to me and said, "Are you a lawyer?" I said, "No, I'm the MC for this program." He said, "So why did you write Esquire?" I said, "Yes, I used to be a member of the choir. Right now, I'm an ex-choir member." We want to specially recognize and appreciate once more the one who gave a modern meaning to what our Kolo used to be in the house, The piggy banks we had became Piggy Vest and now a global brand. Let's welcome and appreciate Mr. Joshua Chibueze. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much. We're honored to have you. May I also especially appreciate Her Excellency Mother Miriam Morales Palmero, who is the ambassador of the Republic of Cuba to Nigeria. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you very much. Ma'am, we appreciate the things you do for Nigerians, particularly businesses. Everywhere there is a trade, everywhere there is business, you find her there, encouraging trade between Nigeria and Cuba. Please put your hands together some more for her. I want to once again thank Honorable Stella for saying we should create a business for impact. And thank you for the messages that you share. I'm sure we have had notes and notes from this short message, but thank you once again. Please, let's appreciate her again. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to bring up one who is a car for the future. For some people in parts of the South, they describe his car coming up very soon as the EX1, the futurist. Others in the North describe his car coming out next as the Drive Force GT, the leader. And also in the Southwest, they call him Precision S-Line, the strategist. Also in Middle Belt, they call him the Catalyst R, the innovator. In some parts of the East, they describe him as the Guardian LX, the mentor. And others still call him the Legacy Vintage, the icon. He's driven by vision, engineered by impact. Please focus on the screen as we bring to you the man who sat down, thought about the vision, took all the risk, bore it, and gave us what we now know as Skywise Group. He's also giving back to society with the Skywise Empowerment and Advancement Foundation. Let's welcome Nigeria's bold risk taker, challenger of the youth, yet a mentor and rope holder for those who dare to follow, Dr. Elvis Abuyere. Please put your hands together for him.
Dr. Elvis L. Abuyere, President of Skywise Foundation and CEO of Skywise Group, a diversified African conglomerate. With over 15 years of experience in banking and business management, he transformed early career lessons into founding one of Nigeria's leading investment, automobile, and empowerment brands. Dr. Abuyere is also a passionate advocate for youth empowerment and social impact. Through Skywise Foundation, he has empowered thousands of young Nigerians with entrepreneurship training and support. Please make welcome Dr. Elvis L. Abuyere, the convener of the Meet the CEOs 5.0.
Please put your hands together for him.
Life is hard when you lack information. Life is challenging, and you know it's true. Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here, to see you through and give you peace through these challenges.
Thank you. Wow. Your Excellency, Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu, Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, highly represented by Mr. Sam Hart. Thank you for coming, sir. Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Honorable Dennis Idahosa, able represented by Dr. Moses Daniel. Thank you for coming, sir. My leaders, distinguished guests, esteemed CEOs, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is my honor to stand before you all today to welcome you to the Meet the CEO 5.0 2025. This year's team has been highly put together by my working team, and I want to say thank you for all the Skywise family. Thank you for this amazing event that you have put together. And the theme for this year is modern entrepreneurs navigating an evolving world. We at the Skywise Foundation, we thought it wise and said, okay, what is really affecting business today? And we said, people need to upskill and understand that the way we used to do business have changed. We need to get involving. We need to ensure that we know what we are doing, because we believe at the Skywise Foundation that the future of Africa is entrepreneurship. And this year team highly resonates with me, with us, because for those who know the Skywise brand, you have seen, even in 2025, we have gone through a lot of processes, challenges, but with the help of God and the never give up entrepreneurial spirit, we are standing and emerging strong. We believe that no matter the challenges that is pursuing us every day, does not have the capacity to withstand the vision that is driving us. And that is why, irrespective of every odds against us, we still put this event together to inspire you, for you to understand that for us to get it right in Nigeria, in Africa, we must, as a matter of necessity, invest in entrepreneurship. If you look at the rest of the world today, China, who is the second largest economy in the world, they invested so much on entrepreneurship. And what I tell people in Nigeria, we have not even utilized even 10% of our capacity. We are empowered and endowed with natural resources, human strength, so many opportunities at our disposal. And that is why you are seeing today the Chinese and the Japanese are fighting over the market of Africa. For me, I tell people it's very insane seeing young Nigerians, young Africa, trying to travel outside this country for a greener pasture. I understand the fact that most of them, or most people who travel, believe in that country, and that is why it works for most of them. But the truth be told, if we must re-engineer our mind, believe in Nigeria, believe that the best of Nigeria will happen to you, it works for you. I'm using myself as an example. I have every opportunity to travel out of this country, but I choose to remain here. I choose to invest here because I believe that Nigeria is a developed country, and it is my responsibility to contribute my own quota than carry my own ideas, resources to another man's country where I will become a second citizenship. But I choose to be here because I believe in this great country. And that is why I tell people, radical economic transformation is no longer what we demand from the government, but what we demand from ourselves as a great citizen of this country. I also tell people, don't give up on yourself. Use me as an example. I came into this town 23 years ago. And for those probably who have read through my book, we will realize that I even came into this town hopping on a trailer truck. But today, I've been able to build a brand, not just for me, but that empowers thousands of businesses, inspires millions of young Nigerians and Africa, and employs hundreds of people that are on our payrolls. I think it's a good place to clap. So for me, if I can say yes to my dream many years ago, and today we are seeing the evidence, just imagine everyone seated here today saying yes to their dream, believe in themselves, believe in God, and just what will happen in the next 10 years. And here is my advice for young entrepreneurs. Like Dr. Stella have said, don't believe that you're starting a business and it will all be sweet in the initial stage. And this is how I put it. The first 5 years of anything that will outlive us, that will stand the test of time, is the 5 years of cultivating and nurturing that idea. And I will give you a story from the story of the bamboo tree. We all know the story of the bamboo tree. When you plant it, the first year, you'll be watering, you're not seeing anything. True or false? Second year, you are watering, you're not seeing anything.
third year, fourth year, fifth year. It takes 5 years for you to begin to see something. And after 5 years, in less than 9 weeks, it grows to 90 feet. But just imagine that the first year you're not seeing anything and you give up. Second year you're not seeing anything, you give up. That is how the journey of entrepreneurship is. Though it's challenging, but guess what? It's worth it. Entrepreneurship is the only industry in the world that will underpay you initially and overpay for the rest of your life if you stay true to it. For me and for Skywise, we have been doing this now going to 11 years. And we just believe that we are just starting. Because our goal is to build the foundation for a minimum of 15 to 20 years. Then we'll begin to live the dreams of the life of our dreams. So the first 5 years is the years of nurturing. The first 5 years that follow that makes it 10 years is a year of you to refine the idea, putting the right structures in place. And that is why Forbes says, any business that will stand 10 years will stand the test of time, if they are driven by value, not by profit. And that is one thing you will agree with me that Skywise is known for. We are driven by value, not by profit. If it is profit, we won't be here today. So as a young entrepreneur, young business founder, don't eat with your 10 fingers when you start your own business. Believe in yourself and believe in the ideas. Let your business be value-driven, not profit-driven. And what I tell my little chaps, I give them 10 principles for them to run with in building businesses. And I believe that if everyone seated here today, imbibe these qualities of 10 principles I've put in place myself, not from any school, it will help you. And I say, number one, you must recognize God as your source. No matter where you are, where you're coming from, your belief system, if you believe in the other world, it works for you. But you must remember and recognize that there's a source that will help you. For us as Skywise Group, our source is God. Number two, you must have a clear vision for yourself, where you want to go with your ideas, and how far you want to run with your vision. Don't just start a business just because your neighbor, your friend is making money from it. Start a business just because you want to contribute to society development. And go into that business with a clear vision, clear purpose in mind. And number three, you must be brave and smart. Of course, it's of no news that it's challenging here in Nigeria. And guess what? My Bible tells me, anything that will stand the test of time will not come on a platter of gold. So Nigeria will be great someday, and we are just in the face of the challenging moment. If you stay true and believe in this country, definitely the sky is going to be your stepping stone. So be brave. No matter the storm, my office in Lagos was demolished. The one in Gariki was demolished due to a lot of issues and so on. But here we are, rising stronger and stronger every day. Not just because we have money somewhere, but because we have the never give up entrepreneurship spirit. We believe in ourselves. And that is why you see our core value in Skywise is spirit. X stands for strength. P stands for professionalism. I stand for integrity. R stands for resilience. And the next I stand for innovation. And the last T stands for teamwork. So even at your own vision, you must put a structure that will drive you to your destination. Please, I don't want to be among rooms and people who just want to start a business for profit's sake. So number 4, you must be consistent. Remember the story of the bamboo tree. The first year, no result. Second year, no result. But you keep what? Be consistent. Number 5, you must practice delay gratification. My business was doing over $1 billion. I was still living in a self-contained, driving a Corolla. This same time, my business was doing a lot. I was in my business Skywise. I was still doing Uber as a side hustle. And for those who know me before now, I don't go to my office to appear as a CEO. I work every day as if I'm a salesperson. You know why? The speed of any organization is the speed of the founder. And the quality of any organization is the quality of the people. So when you are building a structure, ensure you hire the right people, not the best people. But unfortunately, here in Nigeria, here in Africa, we recruit and employ and empower our competitors in sake of employment. You recruit people, you empower them, in less than 1-2 years, like Dr. Stella said, they resign, think they have know it all. You will now feel as if you are starting from the school. The truth be told, never give up. They only copy the peripheral aspect of your ideas and vision. They didn't copy the internal capacity that God has given to drive that idea. So don't say, oh, our training person is leaving and so on, it's going with my whole idea. The truth be told, the sky is big enough. Big for everybody to fly. Let them go. It is not how far, it's how where. And what I tell people, it is not the end that justifies the means. It is the means that justify the end. What you are doing now will tell us where you are going to. So believe in yourself and ensure that you have delayed gratification. Number 6, you must be value-driven. Income flows in direction of value. Where there is no value, there is no income. Number 7, you must believe and invest in yourself. No matter what people say, oh, this seminar is so expensive. Thank God for the Mid-CEO. This is the 5th edition. We have spent over 100 million to put this event together. No support from anybody. But we believe that the greatest footprint we will leave in the sand of time is in the life of people that seated here today. And we have put so much resources to ensure that this event comes to stay. So when you have the opportunity, do the same thing to the younger generation. It makes the world a better place. So invest in yourself and believe in yourself. Number 8, you should be willing to solve problems. For those who knows me, anything that is not challenging, I'm not there. So you should be willing to solve lots of problems. Money is in midst of problems, and never give up in solving problems. Number 9, you must create multiple streams of income. Of course, we're in Nigeria whereby one source of income cannot pay the bills anymore. The higher you go in life, the higher your responsibility. So create multiple streams of income. For we as Skywise Group, we have various subsidiaries. And God has helped us now. We are building one of the biggest automobile and finance office in Edo State, launching next month in Nigeria. Why? Because we are a force. We lead where others follow and see this has been done. Excellence is our birthright, and we ensure that we do everything in that capacity. And what will outlive us is impact. And lastly, number 10, you must build meaningful relationship. The business of the 21st century is quality relationship. Every opportunity you have, everywhere you go, ensure that you build people. Thank God, God has helped us through the help of technology. You cannot make thousands of friends at the comfort of your house. If I go on Instagram, I'm looking for people, profiling them to bring them into my business. In 2 ways, I'm making friends with them or converting them to my business. So as an entrepreneur, you must be hungry. Don't say my competitors have taken my customer. There are thousands of customers out there. And in summary of this, if you go out there as a young entrepreneur to look for friends, you realize that there are no friends anywhere. But when you go out there and make yourself friendly, you realize that there are friends everywhere. So please, and please, this platform is yours. Listen, ask questions in relation to your business or the challenges you might be going through. We have put together speakers, different industries that you will ask questions in relation to your business. And at the end of today, now the idea behind the Skywise grant is not that we have money to play around. We just have to believe in you. So if we can believe in you and you don't believe in yourself, it's a double jeopardy to us. And the resources we are giving to you is not for you to go and spend it for Christmas. In fact, I will tell the team, whoever wins and qualifies for the resources today, it will be disbursed by January. So that you will not go and spend it for Christmas. Now, because you know why, you are our ambassador. We believe so much in Nigeria. We believe so much in you. We believe that Nigeria is coming and the rest of the world will celebrate us somehow, someday. If you and I have the right mindset and believe in this country. It has not been easy on my own journey. And like I said, time will not permit me, but if you have my book, read it. The theme of the book is Run with the Challenges of Life. Challenges will always be there. According to Abraham Lincoln, he said, if you have never failed, you have never lived. And finally, create time to attend seminars like this, either for free or to pay. You know why? You don't know one idea. It was a seminar I went to when I was in year 2, like this. A man said, on the pulpit, said, he has lived all his life outside his income, but from side hustle and entrepreneurship. And I pick up that idea. And in his word, he said whatever he makes on his side hustle, 90% goes to God. He lives on 10%. And I ask myself, how? But when I look at him, now I'm in business. The truth be told, 90% of my income, I channel it on empowerment. So that is why you see, today, this platform is purely sponsored by the Skywise Group. Thank you.
When you make it sweet, life is hard.
Thank you very much, sir. Please keep celebrating Dr. Elvis.
And you know it's true.
Okay, you can do better than that.
Your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you.
You know, I've actually heard Dr. Elvis speak in like 3-4 places. And every time I hear him speak, there's always something I'm wowed about. Like, wow, wow, wow. You know, I don't know if you were listening closely, even when Honorable Stella was talking, as well as when Dr. Elvis spoke, you could tell similarities in some of the things they were saying. There was something about having drive your business not for profit, but for impact. So those of you who think that, let me just enter this business sharp, make quick money, you've heard those who have gone ahead of you before saying that that's not how to run a business. So were you listening? Yes, you were. Okay. So I just want to ask us quickly, how many things? He gave 10 tips, right? He says he lives by 10 of these rules. So which and which can you remember? No. You're a newcomer. The person that said all of them is a newcomer. We have a standing rule, right? Yes, we do. So how many of these rules can you remember? Trust in God. Is she the only one here? Great. I also heard consistency. Integrity. Delayed gratification. That must be some high level of discipline. He said his business was already raking in billions and he was still in a 1-bedroom apartment. Self-contained. Wow. So how many of you here would delay gratification and build the business? If you want to build a business that would outlive you, this is kind of mindset that you should have. Okay? All right, great. So moving on in the course of the conversation for today, we're going to be having a fireside chat. And just like what Dr. Elvis has said before when he was talking about resilience and consistency, that is also what our fireside chat is going to be about. The theme is the Captain's Compass, charting the course with resilience, discipline, and vision in business models. And to help moderate this session, please, ladies and gentlemen, your excellencies, please join your hand together for Miss Ruth Agulobi. Please keep celebrating her. Everybody. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Afternoon now, right? Morning. We're still in morning. My name is Ruth Agulobi, and it's a privilege
to be hosting this fireside chat. And before we start, let me ask one question. Are there CEOs in the house? No, I can't hear you. Are there business owners in the house? Okay. If your business has humbled you, just nod where you are sitting. It has humbled you. Okay. If you have ever been ghosted by a customer that said, I'll get back to you, just nod. Fantastic, fantastic. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, innovators, dreamers, hustlers, and those who have said, I am done, at least 3 times this week. Welcome to the most anticipated conversation of Meet the CEO 2025. We are building in Nigeria that is changing every morning, competing in a global market that evolves every minute, and trying to stay sane in an economy that does not respect our hustle. And in the middle of all of that, we, the young founders, the creators, the designers, the tech bros, the fashion gods and goddess, are constantly searching for direction, for a clarity, for a compass. And that's why today's fireside chat is titled The Captain's Compass, charting courses with resilience, discipline, and vision in business models. Every entrepreneur in this room is a captain. Whether your ship is a one-person startup or a fast-growing company, and every captain needs a compass, a guide, a framework to survive storms and to navigate the unpredictable currents of today's business world. Resilience, that's what keeps you afloat. Discipline keeps you on the course, and vision tells you where you are going. So these 3 forces, resilience, discipline, and vision, are the silent engine behind every global brand, I beg your pardon, that you admire today. And this afternoon, we're going straight into the what? The how. People tell you, this is what I do, right? The what's, what I do, but they don't tell you the how. So now we are going to find out the what. No, I can't hear you. We're going to find out the what. So there's would I say unfortunate? There's a bit of switch on our guests. So the first guest, to help us decode the how today, we're privileged, truly privileged, to have 2 outstanding captains of industries in Africa. 2 men who have built empires in spaces where African fintech. Please help me welcome Joshua Chibweze, the co-founder of Piggyvest. Okay, so the second person, like I said, there's a bit of switch. We're supposed to have Mr. Sheyi Vodi in the house, but right now we're going to be having an amazing person. So we're going to be having Mr. Olajide, the CEO of Destination, one of Africa's fastest growing hospitality brand. Please let's put hands together for him. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Who is excited for this session? I am excited. I am very excited for this session. We have 2 amazing persons here that have led the course, followed the course, consistent in the course, and they are here to share their trade secret, They're here to share their trade secrets. So, first of all, apologies, Mr. Jide, you were caught on the spot. We're supposed to have Mr. Vodi here, but due to some unforeseen circumstances, we have to move with you. So thank you for being here. And to our young entrepreneurs, please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you for being here as well. So now you have to fasten your seatbelts, because this is not just going to be a conversation. It's going to be a masterclass. It's going to be where raw truths will be mined. This is a gold mine. We're going to be mining from their minds. Who get that pun in words? We're going to be mining from words, their minds. So entrepreneurship, I beg your pardon, is sweet on Instagram. Like the involve me, right? Involve me, but in real life, it is premium shege banza. So let's talk about real facts, talk about the moments that shaped you, your wins, and those pivotal moments, right? So we're starting with Mr. Joshua. Joshua is an amazing friend and a brother, by the way. I had to pull him down from Lagos. He was like, I'm not coming, but like, you have to be here. So Joshua from Piggyvest, you didn't just succeed. I remember those moments where you said you have to come see SEC, you have to meet some you have to come for meetings, you have to travel to Abuja and back, your team. So your team survived the pressure cooker of regulations, trust issues from customers, competitors, and customer expectations as well. Take us to those moments when things were shaking the most. When Piggyvest started some 5-7 years ago, what was the hardest pivotal moment that you had to keep the business alive, and how did you make decisions that change your leadership? Over to you.
Hi everyone, good morning. It's a pleasure to be here. If I have to answer your question, I think we'll spend the whole day. But you know, there's some moments that were very, very interesting for us in our journey. I like to talk about failures a lot, because those failures were the things that shaped our journey. I think before Piggyvest even launched, we had failed about 5-6 times before we launched Piggyvest. We tried out a couple of startups, a couple of models. I think there was a tech boom globally at the time. Uber just launched. So we tried out so many different startups that didn't work out. And I think we were down to our last maybe 3 million or 5 million. And this was the year 2015, December 31st. There was someone who had saved 365,000 naira from putting aside 1,000 naira in a box every day for an entire year. The person broke the box and took a picture, put it up online, and it went viral. So when it went viral, a lot of people wanted to save. A lot of people wanted to buy a wooden box to save. And then we saw it, and we decided to essentially digitize the entire process of having to put money in a box. It was a very simple solution. So basically, people were willing to spend money to save money. And how do I mean? You spend money, you buy a physical colo. You already have a bank account, but you still want that physical colo under your bed so you could save. People already had bank accounts, but they realized they needed another bank account, right? Maybe they would not collect an ATM on that bank account just because they wanted to put their rent money in that other account. People had bank accounts, but they would still do things like Ajo cooperative, just because they wanted to separate their finances. So I think that was the beginning of the rise of alternative accounts, right? So we're just filling that gap. So in that moment, we saw that if people were willing to spend money to save money, there's an opportunity here. And the model was very simple. We'll automatically debit your account daily, weekly, or monthly. Thank God for Paystack at the time. And then we'll give you back your money after 3 months. If you decide to take your money before 3 months is over, we'll charge you a 5% penalty on your capital. It was the first time ever that kind of model existed. And it was very, very interesting. A lot of people found it very exciting. A lot of people found it as a way to discipline themselves to actually save. Now, in the first year, it was very exciting. We didn't make any money in the first year because we wanted to understand what we had just built. There was nothing like PiggyVest that ever existed in Nigeria at the time. So we just wanted to understand how people were using this product. In the first year, we had about 500 active users. We had helped our users save 21 million naira. The following year, by the end of the year, we sent an email to all our users saying, okay, this is what we did. And then everyone wanted to tell their friends about it the following year, right? It was the first time they were seeing a financial institution being accountable to them at the end of the year. The next year it grew. The next year from 21 million, it went to about 700 million. And then it continued to grow. And one of the biggest challenges, and to answer your question, was when we launched, we were called piggybank.ng. Now, very, very simple. CBN said you cannot call yourself a bank, pretty much, right? And that's literally why we changed our name to PiggyVest. So it was called Piggy Bank at the time, and then we pretty much had to make Piggy Bank a product under PiggyVest. So because we did not have 25 billion to get a commercial bank license, we had to pretty much go the asset management model. So that was very challenging because we're like, PiggyVest, or rather Piggy Bank at the time, launched in 2016, and I think that was the same year MMM launched and crashed. So we're dealing with a lot of trust issues, like how are we so sure this is not another MMM, right? And there was just so many conversations, so many things, but I think that the most important thing is when you, as a business owner, when you give a promise, it's important to always fulfill that promise, no matter what. And if for any reason you're not able to fulfill the promise, make sure you are communicating the reason why you cannot fulfill that promise. And I think that's just something we continue to do over the years. I mean, so far so good. I'd say this year, on a very bad day, I think people are saving at least 5 billion a day. Yeah, so there's been a lot of consistency, there's been a lot of challenges, but I think it's just taking understanding what our customers want, understanding what they need, understanding their pain points, and staying very, very close to them. Maybe I'll say more.
Yes. Thank you so much. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Okay. Who here has shouted, God, I beg, oh, while running their business? God, I beg, oh. Can I see your hand? So there've been times where sometimes you're in business and you're like, God, where's this business turning into? Where is it running into? I'm coming to you, Mr. Jide. Sorry, we're putting you on the spot again. So the hospitality industry, especially in Lagos and in Abuja, and even in the world in general, is known for inconsistency. You find inconsistency around. So, but destination, I've stayed in destination hotel, and I could tell of his excellence. Excellence exude when you come from the reception at destination hotel. So how do you put it in institutionalized structure and quality control, especially when scaling as an institution in the hospitality space?
Thank you for the question. So first and foremost, I think I need to correct an impression. One, you are not putting me on the spot. Two, I think personally, my industry, my companies have been largely underreported. So I'm not in the conventional hospitality space. I operate in 5 industries and across 5 sectors, and we operate very big. And hospitality happens to be one of them, where we actually operate a dual business model. And as it is, we are the only company, and indigenous as that, who has Agusto and data prorating, which means we have the ability, we've been going to the capital market to raise funds like Dangote, like Boa, like MTN. And that testifies to good corporate governance, leadership, cash flow, profitability, and sustainability. I started within the fintech space, actually one of the pioneers of Lentech. The company is named Kia, and almost 12 years as of today. And our hospitality businesses has 7 outlets. In things that actually drove me into entrepreneurship was simply a sense of adventure and restlessness. And that was what inspired my desire to actually resign voluntarily and discharge honorably from the military. I knew what I was signing up for. Sorry about my voice. I've been shouting a lot on the sites, so at contractors. So you can imagine. So for me, I had wanted to put out myself out there as a lab rat. There are a lot of dogmas, a lot of pessimism, a lot of negativity, particularly about Nigeria. A lot of young people have always had this belief, it must be man, no man, strictly for you to make it. You must have connection, you must have this. And coming out of the military with a bag full of grit and optimism, I wanted to put myself out there as a lab rat. Let's test some of these theories, these negative rhetorics, sound bites, if it was possible. And that was how we started with Kia. As at then, the adoption of BVN was still very low. So there was the problem of identity authentication or validation. And I think there was a particular day I had just come out of church, and there was a young man who approached me. He said he was jobless, needed money, he needed all of those stuffs. So and I told him, give me a little bit of time. I was traveling out of the country. Upon my return, I scheduled an appointment. What do you want to do? He wanted to set up a barbing salon and also a laundry, more or less like a small cottage business. So I gave him the address to my apartment. How much do you need? He said he needed 75,000 naira. And I turned the page of my diary. This was 2012. He said, write a personal undertaking as to when you are going to pay me back. I'll just structure it on your own. And I gave him the money, and I think a week later, I heard a knock on my door. He had come with the mom. And the mom went on her knees to thank me. I said, no, please, stand up. What do you need? She said she also needed funding. How much? So I listened to her, and I cross-referenced the information she was providing to me. And just from my head, I said, she was saying the truth. So I gave her the 200,000 naira. No address, nothing. And she paid back that money. And then I told myself, there is definitely a need for micro, small, medium enterprise without collateral. And then we developed a concept called social collateral. And the rest is history. However, just like he said, when we started out, a lot of people felt we were crazy. How would you be advancing credit to anonymous Nigerians, knowing fully well the reputation of the average Nigerian? And as a result of that, we started signing up a lot of businesses, advancing credit. And that then exposed me to other industries because I then took particular interest in what every loan applicant was doing. Okay, you are a supplier, you are a manufacturer, you are a miner, you are this. Yeah. And I developed a lot of stuff from there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Olajide. Speaking about money, are there entrepreneurs in the room? Are there entrepreneurs in the room? What is harder, getting customers or getting capital? Just from what he's saying, customers or capital? I'm hearing cost or capital. Capital or customers? All right, that brings us to our next question because we're going to run because of time. We have other engagements today. So let's talk about money. That is the major conversation. Let's talk about money. Cash flow discipline. Josh. Cash flow is the backbone of survival of PiggyVest. You said second year you raised 700 million. And then it kept booming and it kept growing. But sometimes there's a wide opportunity that shows up that can change everything. And that was the wide opportunity for you. You saw that this is possible. When should an entrepreneur break financial discipline to take a high risk or a high reward chance?
So our experience is very unique. I like to think that we are somewhat outliers. And how do I mean? I think amongst our peers, we have raised the lowest capital till date. We've barely raised $5 million till date. Some of our people have raised 100 million and more and more and more. So in terms of cash flow discipline, right, that's something we had to learn by ourselves from the beginning. I think it's also trauma because, we failed so much that we didn't want to fail again, right? So even because taking capital is hard because then you almost have to succumb to what someone else is telling you to do in your business, right? So sometimes nobody can understand how to run your business better than you. But also, a lot of people still need capital, right? So I think for us, it was, what's the easiest way to show that this thing would work, right? How can we show proof of concept, right? It was something that was never done. And I think we decided to chase revenue from customers first, right? Which meant that we're building something customers wanted, and we had a service around it that if customers could tell other people about it, then other people will come and do the same thing, right? So for us, it was chasing customers from day one, and the business became self-sustaining at some point, and we didn't need any other extra capital. But I'd say with a lot of businesses, it's very difficult. Capital is very important, but in Nigeria today, we don't have a lot of patient capital. When investors invest, they want their money back, as soon as possible. And for a lot of businesses, they need time. And, the kind of capital we have in this part is not that patient enough. So your best bet is to ensure that you're showing a lot of traction from customers very early on. Yes, it's easier to just show traction from customers. I think that's the thing that will give you more satisfaction. That's what will actually continue to help the business grow. Because if you rely on external capital to continue to fund growth, then you run a risk of running out of money very quickly.
Yeah, thank you. So 2 things: traction, proof of concept. Traction, proof of concept. So we'll move to the penultimate question. And it's going to be for both of you, starting with you. The world is changing very fast. We are all aware of that. The advent of AI, subscription models, automation, the creator economy, fashion, digital fashion, virtual finances, like Bookings.com is taking Airbnb and hospitality taking it virtually. And entrepreneurs who win are the ones watching the horizon. They are the ones that are following the trends. They are the ones that are saying, what is the quickest and what is the latest in the market for we to adopt, for we to adjust, and for we to adapt to. So the question, starting with you, sir, how is Destination adapting, adjusting to all of these complexities and all of these innovations?
My response is going to take a little bit of deviation away from there. So, there is the urge to actually chase the latest technology, the latest fad, to jump on all of those stuffs. as of today, what African young people need the most, first and foremost, is to be grounded, well-grounded, depth. I always tell people that you can build big and a whole lot of value, even in quiet and silence. That's the truth. And there is the impression that there isn't adequate capital in Nigeria. There's more than adequate capital in Nigeria, but there is deficiency in character. There is serious deficiency. As the CEO of a fintech, manufacturing, oil, exporter, I've had CEOs of financial institutions wager huge funds on my business just because of credibility. Credibility, saying and doing exactly what you promised that you are going to do. So I always tell people in terms of innovation, adoption, the bedrock of the sustainability of a business in the first place is for a business to have character. Just like you said, the strength of PiggyVest is the consistency and the character of the platform. You put in your money, you get your money back. Most of the savers don't want to know the sophistry of the technology that is driving it. They just want to be certain that their money is safe. So I always tell people, oh, I want to grow big, I want to take over the world. The Nigerian market alone is big enough for you to become a multi-billionaire. There are states in Nigeria where if you have certain products and services, you are consistent, you are reliable, you are dependable, you can legitimately become a billionaire even without relying on government or public sector works. So for me, having built across sectors, multi-billion revenue companies, I can tell you that the bedrock, discipline, being grounded, being dependable, being reliable, excellence. Now, substance before packaging. Substance before packaging. You see a lot of young people obsessed with packaging. Oh, I must have this very beautiful office. I must drive this particular car. I must have... My very first project as a tech, I studied computer science. My very first gig from an HR-based company comprised of 19 states. In heaven and on earth, I had just 12,000 naira to my name as at the time. But I was able to demonstrate capacity, and the job was given to me. So many young people must disabuse their minds that, oh, if I don't drive a certain kind of car, people are not going to give me audience or attention. The internet and social media today has become a sort of a leveler. So regardless of where you are in the world, if you are proven and defined by excellence, the world is going to pay attention to you and reach out. So be prepared, be grounded, because you may have some breakthrough and exposure that are meant to uplift you, but will break you because you are not yet prepared. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Just before Josh came in, I was talking to a friend in the US some days back, and we're talking about competence, that access or certification. Which of them is better? Is access or certification? Access, right? Certification, thereabouts, you don't know. Because at the end of the day, I'm just trying to piggyback to what Mr. Olajide is saying. At the end of the day, if you get those access and you get into those doors, what keeps you in those rooms is what? Your competence and your character. So it's important, like he said, technology, AI, scalability, they're all levelers. What sets you apart? How can you use ChatGPT when you don't even know the hospitality space? How can you use technology when you don't even know the fintech space? So technology is a leveler, but what keeps you in that sector, that space, is your character, your competence, and your credibility. Those 3 C's. Take note of that. So let's move to Josh, and let's talk about the fintech is evolving, especially with AI. It's threatening to replace repetitive financial tasks. So how do we see AI reshaping savings, lending, trust, and customer engagement? So what would you advise young tech founders in the room, in the building, in terms of 2026 and beyond? Yeah.
Okay. So AI is very interesting. I love it so much. It has made work faster. It has made work very easy. I think that it has even brought our vision closer. Let me just talk a bit about what we've set out to achieve. When you see the average young person today, when they leave school, they are faced with the challenge of having to manage their finances by themselves until they hit a big break, right? When you do a deal, and let's say you make millions of dollars and stuff, one of the first things you're advised to do is hire a financial advisor, right? You probably put them on retainer. They'll tell you, okay, you need to invest X% in real estate. You need to do this. You need to do that. But the average young person, from when they leave school, they don't have the luxury to hire someone that can help them manage their finances. So we are all left to do it ourselves. And that's the gap that Piggyverse is trying to fill. Piggyverse wants to help you, wants to basically become your financial advisor. But to do that, we have to have all of the data in the right places. And what do I mean? We need to understand how you're saving. We need to understand how you're investing. We need to understand how you're spending money. We need to understand what you're doing with money in different aspects of your life. Then we need to pull all that information into one single source and then use AI to tell you when you earn your next paycheck to say, okay, based on your history, this is how much you've earned this month. This is what you need to prioritize based on how you've been saving, how you've been investing. If you use Piggyverse app today, you see a button in the middle of the app. That button has not been working yet, right? We've not made it active, but that button is literally the vision of Piggyverse. That button is something that will help you just separate your money into how you already use it in different ways, right? So I'd say AI is going to help. Basically, because of AI now, it's possible to do those things, right? So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, so AI is helping facilitate that entire process of understanding the customer from their spending. So we launched Pocket App. We acquired a company called Abeg in 2020. It's now Pocket App, which basically helps you track your spending. There are a couple of things that we're going to launch from next year. There's one called Salary Manager that helps you budget your entire salary every day. So if you use SafeLock, so imagine a SafeLock that gives you money every day to spend. So let's say, because the problem with that is there are a lot of people today who you get your salary and before, in 2 weeks, it's gone. You don't know where you sent that money to. Okay, 2 weeks is too long. All right, cool. The problem is that the real problem, and it happened to me as well, right? The real problem is that people don't understand what they are supposed to spend per day to ensure that their funds or their salaries last till the end of the month, right? So this feature basically tells you or gives you the money that you have for the day based on what you've already pre-budgeted, right? So we'll be able to understand how much you're spending on groceries. Your bank today cannot tell you how much you spent on laundry in the last 4 months, right? And that's data that is important for future things that could happen, right? So these are some of the things that we're doing, just understanding our customers. Right now, we're just building all of the data. Eventually, we'll be able to now advise you properly on how to manage and grow your wealth. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So the last question Last question is going to go both ways, yourself and him as well. As captains of industries, how do you personally balance vision? Looking ahead, I have seen where I'm going to. Like he said, there are a couple of... Okay. So, looking ahead, you've seen where you want to be in 2026. You're disciplining yourself to ensure that you are going there and then preparing for the shock, the resilience in Nigeria, the economy, global market, and all. And if you could leave one truth to emerging entrepreneurs here, what would that be? Just 1 minute each. Thank you.
Be tenacious, adaptable, just like Charles Darwin said, that the survival of the species is not to the most intelligent, but to the most adaptable. So as an entrepreneur, you have to be resourceful, have tenacity. You may fall, policies may change, because at the end of the day, entrepreneurship is the value you represent, and you are able to attract and create. People have said you've gone into the oil industry, the export market, and all of that. Did you plan it? No. I evolved into it as every species evolves. Once you take the next 5 steps, the next 15 steps will become clearer. Thank you. God bless.
Okay. I was 23 when Piggyverse started. This is about 9 years ago. I think that there are no excuses. We didn't have any support from anyone. All we had was capacity. And we had that capacity because we had built a lot of things in the past and we had failed at it. So you're not learning anything new if you're not failing, or if you're not doing, if you're not trying, right? And when you learn, you iterate and you become better. And then once you find something that works, stay consistent and make sure you're always fulfilling your business promise.
Thank you so much. So wrapping, in closing, entrepreneurs in this room, listen. You've heard today, what you've heard today isn't just an advice. It's a compass. Resilience is to rise again. Discipline is to stay the course. And vision is to see what others cannot see. You only can see that vision. But the truth is, a compass only works when the captain decides to move. A compass, it only works where you are when you move. It does not move. It does not move or give you direction until you what? Until you move. So as you leave this room today, don't wait for perfect conditions. Don't wait for certainties. Don't wait for anyone to believe in you. You have to believe in your what? In yourself. Start, build, fail, rise, and keep moving forward. Because the future work we are all praying for will be built by entrepreneurs in this room. So, with closing, I would like you to repeat after me. I am the captain of my ship. No, I can't hear you. Captains don't sound like that. I am the captain of my ship. And today I have found my compass. Hey, captain, the ship is waiting. Go and chart your course. Thank you.
Please, let's invite Dr. Elvis to join them for a group picture. Dr. Elvis, can you join us here, please, for a group picture? Dr. Stella, Honorable Doctor, can you join us?
When you lack information, life is challenging, and you know it's true. Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here, to see you through and give you ease through these challenges.
Can we urge them to smile?
It's the best though. It's the best though. It's the best though. Skywise Group. It's the best though. It's the best though.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for them. Are we still happy? Are we happy with Skywise? Can we celebrate Skywise, please? At the end of today, I'm going to give a special prize to the person who can sing that Skywise anthem. So while they are playing it, just be writing it. You can even Google it now so that you can have it. May I especially appreciate the representative of the Deputy Governor of Edo State, His Excellency Dennis Idahosa, who's represented here today by Dr. Moses Daniel. You're welcome. Please put your hands together for him. May I also especially appreciate the former Chief of Staff to the former Governor of Edo State and Director of Policy House International and World Bank Ambassador, Chief Taiwo Akerele. Please put your hands together for him. Also with us here, I want to especially appreciate the Chief Executive Officer of our direct teams, Mr. Ebuka Ebuziem. Please put your hands together for him. We have also with us the representative of the Honorable Minister of Youth Development, who is the senior technical advisor to the Honorable Minister of Youth Development, Dr. Obinna Ibrahim. You're welcome. Please put your hands together for him. Are we still happy? The house is getting cold. What's the challenge? Can we put our hands together somehow? Can we celebrate Skywise? Talk to your neighbor and say, neighbor, don't worry. Your time will come. You know what? Yes, sure, it's turn by turn. Last year, I told them about a conference that I attended just before we got into this place. And it was to pick for Nigeria one English language. We were struggling between picking the British English or the American English. After 3 days, we came back to Abuja without success. Because, for instance, in Britain, they will say extreme. In America, they will say end. But here, we will say extreme end. In Britain, they will say knicker. In America, they will say short. But here, we will say short knicker. In Britain, they will say salon. In America, they will say barber shop. But here, we will say barbing salon. In Britain, they will say bend. In America, they will say corner. But here, we will say bending corner. In Britain, they will say so. In America, they will say therefore. But here, we will say so therefore. In Britain, they will say still. In America, they will say yet. But here, we will say still yet. In Britain, they will say should. In America, they will say in case. But here, we will say in Britain, they will say reverse. In America, they will say turn back. But here we will say reverse back. In Britain, they will say henceforth. In America, they will say from now on. But here we will say from now. In Britain, they will say tell me the reason. In America, they will say tell me why. But here we will say tell me the. Please put your hands together for yourselves. And so, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I used to do a little example when I want to bring someone up, but I'll share it later. This is a short story. In the warm red earth corridors of Bende, where palm trees lean like ancient witness and the evening breeze carries the voices of the cold, stands this man that I'm about to bring up. He walks the stride of a man accustomed to navigating both village square and national chambers. He is the advocate of a greater cause, the legislative envoy whose steps echo like the opening gavel of a courtroom. Every morning, as the sun splits over the rolling hills of Abia North, he sets out like a trusted barrister, preparing his principal's case before the Grand Assembly of Nigeria. For him, he's a simple representative. He is the chief of staff to the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, and in his role, he represents the Deputy Speaker as a man whose journey from the heart of Bende to the summit of national leadership reads like a landmark judgment in the book of destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, once the youngest youngest local government chairman in Bende. He rose from the allies of public service like a legal scholar, ascending the bench, first as a senior special advisor to the governor of Abia State, and now deputy speaker for the 10th House of Assembly. He sits as a custodian of the nation's legislative conscience, interpreting debates as though they were statutes and guiding motions and through issuing judicial orders. Not far from his legislative theater stands another pillar of governance, the Director General of the Marketing and Quality Management Agency at one time. With training from the National Institute of Policy and Strategic Studies, his friend, his chief of staff, and a foundation in law, public service and administration, he works like the Chief Justice of Standards, examining, cross-examining, and clarifying every policy before it is released by the Chief of Staff and then to the Deputy Speaker. And so, in this story, woven from the soil of Bende and the political minds of the South-South, these men, both of them, one the boss, the other the representative, carry with them tools of leadership like seasoned lawmakers, drafting the future, interpreting the present, and ensuring that every path from the village square to the National Assembly remained aligned with justice, governance, and the spirit of the people. So distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the story says that it's easy for your friend to become your companion, and that is what both of them had become. Our special guest for today has sent his friend, the Speaker of the 10th House of Assembly, the 10th House of Representatives, Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu, a lawyer and a respected statesman, has indeed sent one who has been educated at the National Institute. Let me also call him Honorable Dr. Sam Hart Ebenai to come and speak to us.
Thank you very much, Ben. If you continue like this, people will have to write you into their will. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Special acknowledgement to my brother, Dr. Elvis Abuyere, the president of Skywise Group, for whom we are all gathered, and of course, the great gentleman on the panel, Inonge, and all the rest of you. My colleagues from the office, Dr. Mabel, and Stefa is somewhere in the room. Thank you very much. It is my pleasure to stand before you this afternoon, representing the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Benjamin Okeze Kalu, PhD, CFR, who was billed to be here, of course, his friends with Dr. Elvis Abuyere. He intended to be here, of course, but some other things came up this morning. But out of the respect we have to Dr. Elvis, he asked that I come and convey his goodwill message to this brilliant gathering. This is a full house, and it is proof that everybody who is here has come to tap into information, because information is capital. Your next step, your next level is, dependent on the information that you have, that you act on, which enables you to rise to your next level of greatness. So for all of you who have been here, who are in this room, it's a Saturday. There are 1,001 other things you would rather be doing, but you are in this room. You have signposted your willingness and your availability to rise to the next level. So I congratulate all of you, and I ask you all to please put your hands together for yourselves for being in this room. Again, I'm representing the Deputy Speaker. The speech I'm going to be reading is his. The voice is mine, but the words are that of Right Honorable Benjamin Okeze Kalu. So here goes. It is my privilege to stand before you at a moment when Nigeria is redefining its economic identity and repositioning its people for the future. I commend the Skywise Foundation and Dr. Elvis Abuyere for creating this platform that bridges young visionaries and institutions that can help amplify their potentials. Platforms like this are very important. I like the fireside chat. You need to keep having platforms like this so that you can get the information that you need to chart your new level. The theme, The Modern Entrepreneur, Navigating an Evolving World, is a profound one. It tells a story. It mirrors our moment. It challenges our assumptions, and it forces us to rethink everything we know about building in an age of disruption. Because the modern entrepreneur is not just running a business, he is navigating a world that refuses to sit still. This theme demands reflection. What does it mean to build when the ground keeps shifting? What does it mean to lead when the map keeps changing? What does it mean to innovate in an age where nothing stays the same for too long? What you knew yesterday is obsolete. You must keep evolving in the knowledge that you know in the age that we're in at the moment. These questions are not theoretical. They are existential. They determine whether companies endure or collapse. They determine whether nations grow or decline. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to share a bit of the personal entrepreneurial journey of Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie-Kalu, and it's just titled A Lesson in Resilience. Long before I became Deputy Speaker, I was an entrepreneur. I built businesses from the ground up in media and communications, in agriculture, in hospitality, in legal consulting. I navigated failures. I survived hostile business environments. I experienced the weight of payroll, people dependent on me every month to be able to feed their families. The anxiety of regulations, Joshua talked about licenses, SEC, and all of that you have to navigate in the business world. The pressure of scaling, when is too quick, when is too soon, when should we scale? And the sleepless nights that only entrepreneurs truly understand. Those years shaped me. They taught me something, and I carried that lesson even until today. Ladies and gentlemen, entrepreneurship is the art of building with uncertainty and succeeding in spite of it. I take that again. Entrepreneurship is the art of building with uncertainty and succeeding in spite of it. It is this same philosophy that guides my public service view today. It explains why I fight so fiercely for innovation, for enterprise, for digital transformation, and for youth empowerment. Because I have lived the struggle myself, and I know the courage it takes to build anything in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, it's tough. We're not going to lie to each other, which is why we must put our hands together for the Skywise Group for sustaining their business and their brand all of these years. That is why I stand here, not as a distant policymaker removed from the realities of what's going on, but as someone who has walked the road many of you today are walking. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we'll look at the global landscape, a world reshaped. What is the world today and what does it look like? Let us confront reality with clarity. Today's entrepreneur is confronted by three simultaneous revolutions reshaping the world. The first revolution is the digital revolution. By the year 2030, Africa's internet economy is projected in a joint study by Google and the World Bank, International Financial Corporation, and the rest of them to reach 180 billion US dollars, representing 5.2% of the continent's GDP. Nations like Kenya have turned mobile money into a global reference point. Rwanda is deploying drones for healthcare. Egypt is scaling AI-driven startups. Nigeria, with the largest number of internet users in Africa, stands at the heart of this digital expansion. Ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria must claim its rightful place as Africa's innovation nerve center. We can't run away from that. The second revolution is a demographic revolution. Ladies and gentlemen, by the year 2030, just 5 years from now, young people will make up 70% of Nigeria's population. 70% of Nigerian population will be less than 35 years old in the next 5 years. We are a young population. We have a youthful demographic. And by the year 2050, which is just 25 years from now, so that it doesn't seem abstract and distant away, in the next 25 years, ladies and gentlemen, Nigerians will be the third largest population in the whole world. In the whole world, we will surpass the United States of America and be the third most populous nation in the world. surpassing the United States. This is not just a statistic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a workforce, a market, a global competitive advantage. This means your customers are young, your workforce is young, your innovators are young, your nation is young. The entrepreneur who wins the future is the one who understands the youth and builds what the youth want. Please clap for me. Let it look like I'm making sense. Thank you. The third revolution we're going to be dealing with is the knowledge revolution. The World Economic Forum states that 50% of the global workforce must reskill to remain competitive due to technological innovation. And technical skills expire. Hear this. Every skill you have expires every 18 to 24 months. So it means in 18 to 24 months, if you don't learn a new skill, whatever you thought you knew will be obsolete. That is the world we live in today. This is not a season of certificates only. It is a season of competence. The world has shifted from learn to earn to learn, unlearn, relearn, and stay relevant. The entrepreneur who survives, and I believe the gentleman mentioned it earlier on, the entrepreneur who survives is the one who learns fastest, adapts quickest, and scales intelligently. So what you know is not going to serve you in the emerging world. It's how quickly you are able to adapt, you are able to drop what you think you know, learn new things, and then adapt them to the world that we are in. The modern entrepreneur must build in a world of uncertainty. The modern entrepreneur is no longer competing with the shop next door. You are competing with global platforms, borderless innovation, and technology that evolves faster than regulation. Those who will thrive in this evolving world are not the ones with the biggest and flashiest offices or the deepest pockets and capital base. Those who will thrive are those who understand these realities I just mentioned now. Number one reality is digitization is non-negotiable. McKinsey reports that 95% of digitally enabled businesses recover faster after global disruptions than those without digital capacity, meaning technology is no longer a tool. It is the backbone of competitiveness, and digitization is the new oxygen of businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, talent is the new currency. The nations winning today invested in talent yesterday. The companies winning today are those who invest in talent relentlessly. Countries like Singapore, Rwanda, South Korea deliberately build talent ecosystems and transform themselves. Nigeria must do the same because talent is the new currency of competitiveness. Please clap again. Thank you. We must scale beyond borders. The modern consumer is no longer local. Therefore, Nigerian creatives, tech founders, fashion entrepreneurs, and service providers now serve global demands through e-commerce, digital exports, freelancing platforms, and diaspora markets. A Nigerian designer can sell to Europe. A developer in Owerri can build solutions used in California. A videographer in Kaduna can go viral in Brazil. The Nigerian entrepreneur must learn to think beyond Lagos, Abuja, or Port Harcourt and begin to think Pan-African, think global, think borderless. We look at the fragile global markets. Global supply chains are unstable. Currencies fluctuate. Energy prices swim unpredictably, and consumer behaviors shift rapidly. Entrepreneurs must now prepare, build with scenario planning, risk buffers, and multiple revenue streams. We heard that earlier on. Is one of the things that they talked about. You must have multiple streams of income. As I round up, we look at Nigeria's entrepreneurial landscape, the challenges and the opportunities. Yes, there are challenges, but I promise you that there are opportunities. If you have an opportunities mindset, it will help you to grow. Do not look at the problems. Everybody that says that they have made money in their businesses today, they set out to solve a problem. It is by coming to solve a problem that then you are able to meet the needs of people and they can give you money. Money chases value. So which value are you creating that will warrant me to put hand in my pocket and give you my money? Ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria's entrepreneurs are building in one of the most challenging environments in the world. We will not dispute that. Yet they remain some of the most resilient and innovative people despite these challenges. Nigeria has one of the most vibrant entrepreneurial ecosystems in the world. Let's look at the data. According to SMED and the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, Nigeria has over 41 million MSMEs, accounting for 96% of all businesses. And these businesses contribute 84% to employment in Nigeria. So you all here, MSMEs, you are employing 84% of Nigerians, not even government, not Dangote, not all these guys. It is MSMEs that are employing 84% of people here in Nigeria. Thank you for clapping without me asking you to. In 2023, Nigeria's startup ecosystem attracted $1.2 billion in investment, making it Africa's leading venture capital destination. Nollywood contributes $7.2 billion annually to GDP and is second largest film industry in the world by volume of films produced. Nigeria remains the largest digital economy in sub-Saharan Africa and is the home to top fintechs, edtechs, and digital innovators. Therefore, our entrepreneurs are not waiting for perfect conditions. They build in adversity, and they create opportunities where others see barriers. This is the Nigerian spirit. This is the modern entrepreneurial mindset. Therefore, Israel leveraged youth talents to build world-class cybersecurity industries. Finland rose from timber exports to digital excellence. Kenya transformed fintech globally through M-Pesa. And China lifted 800 million people out of poverty with entrepreneurship-driven reforms. And Nigeria, with our population, intellect, creativity, and cultural energy, we have the capacity to surpass all of these people if we choose courage over comfort. My quote for this generation: allow me to leave you with this truth that captures the essence of this moment. Nations do not rise because they are rich, ladies and gentlemen. Nations rise because their entrepreneurs refuse to be small. I say that again. Nations do not rise because they are rich. Nations rise because their entrepreneurs refuse to be small. This is the mindset that we build the Nigeria that we dream of. Nigeria's future will not be shaped by oil wells or political speeches like this one I'm making now. It will be shaped by you. It will be shaped by you, the creators, the innovators, the entrepreneurs, the risk takers, the nation builders. The world is evolving. The rules are changing, but those who adapt will rise. Those who innovate will lead, and those who build will define the next chapter of Africa's prosperity. I congratulate the Skywise Foundation. I congratulate my brother, Dr. Elvis Abuyere, for this amazing innovation, Meet the CEOs 5.0. And every entrepreneur here today, I congratulate you. I'm very sure I'll soon see you at the top. Remember, Nigeria believes in you. Africa needs you. And the world is waiting for you. Thank you very much for giving me your time, and may God bless you all for being a part of this event. Thank you.
Please, can we put our hands together for him? I actually didn't want him to leave the stage because I have a question to ask him. Your Excellency, sir, permit me to address you as the Deputy Speaker, because I know that you have capacity to do what the Deputy Speaker would have done if he was here. That speech has your element, it has your signature, it has your nature and your sense in it. Last year, one man, we invited him, simple, just to come and make speech and leave. He came here and he gave us 10 million naira. 10 million, I was shocked. And they told me this year, Deputy Speaker is coming. I said, what is 10 million? Hello? So you finish your speech without the last paragraph. Can we clap for him, please? So will you want to flip the script and check for the last paragraph? Because you cannot come here and see all these entrepreneurs. Last year we gave 8 million naira to individual young people, and they will testify. We are planning next year's own today. And I will meet you now. Should I come down there? We should wait? Ma, you say I should wait. I should come here. Thank you very much, ma. Please put your hands together for her. It's good to hear the Deputy Speaker make some commitment. He said it's not speeches that will change this world, it's action. Can we start with action now? Those who support say aye. The ayes have it.
Dr. Elvis Abuyere is a friend of the office and a friend of the Deputy Speaker, and he's very much in support of everything he has been doing. The last time, during his 40th birthday, that he had these giveaways, I was also at his office, and I also contributed to that. So the environment will not allow for public announcements, but I promise that we partner with his office and we'll do more. Thank you.
Now, let me tell you something about this man. As a member of the National Institute, he doesn't play with words. He says what he means. Do you understand what he said? He said that he's going to do more than 10 million. Did you hear that in this speech? Please put your hands together for him. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to especially appreciate the representative of the Deputy Speaker. Thank you very much. We're honored to have you. We also have a few other people that I will maybe introduce. Let me just appreciate one woman who has very much supported the creatives. She's also worked hard to make sure that young people are doing well. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to just describe her as a woman of honor, a grassroots mobilizer, an example of true businesswomen, a believer in Nigeria, a handholder for girls, a role model of the small business owners, a very good woman, an ambassador, a doctor, a bold entrepreneur, and a passionate humanitarian. She has supported many people, and very soon they are planning to crown her or to ban her by the Jua Emirate Council as the Tauraruar Mater Kasar Jua. That means she's the light bearer for the women of Jua. May I especially appreciate her. She was featured in the front page of this magazine. I had to take my hand-earned money to buy it just so I can look at her face and read about her. Let's welcome the CEO and founder of D Utensil or Decent Global, Ambassador Dr. Lois Andrew, popularly referred to as Lola Andy. Please put your hands together for her. Is she around? Is she around? Ma'am, can you just wave? Can you just wave? That wave now has like sent for 2 million naira. Please put your hands together for her. Now, later on, I'll come and meet you to the way I met the Deputy Speaker. I know you are able. Thank you very much. But before we go there, may I invite one man who doesn't need me to prep him before he does something. May I also, I will ask to especially appreciate one woman who, when our CEO is writing his speeches, she's the one who gives him tea. When he's working hard, she's the one who gives him engine. If his fuel is almost gone, she refuels his car with her recharge card. Ladies and gentlemen, she's his friend, she's his confidant, she's his partner. She's also the one who helps him to write his ideas. Let's welcome and appreciate a woman of substance, and one who is ordered in the entire clan of the Skywise Group. She indeed is the one who named the Skywise Group, Mrs. Lillian Elvis Abuyere. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you very much, Ma. We are honored to have you, and we appreciate the good work that you're doing every time. Please put your hands together for her especially. I know that there are very many family members who have come to support Auntie. We appreciate you too. We are honored to have you. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, because of time, we'll move quickly. Remember that we have that pitching announcement to do. Some people will leave here with millions today, and that is what should keep you. But there's this man who also will support what we did and make it better than last year. Before he stepped into the arena of politics, he worked across the health and allied sectors, honing the steadiness of craftsman and preparing tools for governance. Now, he's one of such people that we see here today represented. But some people refer to him as a young Edo warrior, handed his first sword, and he served as National Agency for Great Green Wall, another chance to plant seeds. But he moved on to continue to work for the state and to work for Nigeria. So this is how we see him in a very few words. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to describe him like this. Born in the soil of Benin, he rose as an Iroko rooted, steadfast, and unstoppable. From sociology to legislative mastery, he shared his mind across two nations. Moved from private sector to grid to the public service impact, always leveling up. Ladies and gentlemen, he became a commissioner. He was celebrated, and then a national appointee climbing Edo's ladder. He was also there with purpose. Twice elected House, winning big and winning back to back. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, permit me therefore to welcome the one who will speak to us next from the heart of an Edo man, from the heart of the one who has given us opportunity to go and build in Edo, to be sure that Skywise has a landmark in Edo. Let's therefore permit me as I welcome the representative of the Deputy Governor of Edo State. Please put your hands together for Dr. Moses Daniel. Please clap for him as he comes up. I promise you, whatever the Deputy Governor will do, he will do already. Please clap for him specially.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Great. My name is Dr. Daniel Moses, and it's exciting to be here. And it's quite interesting getting on the stage, and the first thing that happens is NEPA taking lights, you know? So just a little bit of background. I'm an Edo Idigen, born and bred in Edo State. I personally have lived in England for over 20 years, and it's such a great privilege to be here representing the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dr. Dennis Idahosa. So when I had a brief conversation in preparation for this representation of the Deputy Governor, and he said to me, Dr. Moses, don't go there and deliver a political speech. Go there on my behalf and speak from the mindset of myself being an entrepreneur, a diaspora who also left the shores of Nigeria some years ago, went to Canada in search of a greener pasture, but had a very strong belief in Nigeria and decided to return back to Nigeria for the belief of Nigeria and rose from the grassroots to becoming the deputy governor of Edo State. I thought you'd clap for that. Now, Honorable Dr. Dennis Idahosa is a man that has navigated personal challenges, personal ups and downs, and as well as he's someone that understands truly what it takes to not just do business abroad, and as well as someone who did business in Nigeria, at the same time being in politics, and has been able to rise to becoming the number 2 citizen of our very great dear state under the leadership of His Excellency Monday Okpebholo. Now, I want to keep this very short and concise. A lot of previous speakers spoke about collaboration. Collaboration is something that the youth of Nigeria doesn't just need to master. It is something that the youths of Nigeria, especially many of us who have been in this entrepreneurial journey for a very long time, needs to eat and breathe. Collaboration, in the words of His Excellency, he says, collaboration is the new currency. Nigerian entrepreneurial youths must learn to trust one another enough to wanting to do business with one another. You know, the Nigerian youth is a vibrant youth. Many years ago, from the shores of Benin, he said, who would have ever believed at the age of 45 that he would be deputy governor of Edo State? Many obstacles came, but he continued to fight and to grow, navigating politics, navigating businesses, just like one of you. So there's nothing special that you cannot grow yourself, collaborating with many people from the private sector, from governance, to living your dreams. But it has to come with dignity. It has to be with, can I trust you with the little money that I have for you to put it into your business, and then go and do that business and return that money to me in good faith. You know, there's a stigmatization of the Nigerian youth across the world. Haven't lived in Canada himself, and myself, as someone who has also lived in England for over 20 years, I'll tell you, being black, being Nigerian, it is very challenging doing business anywhere in the world. But if you can believe in Nigeria, you can believe in whatever dream that you can achieve in this country. Navigating those very difficult times in Canada for him was very difficult. Again, for me, as someone who has also lived in England for over 20 years, navigating business environments is also very challenging. But the one key thing is the ability to be able to collaborate correctly. Because who knows, the next customer you're looking to do business with is sitting right here in front of you. The next maybe funder that would, gladly fund your business is also sitting in front of you. But we must learn to build dignity and trust, because the future doesn't just belong to those who thrive, but it is built on those who choose to be absolutely trusted. The Nigerian youth, the Nigerian entrepreneurial space needs to learn to build extreme trust for collaborations. Often in an environment today, many of you aspire to be entrepreneurs. But the truth is, not many understand what it truly takes to be resolute, to understand that being an entrepreneur is not a get-rich-quick situation. Many entrepreneurs who are starting in this room today might look and you see Dr. Elvis Abuyere, you see his success. But there is a 20-plus years of believing in Nigeria, living in Abuja, and building one brick by brick. You know, the entrepreneurial success is like the staircase. You're not going to get to the top of the stairs by not walking step by step. You cannot jump from your ground floor to the top of the ladder. It takes step by step. So the practical experience that His Excellency wanted me to deliver is for you to also think long term. Long term. Put the work in. A lot of people see him today as the Deputy Governor of Edo State. However, this journey of being the Deputy Governor of Edo State also comes with initially living in living in Canada for over 15 years and also relocating back to Nigeria to do politics to get there. So it didn't just start overnight. So in collaborating, when you build trust, he says, if I don't trust you, how can I do business with you? If I don't trust you, how can I give you funds to grow your business? If you borrow as little as 500,000 naira from the bank with an overdraft and you refuse to pay that money, will the same bank fund your business? So you learn to collaborate not just with yourself, not only, for example, is your next customer in this room, but as well as collaborating with institutions, your banks, honoring the facilities that are being given to you for you to grow. Don't take overdraft facilities, for example, and go and celebrate 30 December. Nigerian youth must understand the importance of delayed gratification. Dr. Elvis Abuyere rightly spoke about it earlier. He spoke about delaying the gratification. And he said, in his own words, he said, the grants that will be won by those of you that will win today wouldn't be given to you until what? After the month of December. Because we need to leave this instant gratification mindset to grow, to collaborate, to build trust, to understand the importance of putting years of work behind whatever that you choose to do. Because everything takes a long time. Dr. Elvis Abuyere also spoke earlier. He spoke about the story of the Chinese bamboo tree. It takes over 5 years for it to grow into the root before coming up. So when building trust and collaboration, understand that sometimes things will take absolute time. In closing, the theme of this occasion, which is the modern entrepreneur navigating evolving environment, is such a very wonderful theme. And the Deputy Governor says that I should, in his own words, again, give massive thank you to Dr. Elvis Abuyere and his team for putting this together. And as well as to understand that whatever he's doing is being seen, not just in the eyes of people in government, is also being seen by the entrepreneurial space. People who are in the entrepreneurial space are observing what you're doing, Dr. Elvis. As you continue to empower youths, as you continue to grow in your own business, as you continue to help the vibrant youth of Nigeria to grow, it is important that I'm finding it a little bit difficult to use the word we, but I'm speaking on behalf of the governor, and the deputy governor. So those of us who are in government, will do whatever it takes to support you, Dr. Elvis Abuyere, and the Skywise Foundation. So in closing, the entrepreneurial youth needs to be aware of this. Never quit, build trust, build collaboration, and remember, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with only one step. Thank you very much.
for this conversation.
Thank you very much, Dr. Moses, and thank you so much to His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Edo State. So our guests, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've been taking note. I hope you've been learning. I hope you've been impacted from the very start of this, even up to this very moment. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we go into our next session, I want us to take a moment to pause. Are you pausing? Okay, you are. I want us to take a moment to pause and to truly appreciate something remarkable. The Skywise Foundation is not just an initiative, it is a vision in motion. In a world that is constantly evolving, and under a team that calls us to become the modern entrepreneur navigating an evolving world, this foundation stands as a bridge. It's connecting young people, connecting dreamers and emerging entrepreneurs to real opportunities that changes their stories through various programs. And so today we do not just celebrate the achievement of an organization, we celebrate real lives that have been touched. We celebrate real businesses that have been supported, real dreams that have been given structure to, and real stories of resilience that remind us of why this truly matters. And because when you invest in one entrepreneur, you are not just building a business, you are building a family, you are building a community, and in fact, you are building a future. And so today, in that spirit, it is my honor to introduce the next session, and that's a panel session that represents the heart and soul of the Skywise Foundation. And this is a beneficiary panel session. And to lead us or to moderate this session for us is Mr. Val Okafor. And the theme is From Vision to Realities. These are stories of growth, of impact, and transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming up on stage Mr. Val Okafor. Keep celebrating him, please.
Life is hard when you lack information. Life is challenging, and you know it's true. Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you through and give you ease through this challenge.
All right, thank you very much, Toke, for that introduction. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if you have been having a great time today, I'd like you to join me to give a resounding round of applause to all our speakers. I know you can do better than that. All our speakers and the panelists that spoke to us, please once again appreciate them. In the words of the Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps, in 2050, something unprecedented will hit the continent of Africa. Africa will approach 2.5 billion in population, and 60% will be under the age of 30. It is true that talent is universal, but opportunities are not, and that's why today we are gathered to witness new opportunities that will be created for some entrepreneurs in the room, courtesy of the Skywise Foundation. Please give Skywise Foundation a round of applause. In the spirit of that contribution to creating opportunities, we're going to be listening to stories of change, stories of impact, stories of individuals whose ideas were given wings by this foundation. So as they come up stage, I'd like you to listen into their stories, and anywhere you find inspiration, you can give them a round of applause. So in no chronological order, I'm going to be welcoming on stage Mr. Haruna Zenom of Days Laundry Enterprise. A round of applause for Mr. Haruna. I'm calling on board past grantees, people who have benefited from the Skywise Foundation. So it's no audio money. It's not just headlines. These are real people, real businesses that have been invested upon. The next on my list is Mrs. Ifoma Charity Hart. Thank you. I thought you keep clapping till she gets to the stage. All right, the next on my list is Mr. Light Iyesulo of Lognetics. Following Mr. Light is Miss Elizabeth Sunday of Zassi Foods. The last but definitely not the least is Mr. Ade Williams Elaigu. All right, so distinguished ladies and gentlemen, these individuals you see on stage are beneficiaries of the investment from Skywise Group and Skywise Foundation, I beg your pardon. And today they're going to be telling us their stories of impact, stories of change, and how that injection, how that investment has added so much value to their businesses. So I'm going to be driving the conversation. Sit in and get inspired. But before I go to my seat, I'd like to know if anybody would like to sit here next year in the audience to also inspire other people. Amazing, amazing. And I'll be waiting to welcome you on stage next year. All right, without further ado, I'm going to just start from Mr. Haruna. Welcome. You came all the way from Kaduna.
Yes, sir.
Please give him a round of applause. So I'd like you to just introduce yourself, the name of your business, the location of your business, and then we'll just go around like that. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Haruna Zino. I am from Kaduna. I'm a student of Kaduna State University and studying procurement. Name of my business is Zis Laundry, located at Kaduna. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Haruna. Ifoma.
Good day, everyone. My name is Ifoma Charity Hart. I'm the founder of Riho Food Services, located in Abuja.
Thank you, Ifoma. Light?
Good day, everyone. My name is Light Ihesulio. I am the CEO of Lognetics and the founder of Netics AI. Basically, our company is into software development and artificial intelligence design and development. We're based in Abuja. Thank you.
Thank you, Light. Elizabeth?
Hi everyone, I am Sunday Elizabeth, founder of Zassi Foods, a floor food business based in Abuja.
Thank you very much, Elizabeth. Williams.
Hello everyone, my name is Ade Williams Elaigu. I'm a graduate of mass communication from the University of Salem University, Lokoja, and I'm the CEO of Morap Enterprise. Our business is located at Abuja.
Thank you very much, Williams. So I'll just dive into the conversation. Haruna, yes. I'd like you to speak to us. Take us back to when you applied for the Skywise grant. What inspired the idea? And then what problem did you want to solve with that idea?
Okay, what inspired my idea of owning the business, this laundry, is convenience. Like, I wanted the people in my community to be convenient with their laundry choice and all of that for busy professionals and students that lack time to do their laundry themselves and all of that. So that inspired me to, because I love the way I handle my own clothes, how they look, how I look, and how clean they are. So basically, I just found convenience in handling people's clothes.
Awesome. Awesome. So just so that busy professionals can, focus on what they need to focus on while you tidy it. Amazing. Ifoma, could you also tell us what inspired your idea?
Okay. What inspired my idea was I noticed a gap in my community. Most people find it very difficult to have access to healthy meals. So I decided to be going to the banks to supply our lunch packs for them to have that convenience, like eating in the office. That was my idea, sir.
Awesome. Did you come with any pack of food? Light.
All right, thank you very much. So one of my biggest inspirations, I've been building tech solutions for a while, and I've run my company for a period of time. And sometime in 2022 into 2023, I sold one of my first apps to a foreign company where I was able to get some resource that helped us to scale. But then beyond just that, I realized a major gap within the tech space, especially when it comes to interaction between humans and artificial intelligence systems, or possibly technology in general. And we decided to solve the solution, which was where we started building an extension of the human brain. And I made specific projections on that particular project, but then I also needed to start developing that idea. And of course, I started, but then before launch, we needed additional resources. And I was like, okay, this is going to be like an excellent fit, or possibly a space where I could share my ideas and see how well that idea can gain scalability. And excitingly, I applied. And to my surprise, I was part of the awardees of the grants. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you, Light. Elizabeth, now will take you.
I've always been concerned with quality and healthy foods. I love to eat healthy. I love to eat quality food. So I'm known for varying food products like natural drinks, pastries, fluff foods. So fluff foods is major for me, and I know how important. I mean, when I say fluff foods, I mean some brown beans flour, pap flour, soya pap flour, to list but a few. And I know it's been really difficult for me. After I finished my school, I thought of, okay, how can I just stand out through my passion? So I started with the other sides of it. That's natural drinks, snacks, pastries, and all of this. My idea was, okay, when I start gradually, I begin to build. Then from there, maybe the profits from this, I can self-support myself into the flour foods proper, because that's my dream. My dream was, these are local foods, these moi moi, these akara. There are ways that is needed in our, daily health benefits. It's needed in our lives. So I came with the idea of transforming this semi-process into, anyway, first of all, producing them, these flour foods, then transforming them into what we can easily make quick and available for consumers. And it's been fascinating. My journey through learning all the way from COVID-19 till now has been fascinating. But I'm glad that Skywise has been able to make this dream come true. Because from there, my major challenge was just how to really make this food that I say I want people to be healthy. That's my real goal. How do I make it to become possible? Sorry, it's not like I'm marketing, but I've seen real-life situations where people go back to their local food, people who were diagnosed of cancers and all those other ailments, and just by changing their diet, going back to their proper foods, they become healthier. So I just wanted to be, that person who can stand in the gap in the quality food market. But when Skywise came, I just thought this was the right movement for me to use the opportunity, access these grants, and use it, for the betterment of the brand. And it's been a great journey.
Thank you very much, Elizabeth. I can feel the passion in your voice. And like you said, you're not marketing, but it's nice to share your story to everyone listening in the room, so that any entrepreneur who's afraid of taking a step or maybe trying to apply will get the courage to do so. So what you're doing is correct. Williams, what inspired your idea?
Right. For me, what inspired Morab Enterprise is the fact that there are so many brands coming out every day. New businesses are coming out every day. And Morab Enterprise is bringing the bridge together between finding real human beings who can see your product. So we're more like an digital marketing brand. So we give out the audience for new brands, new businesses. You give us what you want. We talk about what you want. And aside that, this year has been a year that cryptocurrency and forex trading has really blown out. And almost everybody wants to go into cryptocurrency, want to know more about AI, ChatGPT, and the rest. So in our platform, we also offer the access to get the right materials on how to study crypto and forex marketing, because when I was about to leave the school, when I was about to graduate from school, I was like, how is that going to start this? Because in everything you're going into, you need capital. In as much as you have the idea in your head, you need the capital to start from somewhere. And a friend of mine told me about Skywise around August during the Dr. Elvis birthday celebration. So that was how I got to know about it, and they were giving out grants. So I applied, pitched my ideas to the panel, and luckily for me, I came out as the winner. So it's not just about coming here to this, about Skywise believing in me and seeing possibilities in everything I'm doing.
That's right. A round of applause for Williams, and that injection came out from a birthday celebration. Interesting. I'll come back to you, Haruna. Let's talk about the impact right now. Tell us how your business was before that investment, and then now that you've received the investment, how is your business doing? We want to see significant change, and I'm sure the audience also is interested in that shift that took place. So just walk us through that journey in 1 minute.
Okay. The biggest impact is convenience. Yes, convenience. So I felt this before to meet up to time because I don't have the necessary machineries to use to meet up to time. But after getting the grant, I used the money to get the necessary materials to
Please mention some of the materials.
Yes, so that I could meet up to time and just give out my best to my customers and all of that.
What material did you buy? You want to?
The washing machines, the industrial washing machines and industrial irons with some other chemicals to use in removing stains from white or any type of clothes.
Did you hear that? So before the injection, he didn't have these machines. Now he has a washing machine, he has industrial iron, and he has some chemicals that could take away stains. I think that deserves a round of applause. For me, it's something very significant, right? Congratulations, Haruna. Ifoma, how was your business before the injection, and how is it doing now?
Okay, before now, I used to cook from the small corner of my kitchen with my pots, smaller pots. But after my experience with Skywise Foundation, it was my turning point for my business. I now have a working space, a working restaurant where people can come patronize me. And I also have bigger cooking equipment. I have people working for me. I have staffs. It have created opportunities for people. Wow. So thank you so much, Skywise, for funding. It was more than funding, not only the funding. Skywise gave me the structure, the clarity, and confidence for me to run my business. I'm grateful.
Thank you. So I now know where to go anytime I'm hungry. Ifoma's restaurant. But that's a very huge leap. Congratulations. And a very big thank you to the Skywise Foundation. Please, once again, let us jam our hands for this amazing foundation. Mr. Light, would you like to know the significant difference that took place, after you got that grant?
Okay, thank you very much. So for me, it was actually way beyond the money. It was about the connection and the value I was able to dispense to the ecosystem where I find myself in. Being in tech, that a lot of times collaboration is everything, and the kind of people you engage with would, one way or the other, determine the kind of depth your business would possibly achieve. When I applied for the Skywise Foundation grant, I was at that point where we are building our products. We had built the products to a significant level where we are already pitching for global investment opportunities, and we had a goal to hit about $1 million worth of investments, in our products. But then some of these companies actually needed MVPs to be ready before they can possibly infuse some depth of resource into it. A lot of venture firms or even angel investors possibly might not infuse huge chunk of money into products until you produce an actual prototype that is workable, usable, and possibly also profitable. And Skywise was one of those systems that actually helped us to build down to MVP. And currently, our company is profitable. Not just only profitable, we've also been able to acquire our own cloud server, which has actually helped to scale the business effectively. Wow. And currently, if you check, as of last year into this year, if you possibly make some depth of research about what we do, and how well myself and, of course, the company has been able to scale, we're currently rated as one of those top leading AI companies in Africa. And that has also helped me to scale not just on the surface level, but it has also helped me to connect with powerful minds. I think on that particular day of the engagement, after my pitch and all of this, I had really amazing people that walked up to me. Light, I really loved your presentation. Let's work. And right now, they are not just only people that I met at Kawes. They are currently business partners. And this will have connected me to powerful opportunities. And that is where collaboration basically makes all the difference. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Light. Congratulations. Huge impact, huge difference. We'll take you now, Elizabeth. Could you walk us through that journey of change before the grant and how your business is doing right now?
Okay, I'm going to be as practical as possible. I talked about, what's it called, healthy foods. And how do I attain healthy food? I'm talking about projecting healthy foods to general public. Meanwhile, trying to process those flour foods, I'm talking about those raw materials, talking about maize, all those cereals before I can convert them into powder from the beans flour. And after doing all I have to do, talking about the recipe, I'll have to take them to the conventional local engines, those grinders. And at the end of the day, after, some research, I discovered that there are still presence of heavy metals. Sorry, I'm using those terms. I'm actually studying chemistry. So those heavy metals on its own are not so good for the health. There are so many foods that we consume daily as Nigerians and we don't even know it. So if I'm an advocate of quality food, I have to start. So it's been like pain to me. But when the Skywise grant came, that was the first I obtained a stainless steel, professional grinder. Not so big, but at least with that amount, I was able to achieve that particular dream of quality, healthy food. That's not just it. During the networking with Skywise friends and, foundations, Skywise Foundation friends, I'm able to meet up with great minds who taught me more about packaging. So I actually brought real-life examples to show you. This is what I pitched with. I pitched with this. If you remember last year, I don't know who was here last year, before I won last year, I pitched with this. Just getting a leather like this. And from there, the progress has actually been to something like this, like a proper pouch.
Wow.
And we are also able to go from there to this.
Whoa.
It's not all about the money. The money alone was more than enough. But the networking part was what really gave me. I gained confidence. Because at a point I was like, okay, I saw people I've been hearing stories of great people, great men, that they become greater. But me from a very humble family, I didn't even think I can relate. Coming to Skywise Foundation alone made me see real life example of people who started from the scratch. They had nothing, and then they became, somebody that the country at large can associate it and recognize. Second, another thing that stood out for me is staffing. Before is when I feel I'm worn out. When I feel I'm exhausted, I'm tired, I'm drained, I'm about to faint or die. That is when I'll be like, please, you people should come and help me, I'll give you small money. But now I'm able to attain proper staffing. I have about 5 stable staffs working for me. Then I'm also able to because for me, this Zesty Floor Food is actually a very, big project. I see it as something that requires huge amounts of money. But I believed in myself, and I also thank God for the encouragement of the Skywise Foundation. They followed up. They came to my production space. They actually came after the grant. They didn't just leave me. I should be doing whatever I want to do with the money. They came, they followed up, and they were able to see the challenges I was facing. I've not finished solving the challenges because, of course, business, as you know, but at least I'm able to get that happiness that I've reached somewhere. Because, right now, I've been also be able to get a small space, like a production space. If you know what floor food process is all about, it's not something you can just do at the corner of your room. For instance, they will even get contaminated somehow. So I've been able to get a separate space, of which is standard, is the standard that NAFDAC wants. Last year we were talking about, for me, how standard will come and vet a space for me. I've gotten this space now, although, the country, it takes some process before I could get that. Yeah, but I'm already on it, and I'm glad because without Skywise Foundation, I'm not even sure I would have, with the little I'm managing of.
Elizabeth has a lot. I mean, okay, first of all, give her a round of applause. If I allow her to continue speaking, we will stay here. I mean, because I can just imagine starting from nowhere to all of those transformations you just saw right there. So it's not just about the money. First of all, there was a vision. And also we must commend Skywise Foundation for the follow-up. So they don't just give money, they provide mentorship, they provide training, they provide accountability. Give them a round of applause. Mr. Williams, because my eyes is on my timer right now, I'm just going to give you 1 minute to share with us the transformation before you got that injection and how your business is doing right now. Thank you.
I'll go straight to the point.
Fantastic.
And I graduated from school this year, like I said, and it has not really been easy. You know, being in school, having these intrusive thoughts coming in, how are you going to cope in the harsh economy and all that? So me coming out of school and winning this grant actually boosted me to a level that I wasn't expecting because of the affiliation with Skywise, I've been able to work with a lot of brands. I've been able to work with Oraimo. I've been able to work with Indomie.
Wow.
I've been able to work with, yes. I've been able to work with other brands that reach out to me because they know that I have this audience. I have over 80,000 followers on Instagram. So they use my platform to try and reach out to these people because that's the whole idea of Morap Enterprise. And also that we've been able to teach people, like people who want to learn Forex trading. Some people want to go into content creation, like video editing, how to video their events. I tell people that your smartphone can be your office if you know how to use it well, because there's how you use your phone and somebody calls you that, help me take this picture, you put a price to it, because if it was easy, he wouldn't have called you because he likes what you are doing. So he has to call you to do it, and then you put a value to it. Now you are solving the problem because you are taking pictures. Somebody cannot go and hire the cameraman, but because you have a smartphone and you know how to use it well, you can take the picture and then you get a little price for it.
That's right.
So we teach our people how to monetize themselves, how to use their smartphones to earn money through content creation, videography, crypto and forex trading, and the rest.
Fantastic. A round of applause for Williams. So, final round of questions. Mr. Haruna, 30 seconds for this question, all right?
All right,
so, before we go, I'd like you to, encourage a young entrepreneur sitting in the audience right now who has big dreams, right? But not so much courage to step into the waters, not so much courage to start. What will be your advice to that entrepreneur?
Okay, my advice to all entrepreneurs is simple. Just start small and stay consistent to your craft, and that's all.
Start small?
Yes, and stay consistent to your craft. I learned that from Dr. Elvis, actually, because I've read his book, and consistency matters in everything you are doing. Like, regardless of what the problem might be, you just need to stay consistent, show off every moment that you can.
Yeah, start small and stay consistent. One lesson from Haruna, please note that down. Ifoma, 30 seconds. Encourage the audience.
My advice to the young entrepreneurs is for you to have a clear vision of solving a problem, like in your business, and being consistent also. Don't forget to put God first in your business. Like, there are times it will look as if you're not doing it, that you won't get there, but don't give up on your craft. That's my advice for you.
Thank you. Put God first, don't give up on your craft. Amazing. Light.
All right, thank you so much. So I'm really big on systems and structures. Just like every other person has actually mentioned, the place of putting God first, the place of starting small and scaling gradually. I'm really big on building viable systems and structures. Now, if you're not someone that have good systems or structures in your business, no matter the kind of resources that is infused into it, one way or the other, you will lose track.
That's right.
And that's the honest truth. So for every young entrepreneur here, build viable systems and structure. Let me give you a simple example. I had earlier mentioned that between last year and into this year, we had a goal to hit about $1 million or so in our products. And excitingly, the process has been very amazing. And I realized that it didn't just happen overnight. It happened because we had to listen to people that have been able to scale their businesses to very powerful heights. And of course, Skywise Foundation and of course the entire Skywise Group is one of those positive businesses that you can of course emulate from. And this has actually helped us to scale. This year we basically scaled into the United States of America and our company is fully registered there.
Wow.
And we've also been able to land very solid job projects and opportunities. And even companies reached out to us and they wanted us to execute similar kind of AI system on their own products, and they're willing to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for this kind of project. Now, because we're able to sit down, structure our business in such a way that it has a scalable margin, this has actually helped us to gain some depth of growth, And for every single person here, just make sure you build systems and structure. When the money comes in, you will definitely scale and you will definitely
Amazing.
grow.
Thank you, Light. Build systems and structure. Elizabeth, can we do that in 10 seconds? Thank you.
Always be ready for opportunities and act fast on them. As it comes, just work on it. And you have to be the first picture of your brand. Make sure when you're working, you don't have to work like you are the last person of the brand. Be there at the production, at the sweeping aspect. Collect customers' feedback. It helps you grow. And, there are all of these opportunities out there, not just a lot of, even Nigeria has opportunities for youth. It's just that some of us, let me just say, not say some of us, most of us are lazy to key into it. There are so many opportunities. I can say that I would have received more opportunities if not because I'm just laying back. So the more you do, the more people get to notice you. And the more...
Thank you. Awesome, Elizabeth. Be ready for opportunities and take advantage of them. Williams, 3 seconds. Thank you.
All right. All I will say to the young entrepreneurs is, I will leave them with a quote.
Please go ahead.
Success is for those who are doing it, not those who know how to do. If you know how to do something and you are not doing it, you might not know your potentials. But even if you don't know how to do it, but you start little, like my first man said, start little, start with what you have, be disciplined, build a system that works around you, have a structure. There is no height on earth that you cannot reach.
That's right.
Thank you.
I'd like to thank all of you here for an amazing session. And to you, the audience, thank you for listening. Did you get anything from this session? Give them a round of applause. And secondly, give the Skywise Foundation a huge round of applause for not just believing in their dreams, but for staying accountable. And today, a new set of entrepreneurs will go home with some kush. Congratulations in advance. I'd like to invite Dr. Elvis. These are your ambassadors, and they are doing so well. And I know you're proud of them for a group photograph. Thank you, every one of you.
Life is hard when you lack information.
Please, let's celebrate them.
Life is challenging, and you know it's true. Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here, to see you through and give you ease.
Please, can we invite Dr. Alex? Let's invite Oga from Africana Couture to join us, please. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Skywise Group is the best of, is the best of, is the best of.
Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
Life is sweet when you make it sweet. Life is hard when you lack information.
Well, I can say that if Dr. Elvis was not in this business, he would have been a shoemaker.
Face your fears, your dreams.
Because the way he polished these people's life in 1 year. Please celebrate him. Let's clap for him. Last year, I remember, one of them was crying.
Through these challenges.
So much can happen in 1 year. So much can happen in 1 year. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you. Congratulations.
It's the best of, it's the best of, it's the best of.
Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
Hello, sister, come. Africana, no, just you cannot do that quietly. No, come. Clap for him, please. Clap for him. Haba, one of the biggest and the best. That is Oga Charles Owonsaye, the CEO of Edo? Okay. Hello.
Good afternoon, everybody. I think I was in the last panel this time last year with you, and I and Dr. Cosmos were very touched by your submission. And I was talking to Elvis. I mean, Elvis made me do this. I'm not going to lie. So a lot of them said things today and their progress report, but she said something and then she showed something. I don't know if you remember the verse in the Bible that had the talents, the story of the talent. You know, when some said, "Oh, I turned it over," and I would be very scriptural this afternoon. One of us, just give me 1 minute. When Christ died, somebody saw him. And she ran to tell the disciples. And the way they describe the Bible says it was whole, it was glowing. Abi? In the crowd, when disciples met Christ, somebody asked a question. He said, "If you are the Christ that died, show us where you were nailed." So it means that in God's wholeness, God prepared evidence. Because he understands his creation, believe in what they see. I am happy that this impact has been solid from Skywise. And I said, thank you very much for the consistency. I want to take her under my wings. Aside a little token for $100 right now, but I want to give you $500,000 out of pocket, and I want to offer mentorship to you not because they're great, but she was the only one that came with results. And I appreciate you so much. God bless you so much. And thank you guys. Thank you, Skywise. This one is from me to you. Hold this one, take transport.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sir, you rushed that thing. We're not too here and where. Well, the first party said is giving a cash prize of $100 now. She has collected. Auntie, don't collect. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much. And there's more coming. He has assured you that this man, they forget like $20,000 inside pocket. Now me, they wash the clothes for us. Please celebrate him. Thank you very much. We are honored to have you. And you are the only one so far who has brought evidence as among the people in this front. Please, can we clap for him? Now, what I announced earlier, I said we have people. Last year, we invited one man. I don't want to mention his name. He promised us 10 million. I think he delivered. Ladies and gentlemen, there's more coming. There's more. I think I will need bodyguard to go out today. We will send your bag with Uber to your house before you go home. Don't worry. In fact, Skywise has bulletproof cars. They will use to carry you home. Please, let's celebrate her. She's really humbled. Sassy. Every year they cry. Last year was cry of fear. This one is tears of joy. Congratulations. 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 When I know dash out the money when I won't give us for next year. So what we want to do very quickly is that we have two other people who will speak. We'll have one panel and then we'll move on to announce the prize. But it's important that for any project you have, there has to be continuity. And what helps continuity is sustainability. If there's substance under, you can continue. This thing I'm doing is not Skywise that told me, but I'm saying that most of the things that happen here is the only one shouldering this burden. And I know that for us to be blessed, we can be part of it. So I just want to use this opportunity to ask us that, do we think that he should be doing this thing all by himself? Yes, normally when I ask this kind of question, the response is low. It's very low. Do you think Skywise should be doing this thing all by himself? Okay, so what happened is that I wanted to come down here to just meet you people one-on-one, to just tell me how you want to do it. He spent about 200 million to put this one together. I was there. In fact, that was the last batch of money we dispensed, 200 million. Now, that means we should be able to raise at least 400 million among us here. Hello? Yes, I expected a low response. I expected it, so I'm not disappointed. But I will encourage you. I want to celebrate all the red cap chiefs in the house. Can we clap for them, please? All the red cap chiefs. Also celebrate them, now clap for them. Now there's another set of chiefs. Those ones who were not given titles either by Obi or Oba or Emir. Those ones who went to Pape Market by themselves and bought their own red cap. Let's clap for them too. It's not easy. You are a self-made chief. Now, I want to call on one chief who is specially celebrated, who was really given his title by his community. It was the community that gathered, not the leader of that community. The community gathered and said, sir, they went to the chief, the ruler, and said, sir, we need this man in your cabinet. And they made him the number 7th man in the cabinet. He's seated with us here. He's from the same community with Elvis. And I told him, I said, sir, you see what your brother is doing. Will you like to be interested to be part of it? And he said something very profound. I don't want to tell him. But this is who he is, ladies and gentlemen. He's a senior high chief, Dr. Alex Omegbemi, who is the GMD of Rainbow Group, the founder of AAO Foundation. He's also a giver, very dangerous giver. If he gives you, your life will not be changed. He is the Adolo of Owano Kingdom, the number 7 in the kingdom. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for him as he comes to set the ball rolling for us. I don't know what he intends to give. I don't know whether he will change it. I've seen him before donate 200 million. I've seen him donate 100 million. Today, ladies and gentlemen, you'll find out what he can do. Please put your hands together for him.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'd like to stand on existing protocols, those who have left and those who are still seated. I was just asking my brother, Dr. Elvis, where did he get this MC from? Okay. I like it when I see young people progress. It gladdens my heart. It gives me a sense of hope that Nigeria will be great again. And it also motivates me that what you are doing in your individual capacity, because we are all givers, we are all supporting one cause. If you have a family member you have ever sent urgent 2K to, you are a giver. You have helped someone. So it's not about the volume, it's about what? The heart. Now it takes a bigger heart for somebody to dare to take this kind of step. And it takes a more dangerous woman to marry such a person. Because I don't know why my husband will be the Jesus of everybody when he's not a politician, he's not a president, he's not a councillor, he's not a governor. But again, this step motivates some of us who sometimes think, oh God, how many other apostles can you raise? I'm so happy to be here today. and I will not want to waste too much time because I was about leaving before I was caught by my brother. And I love what he's doing. We are from the same village, in case you don't know. So he's from Edo State, Agenebode, Emohweme. He's not from Lagos. Put your hands together. He's not from Lagos. He's from a village called Emohweme community. And I'm his president general in that village. So I'm a village man. Some years ago, we discovered that we didn't have a secondary school in my community. And I single-handedly took that decision to build one. We are going to commission it next year. 12 classroom blocks. We've supported charities, we've done scholarships, but I've not seen this kind of style where you raise entrepreneurs. Dr. Elvis is raising a nation. He's not raising entrepreneurs. And because our foundation, the Alex Aligionam Young Women Foundation, supports education, that is what we do. We build schools, we support education. And Dr. Elvis is helping in that light to empower and motivate and build capacity in the skills that these people have. What we do always is we take part of our proceeds from our business and support causes like this. So I actually told him what I wanted to do. So I don't know, because
Hello? Well, are you planning to increase it?
Because sometimes, it's always good to just be on that space, right? But just to motivate us today, you can give 10 naira, you can give 100,000, you can give 50,000, not to Dr. Elvis and family, but to the Skywise Foundation, so that we can raise a nation, a people. And I'd just like to borrow a quote from the Bible: a peculiar people, a chosen generation, a royal priesthood, people with substance, people Nigeria will be known for. I hate it when I travel around the world and somebody's trying to harass me at immigration. Why are you coming to the US for 3 days? I always tell them I give them nasty responses, And because these guys are young, Nigerians are not known to have young, responsible people out there. If you travel, you know what I mean. So Dr. Elvis is raising a new nation. So we're going to support, for the first instance, 5 million. And Dr. Elvis, as your brother, you have my word that this journey, for you not to stop, every year we'll support you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for him. Sir, I also want to tell you that so that you will not run dry, I will also support you. I will support you. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much. I don't want to stress you by asking you to come up here. I want to come down. I'm a trained collector. I collect for a living. Should I approach the bench? I'm coming right away. Let me go to the Oga. He has given dollars already. So you cannot be tired of giving. Should I start with him? I should start with you. I should do with others. Okay, let me go and start from that side. I should start from there. Okay. When they say I should start from here. Please, can you put your hands together for? Is it transfer she's doing? Okay. Where do I go again? Should I come back? Are you afraid of receiving? I want to give you something, the microphone. Sir, I've been looking for me since. Did we meet somewhere? Dubai. All right, so I'll say something. ASU is on strike. Okay. All right, I understand, sir. So I'll say something. He said he will do it quietly. Please put your hands together for him. I know him. He's a good man. You have done your own already. Ma, what about you? We are Skywise. Business grew when family and friends pay. Ma, I'm back. I want to go now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so on behalf of the Utensils and Decent Global, we're going to support with 5 million naira. And to the other lady, I think the last lady that was giving money to, I want to ask her something. Is she here? Yes. Is she here? Okay, when she said.
All right, please let's put our hands together for her. Thank you. Thank you very much. Can we celebrate them? We'll come in later on. I see already some people indicating that they want to be part of it. I'll come back to you. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, permit me to welcome the one who is a representative of the Honorable Minister of Youth Development, Honorable Ayodele Oluwande Wisdom, is represented here today by Senior Technical Advisor to the Honorable Minister of Youth, Dr. Obinna Ewerim, to come and say a few words. Please put your hands together for him. Please, can we clap for him, please?
To God be the glory, great things he has done. The representative of the Deputy Speaker, Deputy Governor, DG Smeden, Executive Director of NEXIM, who was here earlier on, the President of the Skywise Group, Dr. Elvis, and other CEOs, entrepreneurs here, the media, ladies and gentlemen, and more importantly, our constituency, the young people who are here today. Good afternoon. As been said, my name is Dr. Obinna Ewerim. I represent the Honorable Minister of Youth Development as a Senior Technical Advisor. He has asked me to be here because he is very happy with what Skywise Group is doing. He has asked me to begin by conveying the ministers and the Federal Ministry of Youth Development full endorsement of this program. As we had in the last panel, this opportunity to coach young people, provide them with resources. We've heard that some people would go with millions to support their business. And then also, more importantly, to follow up with them to ensure that they are winning, like the young lady mentioned, aligns with the Renewed Hope Administration Strategic Plan for Youth Development. For 5 years, Skywise Foundation has consistently created a platform where young innovators like yourself, founders, CEOs, gather to learn, network, shape their future, and get the support they need. The Ministry of Youth Development celebrates this commitment and encourages its continuity. We commend Dr. Elvis and the entire team at the Skywise Foundation for building this ecosystem. In a country where millions of young people carry ideas that can transform industries, but are unable to take it forward because of lack of resources or mentorship, what Skywise Group is doing is just not noble. You're actually building nations, as been said by the previous speaker. The Honorable Minister of Youth Development, Comrade Ayodele Olawande, is very clear and intentional about his mandate. He wants to support, empower, and protect every young Nigerian, irrespective of where they live. But he recognizes one thing: government cannot do it alone. We need visionary partners, foundations, CEOs, sector leaders, investors, community builders, like some of the ones that have supported fellow young people in the room today. So he is very happy, and he has asked me to come here to comment and encourage, because government cannot do it alone, and you're actually doing what government is supposed to do, and you're supporting government. So please, let's give a round of applause to all the CEOs here who are supporting young people. The Honorable Minister has asked me to tell every young person here, and indeed the participants today, that the theme of today's gathering is actually very timely. The modern entrepreneur lives in a world that is changing rapidly. With the AI that has been mentioned, digital disruption, global competition, climate issues, new markets, and shifting consumer behavior, has asked me to advise that to survive in today's changing world, he's asked me to mention 5 things to every young person seated here, some of which have been mentioned by previous speakers. You must be adaptive, you must be digitally fluent, you must be globally minded, values-driven, credibility is very important, one of the panelists mentioned, and you must be collaborative with others. In line with the minister's vision, the Ministry of Youth Development, has been said by one of the panelists, the last panelist, we are doing a lot, but one of the problems is that either we are not communicating so well, or young people are not proactively looking out for this information and initiative. So today I would say a little of some of the things we're doing at the Federal Ministry of Youth Development that aligns with what Dr. Elvis is wonderfully doing for young people. So we have the NIA, the Nigerian Youth Academy. It's a free platform where you can learn skills, and then it's supported by the NIA gigs, NIA jobs. So if you have your phones, you can search for NIA. You can take free courses and then have a platform where you can then even take gigs from all parts of the world. Someone who passed through the NIA program actually got a gig from Canada to build apps remotely and was paid in dollars. The other initiative of this government is what we call the Credit Corp. I don't know if you know about it. We are starting with the NYSC to provide credit for young people and hopefully be able to scale it to young people and maybe adopt what the CEO of Destination mentioned in the panel, maybe a social approach where young people do not have to have all the resources and assets as collateral, but have a way that they can receive resources. The other thing we're doing is what we call waste to wealth, right? Waste to wealth. If you search for waste to wealth, Federal Ministry of Youth Development, where we're building young people on how to create wealth from plastic bag, textile recycling, what you see as waste, you can actually turn that to resources. And other things, we're doing things around digital literacy for all with NIDA, and recently a training on data protection. Nigeria needs 480,000 data protection officers, but we have only 10,000. So it means that there is an opportunity to benefit if your trainer is data protection officer. For the first time, young Nigerians can say that government is hearing and government is answering. But as the panelists mentioned, we need to be proactive to look out for this information. I want to ask you today, as a young person, search for the Youth Initiative Dashboard. The Youth Initiative Dashboard, you would see a lot of initiatives that Nigerian government is providing for young people. These initiatives are practical tools young people can use to build wealth, create jobs, and uplift communities, as also these CEOs are doing in their communities and also providing this support for you. To everyone leading industries, institutions, companies in the room, the CEOs in this room, the minister has asked me to say something. Like Dr. Elvis, the minister has urged you to continue investing in young people. Like mentioned in the fireside chat, investing in the young people, there was a young child, young guy that was invested on, and then later the mother. But then what it does is that it opened up the CEO to many opportunities for multi-billion naira ideas. The minister has asked me that please continue to support young people, continue to partner with young people, offer them internships, open your boardrooms and your doors like the CEOs have done today. A nation that ignores the ideas of young people will import innovation from abroad, and this is not what we want to do. As I close, the minister has asked me to tell you, every young person here, that you are not just the leaders of tomorrow, but the leaders of now. The future belongs to those who can boldly create ideas and then not just stop by creating ideas, but also have the tenacity and credibility to take it to the next level. Always keep your word, like one of the panelists mentioned. It helps in business. Do not wait for the perfect conditions. Start with what you have now. Start with where you are. Leverage digital tools, build network, keep your integrity, and pursue excellence. Your generation is the most connected, most creative, and most resilient Nigeria has ever produced. The world is evolving, but this is not a barrier. It's actually a launch pad. So on behalf of the Honorable Minister of Youth Development, Comrade Ayodele Olawande, I congratulate the Skywise Foundation for this 5th edition. He has asked me to congratulate all those that will be winning grants today. And he has said I should affirm the ministry's readiness to continue partnering with Skywise Foundation. And indeed, all platforms and all CEOs here who are unlocking youth entrepreneurship. Together, government, private sector, and young innovators like those seated in the room, we will build a Nigeria where every youth potential becomes national prosperity. Thank you, and God bless you all.
If you're clapping, you can do better than that. Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. So if you were taking note, you will see that most of all the speakers here today always have something they're saying that relates. It's seeming similar. So you know that this is honestly like a pathway to take. And when you hear people say the same thing over and over again, then you should truly know that there's gold in what they're saying. Okay, so there are those who have shattered the glass ceilings and they continue to break barriers. And of course, they've had to go through challenges and they've had to also learn how to overcome them. And so today we ride on the wings of people like that, those who have gone ahead of us. And I'm sure that's why most of you are here today. And so learning from them is going to make the journey easier for all of us. So this ones, I can say they've practically walked so that we all can fly. And so for this next panel session, I want you to have one thing in mind. It is rich. It is a gold mine, and you really should tap into it. So this is a multi-sector CEOs panel session. So we're going to have different people from various sectors come talk to us. And the theme is breakthrough entrepreneurs, building resilient economies through innovation and governance. And so the panelists we have for this session today, please, as I call them up, I want you to give them a resounding round of applause. We have Dr. Fari Elysian, a content creator and founder of Fari Elysian Foundation. Please keep celebrating, keep celebrating, keep celebrating. We also have Uzi Usman, is a global actor and a storyteller. Thank you very much for being here today. We also have Ms. Nongo Imbula, the founder of Imbula Consultancy. Please keep celebrating her as she comes up on stage. Then we also have joining us Dr. Taiwo Akerele, that's a technical advisor for World Bank Project. It's such an honor to have you join us today. Thank you very much. And of course, to help us moderate this panel session, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming up on stage Barrister Stanley Alike. That's the managing partner, Law Capital. Thank you very much.
When you make it sweet, life is hard. When you lack information, life is challenging. And you know it's true. Face your fears. Your dreams are valid. That's why we are here, to see you through and give you ease through these challenges. Skywise Move is the best though. It's the best though. It's the best though. Skywise Move is the best though.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Stan Aleke. I'm a legal practitioner and the managing partner of Law Capital. It's a great honor to moderate this panel session. And I'm particularly happy with the faces I'm seeing. So as a disclaimer, people seated here, they are not just motivational speakers. These are the people that have done it, seen it all, and have actually won in their different endeavors. The people that are here are not the people that will just come and give you stories and tell you, I started my poultry farm with one egg and it blossomed. Or I started although Dr. Elvis said it, I started his Skywise Autos when he was an Uber driver. I do not believe him, Shao, but he has done it for most of the... Okay, there are testifiers that is actually true. So, and you are particularly lucky to hear from them. And this panel session, it cut across different divide of different field of endeavors. So, and in this panel session, we'll be giving room for questions. If you have any question, if you have anything you need to ask, just jot it down and we'll give you opportunity for you to ask a question for any of the panelists here. Thank you very much. So my first question goes to Dr. Elvis, who the president of Skywise Group. Most people here, they gathered in particular because of you. Most people have read your book. And most people, they don't believe, most times they feel that you never really tell us how you take start. Or can you please tell maybe an up-and-coming entrepreneur, how did you start and what gave you your first break? And in particular, how did you get your funding? That has been the major problem. Most people have dreams, but the problem is money. How did you make your first 1 million to start the Skywise Autos? Thank you.
All right, so thank you. Like you said, I'm not someone who probably can express himself in publicly. And if you have gone through my book, you discover the reason, because how will you tell about a man who knows how to read and write from SS2? And I have a daughter now. She is just in primary 1. She can read and she can write. Sometimes I envy her. I say, if I probably know how to read and write at your age, I'll probably know, or maybe I'll be better than where I am today. But I come to realize is that being excellent in academy doesn't mean that you'll be excellent in life. It's two different things. You can win in school and fail in life, but if you fail in life, you fail forever. So I started very, very small. I've gone through all the challenges. Practically, like I said during my opening speech, I came into Abuja unassuming. I was the least of my family. Nobody expected me to be who I am today. And I feel that even whatever I am today, I'm just even starting. And the truth, like I said, my auntie who is here today will tell you how far I've gone. I've been to prison, I'm back, in fact, what I tell people, I've seen the worst of life. So there's nothing in life that can stop me. So the question you asked, how was I able to raise my 1 million? My background was banking, and I work in the head of department of the general services of the First Bank here in Abuja. I started very early. I'm one man who never wastes any time. I can tell you I'm 40 now, and I've never wasted even 1 month of my life. Every now and then I like to walk around the clock. So I started my banking in 2007. I left Skybank to First Bank in 2010, and I left First Bank in 2015. So I was able to save some little money. Maybe give and take, like I said in my book, I save up to 7 million naira because my department actually make me to meet people, the chairman, the then governor of CBN, Sanusi, was my direct boss, business and so on. Whenever I deliver an excellent job, these guys tip me. The first time I probably heard somebody dash me $100 was at the airport. And that day there, I was like, wow. My salary was not up to $100 in a month when I was working in the bank. And I save a lot. I don't eat with 10 fingers. So when I left the bank, I resigned. I have like 7 million in my account. And I made up my mind I want to go into business, which I established the Skywise Group. And I was thinking that, I've arrived and so on. But in less than 3 months, I lost everything. I lost everything to the extent I have to borrow 1.5 million from a friend. I couldn't pay the friend. The next thing, I was arrested. Sango, my auntie came here. She was the one that bailed me out from Central Police Station. And that was it. I lost everything. And I kept asking God, why?
I was doing well in the bank, but you asked to come and start Skywise. If I have known, maybe I should have just remained in the bank. But one thing I've come to realize is that when God wants to take a man far, he takes the man down first. So those are processes. After I've lost everything, what is next after me was, what should I do? But for you, agree with me, even you that you are here today, those who work in the bank, we in society, we think that at least they have little credibility, true of us. Now, so I walked into a microfinance bank and I asked them for a loan. They gave me that loan based on my background was coming from the bank, and somebody guaranteed me 4 million naira. And then I was in debt, almost 2 million naira. So I now say, okay, if I take this 4 million naira loan now and pay debt, how will I get to pay the bank? And my rent was even due. So now I bought a 2 Corolla. I was doing Uber with one, my friend was doing Uber with the other one. And that was how we started. Paying back the loan little by little. At the point where we wanted to pay the final loan, we sold one of the Corolla and started using one. He will work during the day, while me I will work at night. And that was how we started. This was late 2015 to early 2016. In 2017, I came across a book called OPI by Michael Leder. Other people more, other people idea. And I realized that according to the book, the principle of leverage works for anyone. And I will give an instance. We are all steady here now. If I want to raise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 6. If I want to raise 10 million naira right now, I ask him, please, I need 10 million naira. Even though he have it, it will be difficult for him to give to me. True or false? So what I did was, what the book taught me was to apply the principle of leverage. Because I know you have capacity to give me 10 million, but he will not give me because he have not seen real value. But I now went to him. I said, please, I have a great business idea. I am not asking you to dash me money. Please, just lend me 1 million naira for the next 6 months. I will pay you back with little interest. Out of seeing the burning desire in my eye and my business idea, he will give me that 1 million naira in his mind, that I will pay back or not, based on how I present my business, true or false. That was how I was able to raise 10 million naira instance, meeting a lot of people. In 2018, a young lady came to me. That's why I say, let me tell you something, it is. Go through the process and have your story. Nobody will take your story away from you. So that story that I used to start the Skywise group, a lady came to me in 2018 and said, sir, I want to start up a business. And I asked her, how much do you have? She said she have less than 1 million naira. I said, how much do you need to start up a business? She said, like 20 million naira. And I said, okay. This is what happened. This is how I started my Skywise group. What you're going to do is write out your business idea, bring out your phones, look at 20 people that you can write to, that can give you 1 million naira each, not to gift, not as a gift, but to borrow to support your idea, and you pay them back, having integrity. She did that. I said, write out 10 people that can give you 500, 20 people also that can give 500,000 each for the next 6 months. She did that. I said, write out 20 people that can give you 200,000 each. She did that. I said, go after them, one after them, not on phones. Try and make out time outside, maybe in an eateries, share your idea with them, and after 30 days, come back to me and tell me how far you have gone. After 30 days, she came back and realized 13.8 million. Today, she's doing well now in the city of Abuja. So to raise capital, you must have you must have integrity. There are people in this city whereby they are willing to fund great ideas, but what they are looking out for, the currency they are looking out for is not cash. The currency they are looking at, that's why I speak more on consistency, even though you're not seeing the result. If someone have told me that Skywise Foundation will give birth, or Skywise Group will give birth to where we are now, I will not believe it. And I'm telling you the truth that we are just starting. So consistency give birth to anything. So that was how I was able to raise my first funds.
Well, that was commendable. I think I'll begin to believe you when that you started this multi-billion empire with just 2 Uber. But we see that good. But briefly, as a follow-up question, because you made mention something significant, that you were gainfully employed and you dropped out or you resigned and you started your foundation because you've mentored a lot of people and currently mentor a lot of persons. And there are people here who want to toe that line with you. What do you have to tell someone who is gainfully employed, having in mind that the future is unknown? It can go either ways. Probably if you're still with the bank, you might be a branch manager or an executive director. In fact, someone was in my office earlier this week. He works with NCC. He wants to resign and start building in tech. And I was reluctant how to tell him Why not be sure before? So what do you have to tell an entrepreneur who wants to tow your line, gainfully employed, but wants to resign, to start his own, to build his own dream?
I think maybe you asked other panel. I'm going to answer this at least. Next question.
Of course, I will.
All right, so it's working. Okay. So I'm someone who believe, like I form everything I am today. I believe in philosophy, and I say to people, if you work for people for 10 to 20 years without identifying your own idea, the world has left you behind. I don't believe people work for 35 years and become miserable after them, or depending on pensioner. I believe, quote me anywhere, any day, I am an advocate for young entrepreneurs. So I'm also telling you here, and even though you're working for somebody, don't be a dependent for 35 years. Be a dependent of your own ideas. And according to Mike Morris said, if you come into this world and eat what other people have invented or create without you inventing your own, you are a thief. That was what he said. So it means that what I believe, as you are actually in that employment process, try as much as possible cultivating an idea that will contribute to society development. And remember what Dr. Stella Okote said. When you now begin to cultivate an idea, I feel that you don't have the capacity to build a business, because it's not everybody that must be the business. You cannot bring those ideas into an existing ideas of your company. And at that point in time, you're no longer an employee, you become an intrapreneur, supporting the entrepreneurs. There is nobody, no entrepreneur that will identify intrapreneur that will leave them behind. Today, I listened to the story of Tony Lumelu, men who stood by him. And last year, we have Dr. Cosmos. He explained to me men who stood by him. And today, he do little. These are the men that manages his business. So as a young entrepreneur or a gainful employed, create an idea so you can sell to your organization or any other organization. Someone also made mention about the founder of Facebook, bringing people to come together to probably formulate an idea and refine it. So whatever you are doing now, even though it's time consuming, ensure that you have an idea that you can bring to lifeline and that will outlive you. Thank you.
Well, that was remarkable. That was astounding. Moving on to you, sir. You work with World Bank. Most people that are here, their core problem is, how do I source funds? Most people have dreams, they don't have the money. From your experience working with the World Bank, how do you think, or what advice do you have for an entrepreneur here, or someone that wants to start his entrepreneurship journey, or how to raise capitals to raise their funds?
Thank you very much. First of all, I need to make a clarification. The World Bank doesn't loan to individuals. The World Bank and the IMF, they deal directly with government, right? And when they sublend to the government now in turn transfer or translate those loans into projects that impact on the people. So, and there are multiple World Bank projects in Nigeria, but they are not grants. They are loans to government, and it's now left for government to now invest in critical sectors that essentially translate into quality of life for the people. For example, if the World Bank gives you a loan, what we call portfolio, what you do is you invest in infrastructure, you support small and medium enterprises, you support climate change resilience, which is associated with food security, agriculture, and and all the packaging associated with it. So over the years, what I have done to become relevant the way I am today in World Bank West Africa is to build my capacity, because that is part of the discussion we're having today. Before we go into the challenges, I didn't just fall from sky. As a young graduate in 1999, first of all, I was lucky to be employed into the banking sector. I was one of the last set of young people that were recruited by the old Fidelity Merchant Bank in Lagos. Shortly afterward, they translated into Fidelity Bank. And I worked with great minds, people who mentored me. And after that, I was lucky to join and work with the former Standard Trust Bank, which now translated into UBA. So I worked directly with Tony Elumelu, who also mentored me. I worked directly with him in strategy. He built my capacity before I now also work with Professor Utomi at the Lagos Business School. I was Pat Utomi's research assistant for 2 years before going back to Afribank, where I worked, in the strategy department. Before then, I already knew that I was not going to last long in the banking industry, because it's sedentary. You move from house to the office back home. And I said, no, this is not going to be my career. Therefore, I registered a company, Policy House, in 2009. My Policy House company is 16 years old this year. But I didn't just continue working with Policy House or doing business with it because we didn't have capital, we didn't have the level, we didn't have the name, we didn't have the integrity. So I was still working while ensuring that my company was registered. So there's nothing wrong in young people having entrepreneurship registered and also being employed. You must build your capacity, you must have that experience. And that's account for why today, when we appear before the World Bank, we appeared before the IMF, you can proudly say that my company is 16 years old in operation. So therefore, you have established integrity, you have established pedigree, and you can be tracked. So you're not just falling from the sky. So for young people, there's nothing wrong in you registering a company, registering your enterprise, but also don't lose sight of opportunities that will put you in the employment market. And when Comrade Oshomole came for me in 2008, in 2009, I did not say because I was a banker or because I just registered my company, therefore I will not seize the opportunity to be a senior special assistant to the governor of Edo State. I was appointed senior special assistant on economy and policy, senior policy economist of SSA status. And I did that job for 2 good years. When I disciplined myself and I distinguished myself, he now made me the project coordinator for the first time. I successfully managed a $42 million project for Edo State, what we call the C4 project. You can Google it. I was the first project manager of that project, and I did it for 5 good years. And after that, I have been able to establish the fact that I have capacity to work with international organizations, because I was now relating with the World Bank, the IMF, and the European Union. After distinguishing myself, I became the chief of staff of Edo State, and I did that job for another 4 years before going back to manage Policy House, which is now about 11 years old in the market. Thank you very much.
Well, your journey has been quite inspiring, sir. And we commend you. I come to you, Mr. Usman. You are an actor, a remarkable one at that, who has made a name in the Nollywood. There are a lot of entrepreneurs here who want to break even or penetrate the media space. They want to hear your story. How did you break even, or how has been the journey as a producer? How have you been funding your project and the rest? Just tell something. How do they break even or enter the Nollywood industry?
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'll be brief. I shot all through the night in Ghana. I flew this morning to attend this, so it's kind of, if you notice, I'm sleeping, kind of. I just have to be here. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name still remains Ozi Osman, as you all know me as an actor and an entertainer, entrepreneur. Okay, so the journey is very long, and I'm going to make it very short. I started my journey in 2003. That's close to 2 decades plus now, in Kaduna State. And I remember in the north then, nothing is going on concerning entertainment. But I love entertainment so much that I used to have a friend. I come across the owner of Rock TV today, the CEO, Mary Remi Njoku. She was my very good friend then. We're all upcomers then. So I do go from Kaduna. I would stay in the attachment, long bus, the luxurious bus. They will call me. I have like this GSM place where I normally go in the junction of my street. They will say, that woman that is always calling you has called. I will go there, pay, call. She will say there's audition on Saturday. You have to come. I will go to Kao. Anybody that knows Kaduna very well, I'll beg them. I don't have money. Then I will go there, beg them that please, let me just stay in that do that attachment where we used to put leg. Let me just attend this audition in National Theatre. So Funke Akindele then, she upcoming. Derele Edum, upcoming. They will pick me up. We'll all go to National Theatre. 4 of us, myself, Funke, Derele, Mary Remi, we'll go to National Theatre. Then Genevieve, Ramsuna were the stars then. We will wait, we'll be like, because then it's like practically almost everybody from all the countries, from all the states comes to National Theatre to attend a particular film audition. So we'll be like 1,000 people auditioning for one film. That's when I remember when we auditioned for A Cry for Help, Inkiru Silvanos came in from Enugu. So we all did the audition, and the director, his name is Andy Aminichi, didn't pick any of us. So Inkiru Silvanos was crying because she doesn't even know how to get back to Enugu. So he cited her from far, the way she was crying with kata and everything, and that's how she got the role. And that's how she got the role for A Cry for Help. You know? So then we'll come back like that. I remember very well. 2003, November. My birthday was November 11. November 13, 2003, I attended an audition, Sharon Stone audition by Genevieve Naji. And the director said, "You are not worthy to be an actor." Yeah. You can imagine, I remember the dates and everything. The same director told Funke Akindele that you all know today that she's too ugly to be an actress. Yes. The director is still alive. In short, I just gave him a job. Yeah. So, that period, we were all devastated, like, okay, this moving thing is not for us, the acting thing is not for us. Funke went back to Oyo, she started from scratch. I came back to Kaduna, told my parents, "Oh, I'm no more interested, blah, 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 blah." I finished my school, 2006, I still want to do this. So I now remember the director that said, I'm not fit to be an actor. He told me that the least I should do, I should go behind the camera and started working as a crew member. And I begged a makeup artist, "Please, let me be carrying powder and all this thing for you." And he agreed. And that's how I started. I did 1 year with him. I went to South Africa to learn special effects. I came back from South Africa, I just needed to round it up fastly. I came back from South Africa in 2007, and I was employed as the makeup artist of the movie London Boy. That was the first movie that Ramsunoa did in London. I was a makeup artist. And in 2008, I won Best Makeup Artist AMA Award with the film. I left makeup, I moved into production. 2010, I produced my first film. My friend, her name is Esther Okereke, borrowed me 1.9 million 2010. Nobody believed in me then. She gave me all her money. She took me to EcoBank, opened an account for me, and transferred her money to me. I produced the first film called Under, with Tonto DK, Atos Frank. I did the film, and marketer showed me Shege. That time it was cassette and DVD. The movie was everywhere. The marketer is nowhere to be found. Somebody borrowed me money. I don't even know how to return it back. But she believes in me. We keep pushing. I started doing makeup. I went back to makeup job, doing it gradually. I got money back, and I did Oga Abuja. I came back to the north. I met Alinu. Alinu was like, "You have to come back to the north and give back to the north. And let's all come back to the north and build northern Nigeria." Came back. I did Oga Abuja with Mr. Ibo. I was like, okay, let me even be that person that will even be bringing southern actors, merge them together with northern actors, and collaborate together. And I did Oga Abuja with Mr. Ibo and Ibro. He's late now, and it became a household name. The movie sold 100,000 copies in 1 week. The movie became so big that's how I started as a filmmaker, as a producer. Thank you. So in 2004, I did a movie called Maja, and I put it up on myself then. I was like, okay, what am I doing in Lagos? I moved to Abuja. I wrote a script called Maja. It's about human trafficking, on how they move people from northern Nigeria and move them through Niger Republic, to Kebbi State, through Sokoto State. And I brought Osofia. I brought him and merged him with Alinu, with some people from northern Nigeria, and the movie was so big that was the first movie from northern Nigeria that won Best AMVC, African Magic Viewers Choice Award, Best Film, then 2015. Wow. And that's how I stabilized myself as a filmmaker and as an actor.
That's quite remarkable. I think the key things most of us will take from your story is the resilience. Even when a director tells you that you are not fit to be an actor, and you haven't given up, and you didn't give up on your dream, that is quite astounding. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Osman.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on to you, Dr. Fari. You are a content creator of repute, and most of us are your fans. What would you have to tell an entrepreneur in today's digital world, where entrepreneur is forced to create content that's on Instagram just to make sales? That I used to see Dr. Elvis, they will force him do this thing. So what do you have to say? What advice do you have to tell an entrepreneur out there?
I will not agree, because everybody told their story. You're asking me about advice. I want to tell my story too.
Please tell your story. Share your story, I'm sorry.
I'll make it quick. Come on, I deserve for my story to be heard, even though I see the time is finished. Dr. Elvis has taken all our time. But like looking at Dr. Elvis' story, like I could relate to so many things. I'll make it really brief. I got to Nigeria to see Nigerian Prince in 2020 because I was in love. I got stuck because of COVID in March. I only came for 1 month, but I couldn't go back to Russia. I'm from Russia, by the way. I couldn't go back. We got stuck. I was with him in lockdown for 6 months. While I was in lockdown, I decided to do some online things just to survive, to find my ways out. So this whole content creation started of me like trying to, make money and all of that. Not knowing, that this could take me somewhere, and there was actually another reason that I got stuck in Nigeria. I broke up with my ex. I had to go to Lagos because I got stuck with him in Port Harcourt. So by the time I got to, how did I make my first 1 million? For me, first 1 million was 5,000 naira in Port Harcourt. All this time I was trying to make money, trying to create content, doing street girl vibes, speaking pidgin, So that was the first movie, by the way, in Port Harcourt. They invited me for 2 days of being on set, and they paid me 5,000 naira for 2 days. The excitement that came with that, I can't explain. It's like I made the 1 million that day, actually. Because that 5,000 has changed my life, and it also made me discover my actual talent in Nigeria. So when people ask me, what do you actually love about Nigeria? Why don't you go back to your country? Anytime there's some bad things happening in the country, even now that kidnappings are happening, everybody always asks me, what is really holding me back here? Actually, is the idea that I went through my toughest times in life in Nigeria, starting from that 2020, getting stuck in the country, I know nobody, my family rejecting me for the idea. I went to Africa. My mom denied me as a daughter. I lost the most favorite person in my life, which was my grandmom, even being during that COVID times. And then I broke up with the ex who I came to see. Do you understand? So everything started from there. I made it brief. I'm done. For you to see me here, you know the rest of the story, right? And for the advice, right, I would just say this, as the saying goes, that the creative economy is fueled by those who decide to become master of all jacks. And another saying goes that the jack of all, what was that?
Jack of all trades.
The jack of all trades, thank you. The jack of all trades is the master of none, right? That's what everybody knows, right? But that's not complete, because actually, the jack of all trades that's the master of none is way better than the jack of all trades that is master of one. By which I mean, don't just be stuck on one thing, because there's a difference between my mom's generation and my generation and the Gen Z. So if you're not able to have so many skills and you just focus on one thing, trust me, you're not going anywhere. At least you're not going far. So by that, learn so many skills, be able to do so many things at the same time, have your discipline, be focused. I even saw my picture there with the same advice I always keep giving, like consistency, being focused and all of that. Stay focused and don't allow anything to take away your time, by which I mean stick to your screens. Nowadays, everybody's on their screens, getting distracted. You don't need that. You need to be focused on your life. You don't need to know what VDM is talking about. You don't need all of that, guys. Your life is going while you actually focus on all the things happening on social media. Build your own life. Thank you.
Well, that was inspiring. I mean, what the take home is be focused, learn to evolve. And I want to apologize for the Nigerian prince. We are all Nigeria, we are not all like that. So we apologize. So for the start, we said we will be taking questions. I think for the sake of our time, we will be taking just two. Please, if you have to just indicate, before we move to Ms. Inogo, you run a successful consultancy, and how has been your story, and what has kept your fire burning, and relating it to any up-and-coming entrepreneur we have here. So just share your story on how you have been able to build to this stage.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I write on all protocols already observed. So basically, I would like to say that I'm a speaker, trainer, and coach. And please, those slides I shared with you, please put them up. So When I was 30 years old, I attended a conference. And at this conference, they were speaking on gifts and talents. And I took it upon myself to actually identify what my gift is and what my talent is. And this makes me so excited because you are in a conference just like once upon a time I was in. But then my question to you is, will you be deliberate about becoming that modern entrepreneur? Because at that point when I was discovering my gift and my talent, I was an entrepreneur. I was actually traveling to China every six weeks because I owned clothing stores. But then there was still a void within me, and I guess that void was this woman that I have become today, crying for expression. So basically, my journey as a speaker, trainer, and coach came from a personal development, knowing who I am, because I believe that awareness is the foundation of development. And I started real small, but having this vision, preferred picture of my future. Maybe because I was privileged to have traveled, to China doing business. When I discovered that my gift is speaking, I never made my vision local, in the sense that I never just say to myself that I am going to become this Zambian speaker, but rather I said I'm going to become a global speaker. And so just because I was talented, or I'm talented at speaking, I never just sat down and just started speaking. I had to go to school for it. I had to go to school just to enhance my speaking gift, and I joined the Maxwell leadership team in the USA. As years went on, I spent 2 years just posting things on social media and not really coming out. I was building capacity because I believe that it is very, very important for you not to have premature exposure, because you just never know the person that is listening to you. So I spent some time learning how to speak, how to train people, how to coach people. And as I did, actually, 3 years later, I hosted my first Global Empowerment Summit. And just after I did host this Global Empowerment Summit, somebody saw me and they reached out to me if I could speak in Rwanda. And I remember that is where I actually met Dr. Elvis. And it was from that particular conference that I actually came to Abuja in 2023. And I like to say that I stood on this stage. I don't know if the slides are up, because I did share them, because I wanted to show a picture of me actually standing here. And then I did stand here, and I was speaking, and my introduction was very simple and very basic. I am a speaker, trainer, and coach with the Maxwell leadership team. My socials are Moments with Inonge, this, that. But today, I walk with so much pride. I walk with my head very high, because I am a picture of that modern entrepreneur who can actually navigate the evolving world. What am I trying to say? Despite speaking, training, and coaching, last year, September, I had the opportunity to step my feet at a farm. Farming has never been my thing. I've never done it. But then because one of our clients actually put up their farm as collateral, and then they didn't manage to pay, we went to that farm, a year later, we went to that farm, saw it, and something within me resonated with the farm. And obviously, because I pray, I'm this Jesus girl, very proud of it, I got also spiritual insight and guidance, to just do something I've never done before. So what happens is that I decided to embark on this journey as a farmer. So now you can imagine the transition, right? From a speaker, trainer, coach, to being a farmer. It is a great thing, and I take so much joy and pride in it, because as I speak today, I'm able to tell the entrepreneur today to say, you know what? In this evolving world, you have to be open-minded. Just because I'm a gifted speaker doesn't mean that I cannot do something else. And today, actually, when I stand, just I'm speaking with so much confidence, right? Because it is something that is very prideful to me. As I stand, I can talk about being a farmer, without any shed or without any shame, because most people would think, oh, this babe, cute looking and everything like that, being a farmer. Yes, it's bringing so much money into my pocket. And it also helps me to inspire others to become more than they've ever known they could actually become. So 3 years ago, is it 2 years ago, I stood here. And when I stood on this platform, I actually spoke, and then I've come back today. It looks a whole different setup. If you look at the previous picture while I was standing, there were curtains down there and everything. But just look at how Skywise has evolved. I want to say this to everyone that is here. Stagnant water stinks. Stagnant water stinks. I am here. I have upgraded. Skywise, the last time I was here, it wasn't like this. It has upgraded. As you go on your entrepreneurship journey, I want to ask you, are you going to be like stagnant water, or are you going to be like a river flowing? I believe as a Christian, I could actually tell you that your path is as a shining light that shines brighter and brighter unto the perfect day. So from me to you is, be a river, flow. Do not allow the next time somebody comes in contact with you for you to tell the same story. Thank you.
Wow, that's quite inspiring. Thank you for sharing your story with us. We have one question. We have room for 2 more persons. If you want to ask any questions, you can either write it down, or if you want the mic to be given to you. So let me read out the question they have. This one is specifically directed to Dr. Elvis. This person said you talked about delayed gratification, that he just finished NYC and is a realtor here in Abuja, and he has saved 7 million naira so far. Most time when you go for site inspection, the client will be asking, where is your car? Abuja comes with branding and packaging. So he's asking, should he take the 7 million and buy a car, or he should wait and still be using leg or keke and be going for his site inspection? Please, what advice do you have for this question?
So everybody have what works for them. So for me, delayed gratification works for me and has helped me to where I am today. So look into you, introspect, and find out what is the God factor in you is telling you. People that knows me, I don't have a mentor, I have role models. The only mentor I have is the Holy Spirit. So whatever Holy Spirit tells me to do at every point in time is what I do. So if the mentor you have or the God factor in you is telling you to buy a car, buy a car. Because whatever advice I will give you today might not work for you based on who you are, your personality. One of the greatest mistakes most people make is that, yeah, you can clap. One of the greatest mistakes people make is that their idea or what they are doing as a rector and the personality is two different things. So if you feel that buying a car will upscale you to make more money, please buy a car. That is not you probably practicalizing delayed gratification. You are just trying to enhance your work, your ideas, and to meet the right people. Thank you.
Well, that sums it up. If the Spirit is leading you to buy a car, buy a car. If the Spirit is not leading you, don't buy a car. Please, who else? I see, please, we can only take one, only 2. A mic should be given to that, my sister there. Thank you. And it should be brief.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon to the panel. Thank you for sharing your experience. Thank you for sharing your story. It was so motivating. And my question today is to those that are seated on the elevated stand, and also to Dr. Elvis. At what point, specifically to Dr. Elvis, and if other speakers can chip in, at what point did you know that you had to stop working and move into entrepreneurship fully? I can maybe guess that your banking job was giving you a comfortable pay to be able to take care of some things because you said you were able to save up some money. Now, for a young person, I am in the same shoes, so I'm asking. I have a good paying job. I have amazing ideas, great ideas. I've started some companies, some businesses, but I struggle with timing to handle my businesses. And they're giving results, yeah, but there's always that fear. What if I stop my job that pays me already in millions and I move on to this business and I'm not getting enough? What do I do? Do I regret my actions or do I just keep going? So what point did you know that?
Thank you. Please,
thank you very much.
Can we take the second one so everything will be out? Because, please, pass the mic. In summary, she's asking, yes, please, pass the mic to the person. Who are the people? Okay, let's just take 3. So the first person she asked, at what point do you have the nudge? You know that this is it, despite the fact that you have a well-paying job to move into business. Let's hear you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chuk Sehanduba. I'm a social entrepreneur. My question, please, directly to the World Bank person. So you said that World Bank funds government to government, right? So are there programs or projects that World Bank is funding through the government that will be of benefit to entrepreneurs in this room?
Please, the next person. Thank you. Okay. Okay, please, let's take one more. According from Dr. Elvis, let's take one more.
Good evening, panels.
Yes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, good afternoon. Thank you. My question is directed to Dr. Elvis. Now, the narrative of, for you to be a successful business person, you must learn delayed gratification. And someone also said that having a mentor, the first thing a mentor must teach you is how to enjoy not spending. Now, my question is these 2 questions. The question is, how can one really practice delayed gratification? And then the second one is, at what point do you think your business has gotten, at what point do you think your business is ready for scaling? Thank you.
All right, thank you. Please, can we take the second question that is asking about World Bank funding so that Dr. Elvis will take, since all the questions are directed to him. And this, we cannot take more questions. The good news is Dr. Elvis is very much accessible. You can meet him after now, and since most of the questions are for him, he will give you, attend to you personally. Thank you.
Thank you very much. With respect to the question, that was directed at me, I'm not going to pretend to speak on behalf of the World Bank in Nigeria, but I'll just give you information around the operations, right? So the World Bank typically lends to the government, and the bank and the government, on its own applies those funding to different sectors that has implication on quality of life of the people. There are so many World Bank projects right now in Nigeria under the Nigerian portfolio. It has to do with agriculture, small and medium scale financing, cash transfers, climate change resilience, and of course, youth development. And all of these programs are domiciled in various ministries, at the federal level. There's also what we call the Ideas Project that essentially just rolled out almost 200 lots for young people to be trained in different skills. But what the World Bank does is that they allow the federal government to take credit for those projects. So most people will not know that those projects are funded by the World Bank, because if somebody gives you loan to do business, that person who give you the loan is not the one to take the credit for it, because you got to pay back in any event. So most of these programs and activities that you see being implemented by the federal government and some of them by the states are actually funded by the World Bank, the European Union, and others. So it's for us to take advantage of these opportunities that are here. And these projects are not supposed to start and stop at the federal level or at the state level, but actually supposed to be the ultimate beneficiaries of those projects are the citizens of this country. So it's for us to go extra mile to ensure that we assess those projects. And they are actually very cheap because the World Bank is cheaper than commercial banks. And that's why the Nigerian government always, it is easier for them to go to the World Bank because less than a single-digit interest rate compared to commercial banks that charges 25 to 30%. So it is easier for the Nigerian government to rush to the World Bank to get some of these resources, which is now further on lent to us. And the same thing is applicable to all of us. Please permit me to say that some of our people who came in here today did not actually address some of the challenges being faced by SMEs. For example, for young businessmen, how do we assess credit with our commercial bank? Interest rate, how much is interest rate going? What is the inflation rate? The Nigerian legislators, and I'm happy that the Deputy Speaker was represented, what effort are they making to ensure that this whole idea of distributing like keke napep and sewing machine to people is stopped so that we can invest in industrialization, SME financing, and of course, research and development and innovation for our people? Thank you very much.
Well, thank you. And to reiterate the two questions that was asked. One was asking, when did you get to the nudge that she's gainfully employed and she's tempted to follow your path, resign from her job and start her own this thing. And because of the Nigeria factor, that a change in policy can just kill your dream and stuff like that, and you'll be losing at both ends. What advice do you have for her? And she also, another person asked of delayed gratification. Please, if you can just touch on it.
All right, so thank you. Because of our time, I was just going to, the fear of the unknown will always be there. No matter what, it will always be there. But one thing that is certain, there will be a knowing inside of you that is the right time to move. Now, that is for most people who are value-driven. For me, when I joined First Bank 2010, and I saw the HR who interviewed me, as of 2010, he told me he has worked in First Bank for 28 years. When I look at his lifestyle, the car he was driving, I asked myself first, how long do I need to work to start driving this kind of car? And the car does not even look like my ideal dream car. And I asked, where does he live? And I told me, Airport Road, close to immigration. There's one village this side. And I asked myself, Elvis, are you sure in the right path? I've always loved banking. But then and there, and I told myself, I'm going to work for 5 years in First Bank and I will resign and start my own thing. I don't know what I'm going to start to, but that was my commitment. In fact, I wrote it down and put it beside my system. Exactly 5 years and 6 months, my vision was knocking at the door. Now, when I made up my mind, it was like a dream. Like I said, I have a good job. In First Bank, I was well paid. I have a car to myself. I have a driver. When I made up my mind to resign, nobody even believed me. In fact, my auntie sitting here was telling me that, am I stupid? That was the first thing she said to me. Said, who want to leave a well-paid banking job? I was not a contract staff. And I told her, I said, something in me is telling me that I have something to offer to my world than what the bank was paying me for. And that was why I resigned. So when you get to that point, you can resign. Don't resign when you don't have something inside of you or outside of you to bank on. Two, the other questions are delayed gratification is simple. When I started Skywise, I employed staff and so on. Some of my staff, after 2 years, they left me, go and copy my business. I started doing it. In fact, one of them, less than 6 months, the first thing when I started having money, he went to rent a mansion. And in my mind, me that employed you, in fact, I employed him as a driver. From there, I upscaled him to become an admin officer. And in less than 6 months, he went to go and rent a mansion. Even me that owns Skywise, I was living in self-contained, and I called him. Although you know this kind of stuff now, I didn't probably allow him to go. He left because I cautioned him for certain things he did. He said, I'm sure maybe he'll be watching from now. He's in Canada now. And in less than 2-3 years, he couldn't scale the business, and it's nowhere to be found. So when you understand delayed gratification, know that other people's money is not your money. You are just a steward of other people's money. But I learned and gained all this based on banking discipline. So my person, if you give me 1 billion naira today, In 1 year, my goal is to multiply that 1 billion to 2 billion. I will not touch that money until I start making money from that money, because that money is not my money. In fact, my CFO is here. They will tell you, one of the strengths, thank God you say it's an economy, one of the strengths of any company organization is when their asset base is more than their liability. As I speak to you now, Skywise, we can pay off our liabilities and the company will still be in business. That is why you see our Lagos office was demolished, Gariki was demolished, it did not shake us. So why? Because we don't just spend lavishly. The way we spend lavishly is programs like this. We don't compromise. Even if the economy is tough or anything, we ensure that this program is our legacy program and it will continue to go on. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Skywise. I think the take home from it is other people's money are not your money. Until the money you have start generating profit for you, don't touch it. And for the knowing when to start, he said you should do the knowing. If you're a Christian, we know that knowing is the Holy Spirit, that the Bible says will teach you all things. Well, our time is fast spent. Mr. Osman, just a final word, a final charge for anybody that want to do your part in summary, just briefly, just in a minute.
Okay, thank you. Few words. Be focused, be determined, be prayerful. Very important. Right now, because from rejection, thank you. You heard my story from rejection. Right now, in entertainment circle, I'm one of the most important person because I am the bridge between the northern Nigeria and the southern Nigeria. Thank you.
Well, over to you, Dr. Fari. Just a final words.
Well, I've said it already. I think it's one of the things that people actually miss is the fact that they could be able to do a lot of things. Whereby so many entrepreneurs would be deceiving you out there saying, oh, focus on one thing. I'm here today because I was focused on so many things at the same time. But I was taking it personal and I was really intentional about it. So be intentional. And one thing I'll add is collaborations, which was already mentioned earlier. So let me just say this. Access will give you what education cannot give you. Just remember that. Did you get that?
Thank you.
Access will give you what education cannot give you, and it's the reality. The kind of people you know and the kind of people you work with will take you where you want to be. Thank you.
Thank you. Over to you, ma'am. Final words.
Okay. So my final word to you is that in a world that's so populated, because I believe Nigeria is really populated. I mean, the country that I come from, Zambia, our population is the population of just Lagos. But then look at you. Every coin has got two sides. It's got the pros and it's got the cons. And my advice to you is every time you want to think about how somebody else is already doing what you're already doing, you should take time and look at your fingerprints. They are unique. There'll be no other person walking the surface of this earth that has the same fingerprints that you do. So know that just as God was intentional about creating you so uniquely, you have a role to play that is unique to this world. The sky is big enough, you have a place, and make sure you occupy that place. Thank you.
Well, thank you. It's been a good time with you all. And the good news is, if you have any personalized question, you can meet any of them or any of the CEOs seated here, and they will be more than willing to attend to you. Thank you very much, and thank you for the time.
Thank you very much. That was indeed a rich panel session. That was wonderful. So for the photo ops, you all can come together.
But I want all the money in the world. Money don't buy you happiness. Money can't buy you love. Money don't fill this emptiness. But I want all the money in the world. Ooh-wee. I want all the money in the world.
Okay, so let's also have the CEO of Adira Teams join them. Yes.
$1 bills. Feeling down in Fendi, but I got plenty money for the pain in the world. Killing in the bees, yes. Just like Justin Bieber.
Thank you very much. Please, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our panelists. Thank you. In fact, it seemed like the time was not enough for them. Okay, so for just a 5-minute charge, we're going to have Mr. Ebuka Ebuziem, the CEO of Adore Teams, to just charge the young entrepreneurs. 5 minutes, sir. Thank you so much.
I wouldn't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let me share my story. I used to work with Elvis, and 3 years ago, my salary then was 50,000 naira. And 3 years now, I have my brand. I have 65 staff, and we have quite a lot of stores. So those days with Elvis, 50,000 naira. Thank you so much. Elvis is an amazing person. I remember the salary was too small. It wasn't up to, couldn't get me a lot of things, but he used to get me lunch and then send me weekend money. So thanks so much. I appreciate it. So my business story, during my MBA at Lagos Business School, we had a course called entrepreneurship, and we were given 5,000 naira to come up with an idea. And at the time, I just came back from vacation at Dubai, and when I was walking through the mall, I wore Adire because I love wearing African prints. And I saw a lady who said, "Oh, where can I get this?" And I walked around the Mall of the Emirates and Dubai Mall. I couldn't see a place where they sell African prints, not even Daviva or Woodin. And I said to myself that when I want to go into entrepreneurship, I'll go into Adire. So with the 5,000 naira I was given at LBS, I reached to all my contacts. And within a month, I did 2.5 in turnover. And I said to myself, okay, let me focus on entrepreneurship. And as the case is, resilience, those values and principles I learned from Elvis, resilience, focus, has kept me going. We are doing very well. This year in revenue, we have done over 2 billion. And just 3 years. And for staff welfare, I remember those, I didn't have a lot of good clothes, but some of your clothes, old clothes, you give to me and I'll wear and I'll look like a big boy. So, so it has helped me. And because of that, for my staff welfare, I'm committed to their wealth. I want them to grow in wealth. Last week we did something, we had funds, money market, said, take this money. We committed 50 million today. This money, you are not meant to spend it. It's your extra cash. So entrepreneurship, and we'll talk about entrepreneurship, it's not everybody that will start a business. So business is hard work. You can't sleep most times. It's a lot. So if you are an employee and you don't want to go into entrepreneurship, become an entrepreneur. Be committed, be loyal, be passionate. Let your boss see that you are involved. I had a staff that came from the village last year, but this year he has gone to 5 countries. Why? Because I saw the passion, I saw the commitment, and of course, he got the fund. So, about business, not all of us will own businesses, but you can look at somebody who is doing well, as Elvis said that, and Stella Kotete said that, giving the analogy of WhatsApp and Facebook. Stay committed, put in your values, and you might be surprised. You gain so much. So entrepreneur doesn't mean we have the largest, I'm in a hurry with we have the largest MSME in the world, 40 million, but what's our volume? We can pull resources. You are good in numbers, you have the finance, you have the network, understand IT, put it together, and then build something global. We must not all be saying, oh, I will have my own business. I don't want to exceed the time. Thank you so much.
If that applause was for him, I think it was too small. There's one line that touched me. He said, Elvis used to give him his old clothes. Elvis, this your suit go size me. Please put your hands together for him. But I also want to specially celebrate one man. I have been looking and waiting. I say, this crowd is not complete without this man. He's my benefactor. I especially celebrate him. one of the founder and CEO of a leading indigenous commodities export and trading company, only recently unveiling a multi-billion naira recycling plant in Nigeria, one of the biggest ever imagined. I especially appreciate the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Nivea Limited, Mr. Ibidapo Lawal. Please put your hands together for him. All right, so distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I've just been told that our refreshment company just landed in the airport, and in a few minutes they'll be joining us here. There'll be refreshment at the end, so don't run away. Any form of it is good. Please, let's celebrate Skywise. To be able to run a business in Nigeria is very easy. Hello? Yes, I didn't expect you to cooperate. If you've ever done business in Nigeria, you know what I'm talking about. NEPA bill is not the problem. Diesel bill is another thing. You are buying diesel, it's like you are buying gold from South Africa. But thank God we are doing well. Please, let's clap for all the CEOs in this building. A motivational speaker told me once, said I started my supermarket with 1 cube of Maggi. Said there's a problem. DPO said he started his prison with 1 criminal. That's some kind of business. But in a few minutes, we have been sitting for too long. I just want you at your own pace, Don't rush it. Let's just rise. Let's just stand up. At your own pace, just stand. If you can stand very fast, if you can stand small, just do it. Yes. Just stand. Are we feeling it? Yeah. You can just shake hands with somebody. Don't move too far. Just shake hands. Yes. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, once you are done with your pleasantries, you can sit down. There's something I told them last year. I said, these people you are seeing in front here, they are a very special class of people. A man registered at the table tennis club in the Ikoyi club. He paid 1 million naira for his annual subscription. And he said, why did I pay this money? But he was just going there for fun. One day his company bought him 30 trucks of weed and said he was responsible for selling them. He was playing table tennis with somebody and complaining. And then the man said, what is the matter? I said, can you imagine my company said I should sell 30 trucks of wheat? And the man said, I work with Nigerian breweries now. Tomorrow, come to my office, we can buy it off you. He said, are you serious? I said, yes. He went to the company the next day. They bought it off. Then his own guy in his company said, let's go to that man and tell him thank you. By the time they got there, between the gate and the man's office, they stopped 7 times. They spent 30 minutes at the PA's office before they entered the Oga's office. That was the person he saw freely playing table tennis with. What Skywise has done for us is bring us to a table tennis board. These people here, you have access to them. So make sure that you don't live here without access. Tell your neighbor, connect. Say connect. Please put your hands together for Skywise. Let's celebrate Skywise. Thank you very much for providing the platform for us to meet. Some of these people, it's only TV will have been seeing them. But ladies and gentlemen, while we are seated, we have a young man. He was Nigeria's export to the West Africa. MTN was a Project Fame. He came, he went, he gave his voice, and we for us thought he was our champion. So ladies and gentlemen, please let's celebrate our own. Chris Ade, as he comes up to serenade us one more time. Please put your hands together for him. During this break, we can walk around if you feel like, but I'm sure you are strengthened enough because after now, we are going to find out who's taking what home. Put your hands together for Ade.
Thank you so very much, sir. Please, a round of applause for my big uncle. Thank you so very much. I'm so honored and humbled. Thank you, boss, for having me. Thank you. Skywise Group is the best, oh, is the best, oh, is the best, oh. Skywise Group is the best, oh, is the best, oh, is the best, oh. I want to learn the verse again. Thank you so very much. Thank you. I'm actually going to do this song, and I'm dedicating this song to you. Thank you for what you do for us. Thank you for what you do for the youth. Thank you for the access. Thank you for being a great blessing. God bless you so, so very much, sir. We are so grateful. Thank you. All right, let's go. Thank you, sir. When I am down and oh, my soul so weary. Can we play from the top again? Thank you. When I am down and oh, my soul so weary. When trouble comes and my heart burdened be, and I am still wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy sea. Oh, I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can Come on now, can you just wave your hands now? Let's go together. 1, 2, go. Let's go now. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy sea. I am stronger when I am on your shoulder. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy sea. I am stronger when I am on your shoulder. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up to walk on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy sea. I am stronger when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up, oh, to more than I can be. Okay, all right. before our dignitaries came in, we are doing one song together, right? You guys remember the song, right? Okay, how many of you remember that song, Rising? So we're going to do it together right now, okay? So can we rehearse it now? I'm rising, I'm soaring into the sky. Okay, can we sing it together now? 1, 2, go. I'm rising. Skywise is rising. Nigeria is rising. And you are rising. Let's go, DJ Tumto. Thank you very much. Okay, can you just wave your hands now? If you want to stand, you can stand so we can just do this song together. Are you ready? Woo! Ooh, ooh, hey, ooh, yeah. I'm breaking limits, breaking new boundaries. No force of gravity can hold me to the ground. I can move mountains, yeah. My faith is leading. Go telling possibilities I can be found. I'm conquering territories, going beyond boundaries, 'cause my faith is a victory. I've got a, if you believe it with me, come on now, sing it now. I'm rising, I'm soaring into the sky. Okay, let's go now, come on now, everyone. I'm rising, I'm soaring into the sky. Ooh, I'm sitting so high in heavenly places. Living the super life is so refreshing. Yeah, yeah. I'm sitting with kings and beautiful faces. Hey, up the world so high, I can see you shining. You know why? We're conquering territories, going beyond boundaries. 'Cause my faith is a victory. I'm gonna hope of glory. You're rising, you're soaring into the sky. Everybody now, let me hear you sing it. Come on now. You're rising, you're soaring into the sky. No one can hold you down. Everybody now, come on now. Hey, come on now. Of the world so high, I can see you shining. Hey, everybody, can you wave your hands now? Now, this is the part I like. Repeat after me now. No stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. I can fly. No stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. It's my time. Now, this side now. No stopping me, no holding me, no breaking me. I can fly. Oh, no stopping you, no holding you, no breaking you. It's your time. Everybody singing. I'm rising. Hey, I'm soaring into the sky. Skywise is rising. Nigeria is rising. You are rising. Come on now. It doesn't matter what is happening right now. Oh, come on. Everybody now. Say, I'm rising. I am. I'm rising. I'm soaring into the sky. I'm rising.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Chris. Wow.
That was wonderful. So, Mr. Chris, I'm thinking we should collaborate, you know. You know, they've all been talking about collaboration. Very well, yeah. So, guys, watch out for our album. Yeah.
Yes. Their photo album.
Oh, my good God. Okay,
Yes,
ladies
a
and
lady asked me
gentlemen.
once.
Okay.
She told me, I was asking her out many years ago, and she said, look, can you tell me your favorite color? When I showed her my real color, she blocked me on WhatsApp. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now that we get to that point that we have been waiting for.
Yes. You heard the stories of beneficiaries from the last year's grant. And I'm sure lots of you, I heard so many, oh, wow. So this is another opportunity to call out the beneficiary for the 2026. So we're finalists here. We're calling the finalists for the grant who would eventually now be beneficiary. Part of them are going to be beneficiary for this grant. So please, ladies and gentlemen, let us celebrate Skywise Foundation. You can do better than that.
Let's also tell you that for every year we have over 1,000 people who send in entries, and we have a lot of them going through the process.
Yes.
Of all of those numbers, we have many of them who get trained, who get taught to do business better, but who even get taught to pitch their businesses better.
Exactly.
But of all those, we have picked 10
As
who
the
are finalists.
finalists.
So are they here in the house? Our finalists, are you here?
Oh, they're here.
They're outside. Have they gone?
Okay, so in no particular order. So if you hear your business name, please do well to come up to the stage. Mush and Green. A round of applause for Mush and Green. We have Lloyd Creative, Maya Agrix, Teams Fashion, My Intellector, All Green Ivy, Hemoglobin, God's Delight, Koiko Foods, and Coconuto. So if you heard your name amongst these 10 finalists, please do well to come up on stage.
Please celebrate them as they come out. When you clap for others, there's a tendency that you'll be next.
Boys and girls, listen up. You can be anything.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. It's not hard work that pays. It's smart work. To say hard work, they pay. Truck pusher, and then for Babylonian.
So this is the moment we've all been waiting for. I'm sure the finalists themselves have been waiting for this. So to help do the honors of presenting this to them, we would like to have the president of the foundation, Dr. Elvis, please come on stage. Please keep celebrating him. And also the head of the foundation, Miss Uchena. Please celebrate her as she approaches the stage as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. The third runner-up. The third runner-up. For hemoglobin, Chinedu Emmanuel Chinedu. Please celebrate him. Oh, please keep celebrating him.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for him? The others, can we move to a side, please? Just move. Just move. Thank you. So this year we have 4 champions out of the 10. The first of that is Mr. Chinedu Emmanuel Chinedu.
Congratulations to you, Chinedu Emmanuel Chinedu. And for the second runner-up, for All Green Ivy Limited, ladies and gentlemen, Lydia Ekwong Thompson.
I don't see excitement in their faces. So please put your hands together. Did you know how much is winning?
2 million. Whoa.
2 million naira. Please put your hands
Please
together.
put your hands together.
People like say she don't know herself. As she hear and she smile. Congratulations, madam.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first runner-up for Creative Limited, Love Agbaje Anyokola. Anyokola walks home today with a sum of 3 million naira, ladies and gentlemen. You know what 3 million naira can do?
3 million naira. She'll collect it after Christmas.
Yes, of course, because we don't want you spending that on dirty December.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our champion for tonight, our winner for today. If you're ready, I am ready.
Yes.
Let's welcome from Harvest Ventures Limited, Mercy
To be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up.
I will stand up.
Mercy Young walks up with 4 million naira.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just like that's how it is.
So please let even the remaining finalists, please let's come together and snap a picture. And please don't go because there's going to be an opportunity for you to
Please, let's
pitch
snap
your
with
business.
the ones who are carrying check first. Huh? Photographer. Can we clap for our COO, please? With your hands together for her as she comes up. Yeah, so if you get
When
money.
you make it sweet, life is hard when you lack information. Life is challenging, and you know it's true. Face your fears, your dreams are valid. That's why we are here to see you through and give you ease through these challenges. Smile as good. It's the best of, it's the best of, it's the best of. Smile as good. It's the best of, it's the best of, it's the best of.
All right, only those who have placards, only those, sorry, no placard on a check. Only those who have checks. Only those with checks. Let's carry this thing, go and cash it. Don't pay it inside OPO.
Please, if you were called as a finalist, but of course didn't win anything, please, we need you back on stage because we need you to give a 5-minute pitch of your business. So there could be someone here who is so interested in what you have to say and want to invest or partner with you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still together. Thank you. Remember the one, somebody told me to send him 50,000 naira. I said, I won't. And he sent me a message and said, bros, money does not buy happiness. So I told him, I said, who told you that the money I'm looking for is happiness I want to buy? I know what I want to buy. So please, in a few minutes, we'll also be listening to this process to understand exactly what happened. I know those who were here last year, you saw that the process was a different process. We had our judges here, and the people came here to pitch, and the winners emerged right here. But we had a more technical process, and someone who was part of that drafting process will be able to explain to us.
Okay, and so to explain better and give insight as to how this will go or how this has gone, please join me in welcoming back on stage the head of Skywise Foundation, Miss Uchenna Akunrowa. Please celebrate her.
Put your hands together for her. She has not slept in the last 6 months because of this project.
Thank you, Toke. Thank you, Mr. Ben. Can we put our hands together once again for our winners? Congratulations. And also put your hands together for Dr. Elvis and the Skywise Foundation for this generous contribution to society. So I'm just going to give you a quick rundown of how we arrived at our winners. So we had over 100 applications for this year's grant, and we were working with a smart, intelligent, committed team of judges, some of which are here, some of them are not here. So this wonderful team sat down, reviewed these applications, and picked 10 finalists. And all of these finalists were given an opportunity to pitch their businesses to these judges, as well as some other external judges of high caliber. So it was after that pitch that these 4 winners emerged. Can we put our hands together for them once again? So that is it. It's a very clean process. I was not a judge. Dr. Elvis was not a judge. We handled it, externally, and it was very clean. So we're going to give our finalists, yes, just 1 minute each. We're going to start with the other finalists apart from the winners. You just have 1 minute to quickly talk about your business and what you represent and how you even became a finalist in the first place. So, Intellector, please come up. Please put your hands together for them as they come up and do this. Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nana Aisha, and I am the founder of My Intellector Innovation. My Intellector Innovation is an educational platform that helps children learn best, that helps children learn in the way that works best for them, while providing meaningful income opportunities for Nigerian teachers. When I started my career as a teacher years ago, one thing I learned very quickly is that children learn differently. Some children learn fast, some children learn slow, some children, they require storytelling or hands-on learning. And if we have parents in the house who know that we have children that they can grasp different concepts at different timeline, or you have to explain detail to some children. Yet, most traditional schools uses the same method to teach every child, leaving many children behind. At the same time, we have thousands of Nigerian teachers that are not that qualified, they are trained, but either they are unemployed at all or they are very, very underpaid. My Intellector solves this problem with 2 solutions. We use
Time up. Thank you very much. Please clap for her. Clap for her. Thank you very much. Thank you. The next, please.
Hi.
You have 1 minute, please.
Okay, I have 1 minute. Hi, everyone. My name is Olayinka Kuye. I am the creative director of Teams Fashion Academy. Teams Fashion Academy is a fashion design institution that turns aspiring fashion designers into fashion design professionals. I started Teams Fashion Academy 2 years ago from a roadside shop, 1 sewing machine, and 1 student. To the glory of God, in 2 years, I have been able to move that business that started from a roadside shop to a brand that now has a space that is 5 times bigger and better. From 1 sewing machine, I have over 20 equipments. Now imagine what it will look like in the next 1 year if you invest in this brand today. Imagine what it will look like if you believe in me and you invest in this brand today. I promise you, just give me 1 year. Don't give me 2 years. Don't give me 3. Don't give me 4. Give me 1 year, and I will show to you that this brand has come to stay. That this brand is going to stand the test of time.
All right, thank you. The next?
So next we go with hemoglobin.
Next.
Please, you can come.
You want something now?
1 minute.
Good day, everyone. My name is Emmanuel Chinedu. I came all the way from Abia State. I'm the CEO of Hemoglobin. Over 1.8 to 2 million Nigerians die as a result of poor access to safe blood. Poor donor system gives access to unsafe donation because they lack real-time data and poor logistics during emergencies. In hemoglobin, we are bridging the gap with technology, making sure that traceable, affordable blood is easily available. Hemoglobin is an AI, professional, and blockchain-powered blood donation, transfusion, and banking network. Through our HEM AI DMS, we connect donors, hospitals, cold chain blocks, and patients in real time, making sure that every unit of blood is available in real time and making sure that emergencies are met. Then through advanced technology and screening procedures, we make sure that every drop and unit of blood is safe for transfusion, and 1 unit of blood saving us to 3 lives. Invest to us today, and you will turn Nigeria into a better place. Thank you very much.
Invest in blood.
Good afternoon, everyone. Did you know 37 million girls and women in Nigeria cannot afford sanitary pads? This shows a huge period of poverty, and I once lived that reality when I had to use unhealthy alternatives such as tissue paper and rags. But on the other hand, farmers have a lot of agricultural waste like banana stem fibers, maize cobs that lie wasted. Then the conventional sanitary pads made up of 90% plastic takes up to 500 years in the landfill. Then we ask ourselves, what if one problem could serve as a solution for another? That's where TerraVet Care comes in. We use agricultural waste such as banana stem fibers, maize husks to turn to biodegradable sanitary pads that are 30% cheaper and biodegrade in just 6 months, thereby giving farmers additional income while providing women with dignity. So far, over 5,000 women have been impacted, 1,000 trained on personal hygiene, and over 50 farmers have been impacted. And now we are working on expanding and scaling our production capacity. And with the support from the Skywise, as we just had today, we'll be able to scale our production, thereby increasing our capacity by at least 2 times. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you. Let's go to the next. Please put your hands together.
All protocols duly observed. My name is Wumi Ade Daniels. I'm representing the creative director of Loib Creative Limited. She just had a baby on Wednesday. I came all the way from Ilorin, Kwara State. Loib was established in 2021 because we saw that there was a growing demand for orthopedic footwear. Over 10 million Nigerians suffer from orthopedic-related issues. And orthopedic footwear is actually so expensive, a lot of people cannot afford it. So we're bridging the gap by making footwear that is comfortable, stylish, affordable to the average Nigerian. We also cater to out-of-school children. We teach them shoemaking, bag making, and other skills. We cannot wait for you to partner with us so we can do even greater things in the foreseeable future. Thank you very much. Oh, so sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mercy Young, and I am the proud founder of Havers. I'm a hair growth expert, a hair coach, a hair care educator, and a hair consultant. What we do at Havers is that we help people grow their hair. A lot of women and men inclusive struggle with their hair. A lot of them are frustrated by their hair. It's either your hair is breaking today, or you have bald edges, or you don't have the right products that grow your hair. Of course, yes, I would not dispute the fact that there's a lot of amazing products out there, but some of these products are not tailored for our African hair. So what we do at Havers is that we don't just sell products to you. We teach you how to care for your hair, how to understand your hair, and how to treat it. Because when you have a confident hair, you walk confidently into a room. So with this investment from Skywise, we are going to launch our product line of conditioners, of shampoos that are highly needed by our clients, and then we'll create a community of women who are proud of their hair and wear their hair with confidence. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for our winners and finalists. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them. Carry your money, go. Clap for them now, clap for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us celebrate greatness.
Now let's put our hands together for Skywise Group. Please put your hands together. Hello? Hello? Are we happy for them? Are we happy for them? Now, I've met a lot of people in this audience who said, I wish I had known this was possible. I wish I had this information early enough. I would have been part of it. Now we want to give opportunity to two of those people. If you are in this hall and you know that you have a unique business idea and you know how to pitch and you are ready here and now to pitch and stand a chance to win 2 million naira. If you know you are in this hall and you know how to pitch, don't block other people's chance. You know what they say about access and capacity. It is not enough for doors to open to you. What keeps you in the door is the ability to remain inside. How much you have upstairs. I think I was quoting you. Thank
Okay,
you
so
very
I
much.
like this. He's coming
Oh,
up.
not
Yes.
a rush, not a rush. I don't answer. You don't welcome, ma'am.
Yes,
Hello,
because
take
he's,
it easy. Take
he's
it
taking,
easy.
he's not waiting for permission, and that's what we like.
I know that people raised hands earlier. Not be plenty people. Hello?
So just, sorry, it's just 3.
He
It's
says he
just-
has won. But you pitched before. Not be you win that 10 million. Okay.
Okay, so sorry, we're going to have to limit it to just 3. Just 3 people.
There are plenty. If not like this, Nigeria, they vote for the vote fellow. Oh, yeah, Namona, can they say 1 minute? Okay. Oh, yeah. So we can do 1 minute instead of 2, right? 1 minute.
Thank you. Good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. So first and foremost, I want to thank the Skywise Head of Foundation, Ms. Uchena. Thank you for an amazing job. I want to also thank the rest of the team for putting this event together. Just while we were witnessing the winners earlier on, I felt within me that, Skywise Foundation also have a process of doing this, whereby we also give the audience an opportunity for you to choose a winner also for an event. Even though we have chosen this one based on what they have pitched so far, before now, the process and so on, I thought it within me and share the idea with my brother. Okay, let's give other people in the audience an opportunity for them to also share the idea. And we believe that one person among them also will go with 2 million naira. Is that okay? All right, so 1 minute.
Thank you very much. Please, let's clap for our CEO. Let's clap for our president.
So you've heard it. One person has the opportunity to win 2 million naira. And so we have just 1 minute, and we're going to time you. So put on your best performance.
Can the others just move to the side so that we have one person focused? Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Executive CEOs. My name is Victor, and I'm the CEO of Agric Renew Africa. At Agric Renew Africa, what we do is to turn waste from agricultural products, cassava stems, husks, and granite peels into what we call biobriquettes. And biobriquettes is used to reduce the instance of deforestation. By that, creating a good ecosystem where we can thrive. Biobriquettes is used to reduce the need of firewood and charcoal. That's one aspect of what we do to generate revenue at Agri Renew Africa. Another thing we do is to gather the waste of animals and the waste of decomposable materials from agricultural products to convert them to organic fertilizer that will not smell and make it easier for our crop to produce healthy meals that we in turn increase our lifespan. Now, agriculture forms over 70% of the current employment ratio or quotient of Nigeria.
Thank you. Give to the next person. You have 1 minute. Your time starts now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Joseph Aminu from Kano State. I run a company called Shelifa Recycling, where we recycle wasted eggshells into calcium powder for use for medicines, drugs. All the malaria drugs, paracetamol you take, is made of calcium carbonate. Nigeria spends over $12 million every year to import calcium powder from other countries. So we are producing it locally from the eggshells you throw at home. Thank you. If the cameraman can help us, please visualize this so that the audience can see the products we have. We have 3 categories of products. One used for feed supplement, for drugs, And just this year, we secured a deal with Colgate. We are going to be the first company in Nigeria to provide them with calcium carbonate for the makeup Colgate. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Good day, everyone. My name is Chinazo Chinedu. I'm the founder of Glow Collections by McLauras. Glow Collection is a kids and women's fashion brand born from experience, motherhood, and courage to start again. Before I started Glow Collection, I used to run a tailoring and fabric business, but something happened, life happened, the store was shut down, I lost it. So while I packed home, instead of giving up, I had to start using my sewing skills to start making dresses for kids. Making dresses, I started with my baby girl because I was nursing a baby. Started making dresses for her, accessories, hair bonnets, and she was looking good. From there, people started making orders. So that was how Glow Collection was born, because the Glow Collection was inspired by my child, Glory, who I fondly call Glow. So while I was doing that, people started making orders. I realized that in the market, being a mother, getting access to kids' clothes, affordable kids' clothes is usually very expensive. What I bridged, what
All right,
Collection
time up.
was...
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together. You're up next. You have 1 minute and your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Adedini Solomon Tolope, and I'm the CEO of So Unique Green Resources. So in the year 2024, I lost an aunt to lung cancer as a result of the smoke which comes out of the wood charcoal, which she has been inhaling over the years. And this was what led me to produce an alternative energy source called charcoal briquettes. So what we basically do in our organization is that we combine your agricultural waste, such as rice, oak, sugarcane, garbage, maize cob, your municipal waste, such as palm shell, and your domestic waste, such as sawdust, to produce what we call charcoal briquettes. Now, this briquette does not produce any form of smoke, and so our women does not run any risk of having any respiratory disease. Also, a kilogram of this charcoal briquette can last for 7 hours, as compared to your wood charcoal, which can only last for 3 hours. Finally, a kilogram of this briquette is just 715 naira, as compared to your alternative energy source that is over 1,000 naira. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ozioko Gift Ifeanyiwa. I'm the CEO of TG Scotto. I'm a fashion designer. Actually, I've been sewing for years, but earlier this year, I decided to take my skill to another level. So I went for an upgrade training, with Brave Cutter, someone that had to mentor me. And now I'm fully loaded. I have so many ideas in sewing. I have the skill. There I learned beading. I learned how to make wedding dresses, traditional wedding dresses. In fact, I didn't even plan for this. I'm actually going after here to make some delivery. And I came here with a product of what I made. This is a very beautiful design of what I made. I did the beading myself, and I'm ready. In fact, I have the idea, I have the capacity, I have the energy. Sometimes we sew even tonight. So I am ready if I'm given this opportunity. I know very well that I will be able to give back to my society greatly.
Thank you. Next, quickly.
Hello, everybody. My name is Pekila Jennifer of the Pekila Jennifer brand. We all know that Amazon is one of the biggest marketplaces. And one thing that makes Amazon service very efficient is their payment system. I've been in crypto for over 6 years plus, and I've learned the ins and outs of crypto. I'm employed as a crypto worker, and I noticed one thing about Web3 payments. They are very fast, the costs are low. So I'm looking forward to collaboration and the opportunity to be able to build Web3 payments for businesses, any kind of business. You can be able to move funds, train your staffs, and be able to save yourself from the high cost of banking transactions, especially with some banks, there are payments that have been deducted from your account that you know nothing about. So I'm open to partnership with businesses that are ready to inculcate Web3 payments into their payment structure, because Web3 is the future. Web3 is the next thing. So if you know about crypto, you know about Web3, you know what I'm talking about.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Chidera Obina, and I am the founder of the brand Gentleman by CC, the brand designed for every man's comfort. We saw a gap where men find it difficult to get their underwear. And we started producing high quality men's underwear, boxers, your singlets, your shorts. And we've grown to the capacity of partnering with the help of supermarkets like Bakangizo, Health Trust, City Mart, and most recently, Ebano. We're looking at scaling up our business, expanding our team, and introducing a washing machine dedicated to men's underwear care. A washing machine that can help retain the quality of underwear that you get from Gentleman by CC. Invest in us today and you will not regret it. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Chidera Ogwai. I grew up in a local provision store, which my uncle was managing. So after my master's degree, I noticed that the tech I was doing then wasn't actually giving me what I wanted. But I saw that, okay, that provision store, we can now have it as a grocery and daily needs business. So I betted a city store in 2023. So 1 year to the business, I made my first 1 million naira that I couldn't make in tech. So the next thing I did was to actually automate the business, city store. And to the glory of God, we have 3 staffs now. And here in this place, I actually have my business seeing the transactions they are doing, which I tell you, if you invest in me, the next supermarket is the city store that you are going to have here. And I'll be glad if you invest in me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So you all have pitched your businesses in 1 minute. So now over to the audience. You heard what the president said. We are giving you the opportunity to. So I know he first said 1, but now he has said it's going to be 3. Woo! It's like what's it called now? What do I call it now? It's a stage, okay? Okay, so let's see about that. So over to the audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the process. This is the first round. We'll take a second round. But that second round, you will pick. So among all of these, we'll have 3 people come out before we go to the final. Are we ready? Are we ready? So this is your voting phase. If you vote for the person that I'm touching, you will just say yes. If you want him, hello, hold on, you do the rush. If you don't want him, you will say no. Hello, are you ready? Those in support say aye. Those against say nay. Guys, some of you are voting 2 times. So. Hello, those in support say aye. Those against say nay. Okay, let's go back. Those in support say aye. Okay, go that side. Those in support say aye. Aye. Oh, yeah, come here. I will come this side some more. Those in support say. Oh, yeah, go that side. Those in support say aye. Aye. Okay, come here first. Those in support say aye. I will say now I they pay you like this. Oh, yeah, come here. Those in support say aye. Only you in a crowd though. Those in support say aye. Okay, come here. Those in support say aye. They not do yourself. Those against say no. See your village people. Thank you, thank you. I've confirmed 2. We have confirmed 2, remaining him. All right? Those in support say aye. So we have 3 men. No women. Okay. You voted now. Now, not the thing that I want to vote. So, yes. Even All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we wanted 3, but we have 2. And it's okay, we have 2. We have 2. Thank you very much. So let's clap for the others. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. So come. Ladies and gentlemen, life is as easy as it is. We have 2 so far. The 2 of them will now do the finals. So clap for yourselves.
You picked the people to remain.
Yes. It's true.
It's 3. Who is
How
the
many
last person?
fingers?
Who is the last? So who is the last person you picked? Please let us have her back on stage. Wait, let me establish something. We're picking just one winner.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please let me read you the rules. I'm dealing directly with the panel of judges, and it's important that you know that these people are the people who are going to give the money.
Yes.
It's important that we are the people shouting, but those who will give the money are the people who are taking this decision. Hello?
Hi.
Yes, thank you for not cooperating. But this is the rule. I have been informed that we have 2 people who are going into the finals. Please, let's celebrate the others as they go back. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry. Thank you. So for the 2 of them, this is the finals. And it's important that we do this correctly so that we don't go into heaven by mistake. Hello? So the final is this. In 1 minute, you are going to tell this audience that if you have 2 million naira, which is the possibility for you to win now, if 2 million naira is given to you, what will you do with it? If they give you 2 million naira, what will you do with 2 million naira? We'll start with you.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Adedini Solomon. So in our first year of operation, we were able to produce 10,000 kilograms of charcoal briquette, thereby generating a revenue of 7.5 million and making a profit of 2.5 million. If we are giving a grant of 2 million naira, we increase our production capacity, thereby producing a charcoal briquette of about 20,000 kilograms, generating a revenue of 15 million naira and making a profit of about 5 million naira. Also, we are going to sensitize people about our products. Right now, we've been able to sensitize the universities, tertiary educations about our products. So we are going to use part of the money to sensitize people in the churches and religious institutions. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Please put your hands together for him. Now, if you have 2 million naira given to you today, what will you do with it?
First of all, I will use 10,000 naira to eat good food. After eating, I calm down. I'm going to use 1.2 million naira to buy semi-industrial grinder, which is going to increase our capacity because currently we produce locally. We produce only 100 kg locally. So we are going to buy semi-automated grinder, which will increase our capacity to 500 kilograms a week. And secondly, we are going to buy a fairly used motorcycle, which will be used to go around the tea sellers, Indomie sellers, to collect all the eggshells for the productions. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we have a winner? Do we have a winner? Do we have a winner?
Nobody knows this for me, so I never do. But I hope that you are with.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get up and down. Let's get up and down, please. Let's get up and down.
See my shoulder, make you listen to me. You know I got you.
Please go ahead and dance. And dance. That's the winning.
Money don't show now. I don't keep some food. You know the show's out. There's anything we got now for me and you. How do you do, my friend? I know sometimes you feel like say nobody seen you. That's why I do for you, my friend.
Please let me invite Ogai Peter Belawal. You can't be down there. Come on. Please put your hands together for him. Dr. Fari, please let's have you join us. Dr. Mabel, can we have you?
Let's have you join us.
Please. Please, let's come. This is the biggest one. For me, this is the spirit. This is how it works. Now you are happy. Hello? Hello? Now, we have INEC. You people have voted. We felt your vote, but the power to choose is with the investors. Hello? Hello? I think this is how it should be in elections. Let's elect one big man to just... But so, ladies and gentlemen, I hand over to our CEO and president. He will tell us exactly where to go. 2 million naira for who and why. Put your hands together for him, please.
All right, so thank you. So I'm going to give it to my friend, and he's going to make his own contribution, who is the winner tonight. You have made your own decision, and I'm going to give it to one of my friends also, who is also a speaker. One guy, one lady to make that contribution, they will make a winner. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Quite interesting to be here. I had the 2 presentations, and I think I would support the guy. For me, the winner is the person, the guy in blue. I don't know his name. The dark blue. Yeah, the eggshell guy. That's it for me. Thank you.
What's the name?
Josefa Aminu.
So, Dr. Fari, you are not a Nigerian, so I'm sure you're not going to be like compromised. So, who is the winner?
Why did you say compromise?
He actually did well. He did well, but when it comes to clear numbers and clarity, the other guy stood out.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. So I'll allow the MC. Where's the MC? Okay. So declare the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of 2 million naira special edition is none other than Josefa Aminu.
A clear case of when opportunity meets preparation. Congratulations.
I know a lot of us are ready. I think we'll allow them to take the picture. Take the picture. 2 of you are winners. It's just that we will invite you for that 10,000 naira dinner.
Nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Congratulations once again.
For the champions, stand it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just like that's how it is. 'Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? Move, make way for me. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Please put your hands together for the champion. Let's celebrate the champion, please. DJ, thank you, DJ, thank you. Are we happy? I'm sure we are happy.
What a day, what a day, what a day. Whoa, congratulations to everyone once again. I was saying that was a clear case of when preparation meets opportunity. That's amazing, that's amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting to the tail end of today, and I'm sure that by now you feel very satisfied, and you can say to yourself that you've gotten value for your time. I also want to let us know that please, there is refreshment to be handed over to every attendee after the closing remark. So right about now, we'd like to call on the Vice Chairperson of the Planning Committee of Meet the CEOs, and that's in person of Ruth Agbuolobi. I'm so sorry if I murdered that name. Apologies, please. Okay, thank you very much. Please.
Ruth has energy, Ruth has space, she has speech, she has language, she has color, and she colors every room she enters. Please put your hands together for her.
Thank you so much. That's okay. Have you had fun today? Nah, you're not giving me the vibe that I have been feeling all day. Have you had fun today? Yes. Okay. How many of us are following the Skywise Foundation group here? You're following us on IG. So now go to your IG page now. Go to your IG page. There's no network, but I have network though. MTN. So just type Skywise Foundation. For those of us that have network, go on our IG page and follow us now, please. It's important that from time to time we have other good stuff for you. And you don't want to miss out on those good stuff, in quote. So it's important that you follow and then see the things that we do. Next year, I promise you, we're going to be partnering with Tony Elumelu Foundation on this, and then he's definitely going to be here. So you don't want to miss out on any opportunity. So please follow the foundation's page. So I'm going to do a vote of thanks. This was supposed to be given by the chair. He's unfortunately not here because of some unforeseen circumstances. So please pardon him on our behalf. So I'm just going to go straight into his speech, but I'm going to add my speech as we go along. So distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end and the close of this inspiring edition of Meet the CEO 2025. It's my privilege as the chairman of the planning committee to deliver the vote of thanks. First, I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the entire planning team, which fortunately I'm part of. I was the vice chair for the planning committee that put this together. There were sleepless nights, there was a lot of planning, there were a lot of back and forth. Trust me, it was a lot. And the planning committee did a fantastic job. Please, if you're in the room, please put your hands together for yourself. Your dedication, creativity, and resilience made this event a success. Every member played a vital role, and I'm truly proud of what we've achieved together today. And right now, you should go to bed sleeping with your two eyes closed, because now this is success. This is the definition of success. You've achieved bigger feats compared to what we did last year. A very special thanks to the CEO of Skywise Group, Dr. Elvis Abuyeri. Please put your hands together for him. No, that's for you. Please put your hands together for him. He did wonderful. There were nights where Dr. Elvis would call and say, this person, is it coming? Have we put this together? And I'm like, yes, sir, we're going to do it. Just calm down. Everything is going to get together. So he did a lot ensuring that this
went well. It's very special thank you to you, sir. Your vision continues to light the path for this initiative, and your presence here today reinforced the purpose behind the platform. We are grateful for your unwavering support for entrepreneurs that are growing in Nigeria and in Africa as large. To our COO, our fantastic COO, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is our COO? Please call her in. To our fantastic, phenomenal COO, Miss Stephanie Odia, thank you for your guidance and for always ensuring excellence in execution. Your steady leadership has been very invaluable. There were times where I had to call COO and say, COO, this has to be fixed. And she'd be like, don't worry, I have this covered. I'll have it done. She was fantastic. She went all way and beyond to ensure that this was a success. To the head of the Skywise Foundation. The first time I met with Uche, please permit me to say this. She came to my office. She came all the way from Maitama to my office in Jabi, and I was like, there's a lot we need to do together. And she came all the way down with her notepad and everything, her laptop, and was like, yes, let's get this done. And I gave her samples of things to follow through, and she did everything, and she did excellently well. She's one person that you say A, and she go all the way from B to Z. So she's a fantastic project manager, and also she was the one that ensured that you are here today. So to the head of the Skywise, come in. Just look at her. She's an epitome of excellence. A very beautiful young lady. Her name is Miss Uchenna Akun. Sorry, I don't want to murder your name, but her name is Mrs. Uchenna Akunrunwa. We deeply appreciate you, Uche, for your passion, for your hard work and determination to keep the vision striving. Your efforts continue to expand the impact of this program, and we are very, very grateful. And a very, very huge appreciation goes to our alumni. If this is your second time here, let me see your hand. Oh my God, please stand up. Stand up. Let's clap for you. You've been consistent. You came in last year and you are here today. Please let me just stand up. Please let's appreciate them. You're not clapping. Next year we're going to clap for you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you from previous editions. You've been here. Your continued involvement and success stories encourages us and enrich the community that we are building. A big thank you to all our sponsors. I might not be able to mention all of you. Thank you so, so much. A big thank you to you, to our sponsors and our partners. Your support made this event possible, and we look forward to nurturing the partnership for future editions. Finally, we give all thanks to God and to Allah. We give all thanks to God because we have diverse religion here. We give all thanks to God and to Allah for granting us a very successful event, for safety, and for blessings that continue to follow this vision. Thank you so much for being here today. To you that is sitting, tell yourself, I am going to be a successful entrepreneur. No, you're whispering. I am going to be a successful entrepreneur. You being part of Meet the CEO 2025, we are wishing you a very safe journey back, and we thank you for being here today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for her. And so if our technical crew is ready, we are going to show a very special video of somebody who is a futurist, a thought leader, a speaker, and a strategist. He's the Chief Knowledge Officer and Lead Strategist of Kenneth Sorian Research and Ideals LLC, KSRI. Please, ladies and gentlemen, the screen is yours. Let's listen to Olakule Sorian.
Meet Olakule PK Sorian, strategist, futurist, and founder of Kenneth Sorian Research and Ideas LLC. As CEO of Africa House, he connects investors with African entrepreneurs, driving innovation and leadership across the continent. Through initiatives like Asheria Africa and Next 365, PK empowers millions to transcend welfare economics and lead transformative change. His mission: to raise 18 million action figures who will redefine leadership and social impact globally. Please make welcome Olakule PK Surian.
It's really a big blessing to be part of Skywise Foundation Meet the CEO 5.0 Entrepreneurship Conference. See, I want to be here. We made plans for me to be here, but the way things have panned out, I really can't be here. I want to really thank the entire leadership of the foundation, especially Dr. Elvis Abuye. Thank you so much for your invitation. I don't take it for granted, right? I have about 3-5 minutes to just say something to everybody. And what I would like to share is the truth that we are moving very fast into the future. I've said it time and time again. The future is 30. Whether we like it or not, in 30 years, everything changes. The way we live, the way we love, the way we play, the way we work, the way we die. Culture shaping right there. Everything changes. 2030 is the maturity of this change. From 2030 and above, we are in a new world order. You wouldn't even believe the type of things that are ahead of you. I've said it to anyone that cares to listen. I doubt if you are going to have screens like we have it today, like you're going to have phones in your hand and TV in your house. I sincerely doubt it. I really think that we're not going to have that. You know, I think that the world we are going to know is completely different. I'm not sure Facebook will be there. I know Meta will be a bigger company, but I'm not sure Facebook will be there. I'm not sure of so many things. There are a lot of things coming out. In 3 minutes, in 1 minute, what will I say? What will I advise entrepreneurs to think about, to prepare for the change ahead? A billion things I can say, but the top things I would say is, first of all, attention is the most critical resource in the world now. It's going to continue to be, right? We're going to prioritize ideas like distraction management, focus management. Why? Because the world will be borderless critically. And at the base of that, attention will be the number one resource in the world. Not gold, not uranium, not cobalt, not all of those things that we think. Not crude, definitely. The future's most important, instrument is attention. Giving it and getting it. It's going to be huge. So think about that. What can you do with that? What can we build with that? But equally by the side of that is adaptability. That is the top quality of the modern entrepreneur. I am asked to speak to that. So I'm going to speak to the top quality, number one most critical quality of the modern entrepreneur, the entrepreneur today and in the future. You know what it is? Adaptability. The ability to, first of all, spot change at a moment's notice. Nimble, right? The ability to pivot fast, learn new things, and adjust to shifting markets, technology, and customer needs is the number one quality that keeps an entrepreneur moving forward in today's rapid world. I would say prioritize that, take that personal, and research around that. Every 90 days, press a stop and say, how can we be doing better? The speed of change is so fast. If you ignore 90 days to take a second look at everything you're doing, can we be doing better? Is our money still where it is? Who is keeping this money? How do we get it? If we make this person, this demographic, I don't mean an individual. What do we say to them? Is what we are saying now outdated? If we know what to say, is it still necessary? Is it still potent? If we know what to say, how do we say it, right? Where is the money? Who is holding it? How do we reach him? If we reach him, what do we say? If you know what to say, how do we say it, right? Every 90 days, you need to check all of that, right? So keep thinking, keep moving, stay elastic, stay nimble. Those are the top qualities. Open your eyes and research, fact find, stay on the cutting edge of information. Everything is changing very fast, and you are the owner of it. If you don't pay attention, though, don't forget, the future belongs to one, those who can stay ahead of machines, those who can do what machines cannot do, and those who can partner with machines to do what has to be done. Once you are not one of those three, I kid you not, you are either a slave, a victim, or essentially a casualty. Think bigger, put yourself in the front seat, your hand, your brain under God, that's the strength of what you know. All right, but keep moving. I'm sure there are beautiful speakers, amazing voices to speak to you today, right? Enjoy everything, take everything in, soak in it. And then if you are related, I know we'll meet soon, very soon. God bless, keep shining. Don't miss out on your own story. Embrace your story, honor your journey, trust the future, okay? Trust the future. Boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of Meet the CEOs 5.0. Whew! So much was said today, and I'm sure that value was gotten for your time. That was a beautiful one by Kunle Shorinyo. I've heard him speak a lot of times, and if he were here physically, I doubt if 6 hours was going to be enough. So it was very sufficient to have him speak to us virtually.
So every 90 days, reappraise your plan. And every 30 years, you check it. The thing he said about how things have changed is how we eat, how we live, and how we even die. In 30 years, there will be a different way to die. You didn't hear that?
I didn't hear the die
you weren't listening. I listened. Yes. But thank you very much to everyone who showed up. Can we put our hands together for Skywise one more time?
And of course, also to yourselves for making it a date here today. Honestly, I should say the big congratulations to everyone here, because I know that you're not going back the same you came. So a round of applause for yourselves, please.
So ladies and gentlemen, we have come through to the end, and we want to say thank you to everyone. They've done the thank you message already, but this is us saying thank you. My name is Ben 200, half human, half amazing.
And I am Adeteke Laulo Garanti, and it was my absolute honor to co-host this event today. Have a beautiful night rest, everyone.
Shall we therefore rise as we take the national anthem? Is our singer still around? Please bring him up as he comes to take the first stanza of the national anthem to formally close events. Food is being shared. Don't hurry out of the hall. I mean, refreshment, I actually don't know what it is. Let me not go and say food and it's...
and it's something
Puff, puff. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Remember, next year, get ready, and you may be the winner, the national anthem.
Thank you. Let's go. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, DJ. Thank you.
Life is hard when you thank you very much. So one more time, a big thank you to the entire team of Skywise Group. And of course, we also would like to say a very big thank you and recognize the person from Alex Report, one of Nigeria's most decorated PR practitioners. Thank you very much for all you do. Have a good night, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are still here, you can dance. The best DJ in Abuja takes over right now.
Skywise, building sustainable investment platform.
Because I know I'm chasing for me. Just carry on, baby, no time. Bad boy thing, me I dey fine, and at the same time, me I dey high. But look at stand out, calm down, you dey fine. Like fine wine, don't decline. Say goodbye, see, let's down in the show me love, I will show you Ugo sheshe, I'm a idol keja, shigiri, move for fire, yeah, yeah. La de mando molo, show me, everyone see the jack of my love, find anybody that money I want, but they never to be good. She got shot, they let it go. She love, I want to get another one, I don't think I'm doing it, I want to